And we're live. Let me just put on some piano music. I could have came on live earlier, but figured, and I have my earpods in my ears, as you can see. I left my earpods in since Huang and I chatted. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night to you all on our beautiful planet. Welcome back. Hello, Crazy Cat. I'm sure today is a day off from school because today's Good Friday. I'm sure it's holiday there. Almost guaranteeing it's holiday over there. So I was just speaking with our brother, Huang. It's been about a year since I spoke to him. So as you can see, I'm not even changed yet into my outfit, into my play out outfit. I trust you're doing great. We'll be doing our full body play out in a bit. I was gonna start getting my runs in. I was actually listening to Kingdom Hearts music. For those of you who know what Kingdom Hearts is, it's a video game. It's a video game series I absolutely love and adore. Ooh, we definitely gotta lower that down. I'm just gonna turn on my live streams on my laptop. The premise today is to relax. And by relax, we decided and we've declared. Now it's about relaxing. Now it's about just relaxing and calling forth what it is that you desire. It's funny because when I was speaking to brother today, this morning, I got up at 5. Oh, I hear my echo. Yeah, let me not hear my echo. I got up at like 5. I spoke to him for about an hour and a half. And he recognized some shifts in me. He's like, damn, brother. I could feel the power coming from you now. And he is a great, great mirror to recognize when you have done the deep inner play. And I know I'm on the right track. And I shared with him, dude, come on the YouTube channel one day and see how I handle business, how I speak life into the souls that require it. I shared with him a lot of things this morning about a lot has happened since we last chatted. Last time me and him chatted, it was just before I even went into my dark night of the soul last year. Probably around like maybe March or even February of last year, which is crazy. It felt like no time passed at all. Anyways, there was a lot that I shared and I'm grateful I caught up with him. And it's funny because he was drinking from a mug. And guess what his word on the mug was? That's right. Relax. It says relax. I was like, no accidents there. No accidents there. And today, I was gonna call today's live stream Relax before I even thought of it. And sure enough, it was another gift from the universe because we create and we reveal and you can say manipulate or we alter our state. What's up, sister? Good to see you. So today's live stream is to relax. You're gonna get some. Straight up, you're gonna relax. Yeah. Have fun relaxing because I'm gonna be exercising. Oh, I'm gonna be exercising in a moment, sister. That's my relaxing time too. Everything about life is to relax. Huang shared a gift with me this morning on Facebook. I'm gonna read it to all of you. It's quite simple. Now you see I have the AirPods in my ears because I was chatting with him. He left me a nice little gift. Now I know it's backwards, so I will show it from this. I don't know why Marcel, but hey, all good. So I'll read it to y'all. All right, now that you had a glimpse of what I'm about to read. Today is a good day to have a great day. To smile more and worry less. To be the very best version of you. To do more of what makes you happy every day. What's up, T-Bray? To do more of what makes you happy every day. To be positive and regret nothing. To be humble. I altered some words, of course. To be humble and work hard. You know what I'm about to say about that. Every day may not be good. However, find something good in every day. Laugh. These are the 3 L's, of course. We've all seen these. Live, laugh, and love. Actually, there's 4 L's. There's even learn, but I don't use the word learning. Anyways, laugh, love, and live. Follow your dreams. Believe in yourself, and remember to be awesome. Now, of course, I like to add a little bit more oomph to that, but it was really great. Little gift for all of you. And I'll just share it again. You can take a screenshot if you choose to, or I'll send it in a Discord. Not everybody's on the Discord, of course, so there you go. It's supposed to say my name, but hey, it's all good. Marcel works too. I'm Marcel for now. Pretty cool. I'll download that photo. And I'll put it in the Discord. I guess we'll put it in the positive quotes photo section. Yep. There we go. Oh, what's this? Why is my thing on vibrate? Oops. There we go, that's better. I don't like vibrate. It's weird. Relax. Remember, there was one of the live streams, I had to change my word from surrender to relax. Relax. All is good. Everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to. Once you've decided and declared what you desire, just relax. It'll come. It'll come when it's supposed to come. But Andre, but Orion, it's not coming. It is coming. It's already here now. You just have to realize it. You just have to realize that it's already here in the now. Just because your eyes and your hands and your nose and your mouth and your body can't experience it in the physical, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I can tell you all to close your eyes right now, or not even. I can tell you all to imagine eating a lemon, and I bet you some saliva is starting to form right now. It goes to show you you can create anything within your inner world. But if I've never experienced it, what do? Find things that you have that are similar and use that, amplify it. The goal is to relax. Relax, or as Nero would like to say, relax, you're gonna get some. Relax, you're gonna get some. Speaking a little quieter because Dad just came inside and he went to sleep. He sleeps at weird hours. I will be running shortly. I already did start a little bit of it. I'm already at 728 steps. Yesterday we did almost 15,000 steps for day number 10. Today is day number 11 on this journey of 10,000 steps a day. It was so awesome to see me playing basketball. I actually watched my live stream again and watched me playing basketball and draining them threes. Ooh. Bucket. Of course, we'll play some Dead by Daylight later. I am gonna get my live stream set up on my laptop. Man, I released a couple of videos today where I said know thyself. So I'm gonna release some of my stuff. I'll be taking off my... You're getting like 500 notifications. Turn off your notifications. Don't let it drive you crazy. A simple solution, sister. Turn that shit off. I don't have notifications on my stuff. What do you mean it doesn't let you turn it off? It does let you turn it off. If you're talking about YouTube, you go whether you iPhone or Android, you can turn it off. If I've turned mine off, you can turn yours off. You can't tell me that you can't turn it off because I'm technical and I know you can turn it off. You just have to go in your settings and turn it off. That's it. If you're iPhone, you have to go into your settings. Yeah, you have to go into your settings, go to notification, and you can go through each app and either select turn off banner, turn off badges, turn off notification. You can literally turn everything off. I turn off all my notifications. I don't get no notifications at all. It's the greatest feeling ever. Living in a world with no notifications is such a beautiful thing. Sure, I have notifications on my computer for when I'm on YouTube, but that's about it. For like certain people when they upload things, like yourself, Crazy Cat, and whoever else uploads. But you will not see it on my phone popping up that Crazy Cat uploaded a new video. Not even my tablet. See, my tablet doesn't have this account, it has another account. It doesn't pop up on the Superhero of Love went live. I don't have time to see my own notifications. Yeah, the weather one, the weather one for me, I mean, I just turn on my phone quickly and I see the weather, and that's for me. I don't actually have a notification for the weather. Minus, well, on the Android anyways. The Android has, the Android one's right in front of my face. So I don't have widgets on my phone, and I don't tend to have icons on my screen. I like to see my wallpaper on my iPhone. So if I require to look at the weather, I just swipe to the left. I see the weather, it's 15 degrees or whatever. Or right now it's 47 degrees Fahrenheit, and yep. It's supposed to be warm today, but rainy. I can't stand notifications. That's why like my phone is set to do not disturb. If you attempt to text me, I will not see it. You'll have to either tell me, hey, I texted you on like WhatsApp or something, and then I'll go check WhatsApp. I don't actively check my apps. I really don't. Like, I don't know when last I've been on TikTok. I only went on Facebook for the last couple days because I was speaking to our sister Bonnie. And of course to message Huang for StreamYards. But I don't really go on Facebook much unless I'm looking at laptops to buy, seeing what kind of deals people have out there on Facebook Marketplace, scouring the marketplace for good deals. seeing if that's a good deal or not. There's a couple. I'm keeping my eye on it. Instagram, I don't use anymore. Barely. So like, it's just sitting there now. There's somebody that just connected with me and they would like to connect with me on Instagram. I'm like, okay. That they only use Instagram for messaging. I'm like, okay. I'll reach out to them. And we'll see where that goes. Other than that, no notifications. So what about a phone call? I don't get phone calls. Phone calls, if somebody is like dying, they will find a way to reach me. They will know how to reach me. Or I'll just intuitively know. My intuition will let me know that something, check Facebook, check Instagram. If it's not important, the intuition won't let me know. If it's very important, it'll have me open up the app and check. Like, I have actually 10 missed calls from like random Canadian numbers. I don't answer them because I don't know who they are. I don't have time to answer phones. I love speaking on the phone, but I don't like getting phone calls. I like to be the one making the calls, but not one receiving call unless it's someone I absolutely love and adore, and I will have a conversation with them. Yeah, notifications are annoying for me. Well, you typed my name in wrong, so that's mistake number one. Where do I have an E in my name? Come on now. And if you just type in my name, it won't show me right away anyways. I'm not quite searchable yet on my SEO has to improve. Typing in ANDRE is someone completely different. Or sorry, ANDREY. This is why my name is changing to Orion, because everybody keeps making a mistake with my name. But they will eventually start making a mistake with my new name, Orion, because there's O''RYAN. No, that's not how you say my name either. It's Orion, like the star belt. ORION. Orion. Maybe I changed the channel's name to Orion Phoenix Ramses. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm eventually going to be very searchable on YouTube and Google. So when you type in like just a name, like how you can type in The Rock, you will find The Rock immediately. Or if you type in rock, it'll usually show The Rock first. I'm going to get the algorithm and the SEO to be more user-friendly. But if you type in ANDREY, you ain't going to find me because that's not me. Well, that's not this version of me. That's some other version of me. There is definitely an Ian Marcel, though. Yeah. I wonder why your soul desired to type in ANDREY. I guess because of the E instead of, I don't know. Marcel. He was attempting to do some sort of AI thing, but he got the wrong name. It didn't put in my name, so I'm like, okay. He's like, don't worry about the name. I'm like, yeah, no problem. Marcel. That's an interesting name. I don't look like a Marcel though. I'm not a Marcel. I'm a Orion. Actually, I'm just power. I'm just straight up power. I'm basically thunder and lightning. You can call me thunder and lightning because that's what I am. I'm not even fire. I'm just thunder and lightning. I'm thunder and lightning. Let me see what you said this time. Interesting. Okay. I guess typing in The Rock hasn't quite brought up Mr. Dwayne The Rock Johnson yet. I'm surprised about that. I would have thought that like if you type in The Rock, it would have immediately popped up him or something. Oh well. I look like a Marcelo? How dare you call me Marcelo? That's like me calling you Terrence. And I know your name is not Terrence. What is, your name is actually on, it's somewhere. I've seen your real name. It's on Steam. It's on Steam. I know your real name, but I'll just call you T-Bray. Or Terrence Bray. Nothing wrong with that. A Marcelo. Nothing wrong with that name though. Terrence Howard is a pretty awesome dude. A pretty awesome dude. I like him. Actor turned not even philanthropist, but like esoteric advisor, as I would call him. He's an esoteric advisor. I like the fact that he shared what he shares. He's polarizing. I like people who are polarizing. They go against the grain of humanity. And he doesn't choose to be like the rest of Hollywood. That's why Hollywood labeled him crazy. It's the crazy ones that know or are aware. It's the non-crazy ones that are asleep. All right, I'm gonna put on my shoes, my socks, even though I'm not even in my play-out gear. I'm gonna just run for a bit. You all get piano music, and I get Kingdom Hearts music in my ear. I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts music while I run. Unfortunately, I would love to play Kingdom Hearts music for you all, but that's copyright. That's Disney gonna come after my ass. Would rather not that happen, so I'll keep that in my ears. Since I have the AirPods in my ears, I still prefer to not listen to stuff in my ears like this, but hey, it's all good. All good. I'll still be chatting. What the hell is this? It's like, feels like something's like in the sock. You know, whenever you have that, like there's a feeling of something in your sock, it's crazy. It's like bumpy and it's hurting and it's annoying. What is it? Ooh, this weekend is gonna be awesome. There will be no Dead by, well, actually, can't say that. I was gonna say there's gonna be no video games. Well, definitely not in the evening time. I haven't been streaming in the evening time because I've been enjoying some peace. And plus, since we're playing video games in the earlier afternoon anyways, there's no requirement to really stream another 3 hours for the time being. And I get to use that evening time for myself in watching like anime or watching like metaphysics or something. I'll eventually do 2 streams again when I choose to. Just like, I'm actually choosing to come on at this time because it's perfect balance. It goes straight into the evening time or more into the nighttime, and then it's my time. And nothing wrong with that. What we got? What do I mean by brushing my my hair is arm working is I'm brushing my hair. I've been brushing my hair since, right. You got that thick hair that you gotta brush through. I remember you explaining your hair. Be lucky you have hair like that, because a lot of people don't have hair like that. I know it's a pain in the butt, but hey. Embrace your hair. It's beautiful. Oops, I didn't turn on this. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Numeral 8. Our sister Olga apparently has jumped off of social media almost completely except for YouTube and TikTok. She's no longer on Facebook or Instagram. She won't be on Discord much, if at all, anymore, which is interesting. So, to our sister Olga, whenever she chooses to watch, I love you. I'll see you when I see you. May your heart be your guiding key. See, for me, like, when people come and go, they come and go. I no longer am interested in holding on to something that is not in alignment to anyone. So like, this is why I've detached so well from people that, like, if any of you desire to leave in the future, no hard feelings. If you choose to leave, you leave. She's focusing on herself, which I'm proud of her. She's doing what she's got to do, and this is perfect. The whole point of reality is to go do what you're here to do, and get out of alignment with those who aren't in alignment, and relax. Get back to relaxing, and just relax. When the day comes for whoever, like brothers and sisters, to come back, they'll come back if they choose to. There's something I desire to show all of you actually before I start doing my running. I saw it on Instagram actually, because that person who desired to connect with me, I ran into a reel. I'm gonna share it with y'all. I thought it was pretty cool. It's basically perspective. Let me drop the music, the piano a little bit here. It's kind of loud. All right, I'm gonna switch this around. Oops.
Okay, boys, turn around. John, what color is the ball?
Ball's white. Seriously? Bro, do you just like making things difficult?
Well, what color do you say the ball is?
Black. The ball is black, clearly. I don't know what you see it on, but the ball is white.
Without looking at the ball, I want you to both switch places. Okay, both of you, please turn around. And what color is the ball now? Okay, please have a seat. Throughout our lives, we believe many things, and we hold dear what we think is right and true. But at times there'll be others who disagree with us. What we believe to be 100% right, they believe the opposite just as strongly. Well, how can that? Can't they see? You can become frustrated, you might grow distant, you may even sever relationships entirely. Slow down.
And relax.
Step into the other person's shoes. Make all the difference.
Simple perspective. This is why I do my best to get into each of your shoes and see where you're all coming from before I Does it happen all the time? No. That was a beautiful point of like, put yourself into other people's shoes before you even get into your nonsense. See, I'm telling this to myself really. Before you get into your nonsense, and see where they're coming from. Perspective. That was a really good, powerful example of perspective. And he clearly said slow down and breathe, which ultimately means relax. All is good. Too many of us are attempting to be right and to prove a point. I was in that state at one point, attempting to prove a point. I don't care about proving points to anybody. All I care about is you fucking live your greatest life. If you don't want to live your greatest life, that's on you. I desire for you to live your greatest life. But if you don't desire to live your greatest life, I can't force that. And if you don't desire, it's the whole thing about taking a horse to water but and can't force it to drink it. That's why relax. Just relax. Anytime you're in a heated moment with anybody, and it happens, relax. I share this, really I'm speaking to myself. Relax. It's okay, Orion. Relax. So-called others is just you from a different perspective. Put yourself in their shoes. They're not you. Or they don't recognize that they're one with you. Not fully anyways. Meet them where they're at. Meet them where they're at. You will save yourself a world of headache. If a lot of us attempted to do more of this in the world, there'd be a lot less problems. There would still be some problems, but there would be a lot less of it. It's so fascinating how much problems I created unnecessarily back in the day. Even Huang recognized the massive shift that he saw this morning. He's like, dude, I can feel your power. It's shifted. Yeah, it's not fake anymore. That's the reason why it shifted, because it isn't fake anymore. It's real. It's not the bullshit that you saw me showing up every day with you for a year. Coming with you and giving you bullshit. Well, it's not really because of that. I just didn't know, and I was afraid. I was afraid to speak up. I was afraid to share my truth, and I shared this with him. Truthfully, almost every human on the planet is afraid of something, and it all starts with nervous system regulation. When you become truly safe within yourself, you can truly relax and breathe easily. Hi, Bubba. I see you, Bubba. I see you. I see you, Bubba. And it all starts with nervous system regulation. And our brother Pete, he said, if no manifestation coach, because there's 10 million manifestation coaches out there. I'm exaggerating, but there is billions of manifestation coaches out there talking about manifestation, but they don't talk about the nervous system. They don't start with your nervous system. And if your nervous system is dysregulated and not in peace, hence why the word relax is coming into forefront now. If you cannot get your nervous system to calm down and relax, everything is just going to be a chaotic mess in your world. That's truly another part of life about being present, is to relax. But how can I relax? I have all these bills to pay. I have no time for myself. You do have time for yourself. How can you say that? You're not living in my shoes. I'm aware. It's the greatest paradox. It's the whole slowing down to speed up analogy. For those who know what I'm referring to, awesome. But for those who don't know what I'm referring to, when you slow down, and I mean to slow down, I'm not saying to walk like a, what's that thing from Zootopia? What are those those creatures that go super slow? I don't know. Whatever it is, slow down and relax. Relax. It's true. Sloth, thank you. That's the word. I was looking for the word. I was like, yeah, sloth. Good to see you, sister. Wasn't expecting you to be on. Good to see you. Love you. Go do what you gotta do. You know I'm always there to support you. You actually missed me playing basketball yesterday, which was awesome. I actually went outside and played basketball, which is dope. And I actually took the tripod out and everything, and like, it was awesome. I got to speak to our soul brother Huang this morning, which was awesome. He's like, keep going. Oh yeah, I'm going all right. I'm enjoying my journey. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying my time. I'm not even changed yet into my playout outfit. I'm gonna be running in a moment though. I'm at what? 950 steps. The goal before any playout is to get 2,500 steps before I even start. So I gotta get my butt in gear in a moment. And you're right, there are no bills. There are no spoons, there are nothing. I feel you, sister. You caught me off guard with the, like, I was like, wait, she disappeared again? Hey, I feel you on the whole social media thing. Eventually, sister, I'm just gonna delete my stuff too. The only reason why I haven't deleted it yet is simply because Facebook, I still go on Facebook Marketplace to look up stuff. And I have a really good buyer's rating, so I would rather keep my account for that. And Instagram, why do I keep Instagram? Why am I keeping Instagram? I have no idea. I guess because I have the social media presence. Because some people like to message me on, they choose Instagram over WhatsApp, and I'm like, can we just have one place to communicate? I swear, I'm gonna tear down all those messaging apps and make it one damn messaging app, once and for all. It's so fucking annoying, having all these messaging apps. Anyways, getting off topic. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, it's good. I'm glad you feel like that. That's how it's supposed to be, sister. That's the reason why, when you see, basically, me doing my live streams every day is like you deleting your social media. Because when I'm on YouTube, it forces me to stay here and now. And yeah, there are times I pull up the tablet and I get into a slight little scroll, but I catch myself almost immediately like, okay, that's enough scrolling. And that little bit of scrolling, even though it's for a minute, I can feel the time suck. Whereas when I'm doing this, it's great. Like when I'm playing a video game, I'm still in the here and now. That's the thing. I'm still very conscious. I'm not like in some sort of time sucker scrolling or stuff. You know what I'm saying? Whereas when I'm on social media, see, if I wasn't live streaming, this is what would be happening right now. I'd be on YouTube listening to content that I already know. So why am I paying attention to it? The only person that I desire to listen to is our brother Nero for one reason: the words he speaks. It's not even what he's teaching or mirroring back. it's about the words because he's highly entertaining, and I like that. I like to see how he speaks to the audience, so I can incorporate a little bit of that into my own little thing. And so you deleting social media is perfect for you because it's going to get rid of a lot of distractions and allow you to focus on truly here and the now. And whoever really requires to reach you, sister, they will find a way. They either have your number or they will find another way to reach you. That's why for me, nobody reaches out to me, so it prevents me from having to be sucked into being on those other platforms, which is great. So I'm proud of you for deleting your social media. Let me see what you shared. Yeah, you don't need it anymore. It's true. Oh yeah. There's a reason why I brought the sloth. Because they're the perfect example of what slowing down to speed up is looking like. I'm not saying you're gonna crawl like this. I'm not saying that you're gonna move like this and you're gonna go in like slow motion like this. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, instead of like, what's a great example? Instead of like, right? You can just be like this. It has its case uses to speed sometimes. I'm just using running as an example. But like, I can get the same amount of steps in. I can do this, and then like, or I can do this and stay consistent. And of course, this is day 11, and we're gonna hit another 10K. And we're forming the habit live. This is now becoming more solidified. Yeah, slots are a great mirror for all of us to just slow down and relax. Whatever your definition of slow down or breathe, or whatever your definition of relax is, I don't know what your definitions are. Every one of us will have a different definition of what relaxment is. In fact, if you choose to, each of you, what is the definition of relax for you, if you would like to share in the chat? Your words, not ChatGPT, not Webster's dictionary, no Googling either. What is your definition of the word relax? I would like to see what each of you write, if you choose to write, of course. No force, no obligation. I'll share mine after. It can be long, it can be short, it could be a couple words, it could be a damn paragraph, it could be a 5-paragraph essay. I don't care what it is. Just tell me your definition of the word relax. And remember, it's going to be right either way. It's your definition. And I was sharing with our soul brother this morning that everybody perceives words differently. And I have to recognize, this is me, I have to recognize that not everybody will perceive the same words the way I will perceive it. Like the word want to need. I want this, I need this, right? Some of you will use want to need. I will not use those words ever again in my life. In my reality, want to need stems from not having. And what did I tell you about the universe's definition of having? Vibratory alignment. If you don't have it already, that means you want something or need something that's outside of you, when in reality, it exists here and now. Anyways, my point to say is, your definition of the word relax will potentially vastly differ from mine, or it could be almost identically the same. So what is your definitions? Let me have a quick read. Swimming in sunshine. Awesome. Either doing my hair or laying on the ground. Awesome. Basically, chillax, be calm, and play from that state. Not anxiety or stress. I like that. I'll give you mine. For me, my definition of relax is just like this. Sit and just be. That's it. This is my definition of relax. Just chill. Just sit. Could have music on in the background like the piano, or just look outside. This is my version of relax. That's it. I'm demonstrating my definition right now. It's very, I was sharing with our brother, it's very peaceful. It's very, there's no rush. This is why that's why now I know why I'm in a different alignment to here. Because in this region of the world, right here in this pocket, New York, Toronto pocket, is go, 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 rush, rush, rush energy. That's why I'm not in alignment. If Toronto was more chill vibes and relax and more, it doesn't even have to be beach or mountain or ocean. If it was just more chill vibes, then I would be more in alignment with here. This is why I'm the anomaly here. And so where do I have chill vibes and relaxed energy? Well, that's simple. San Diego, California. Maybe not Los Angeles, because I can feel the same heavy, rushy energy there. Thankfully, that's 2 hours away from San Diego, so it doesn't affect me whatsoever. I have Laguna Beach, San Diego, and Palm Springs in like a triangle to go to. And in that triangle, there's other things like Alpine, which is very peaceful, Julian, California. Everybody there is more slowed down and relaxed. Whereas everybody in like the more Toronto, New York, Miami kind of thing, it's more go, go, rush, rush, move, 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 rush, rush. Where Olga was in Portland, it was probably slower. Same with Texas, it's a little bit slower. They're more chill. But in other places, like you go to New York, you will feel that energy immediately. You will know exactly what I'm talking about. It is so, you can't relax in New York. Unless you're a visitor, you can. But if you're living there, it's like there is no slowing down there. It's constant bombardment of go, 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 and move, 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 and rush, 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 and this, and that, and all kinds of stuff. Whereas like Laguna Beach, you all saw it in San Diego, it was more chill, more slower pace, more relaxed. That's why I'm more in alignment over in that area. Could be like Phoenix, Arizona. Could be like Texas. Could be like Colombia, like Medellin, Colombia, where one of our sisters, Cassidy, she showed me the pace of life there. It's very slow. Very relaxed. I'm not saying they have no problems, but their problems aren't like New York, Toronto problems, if you know what I'm saying. And so this is why like it is advantageous for us to slow down. In fact, today's live stream should have said slow down. But I used the word relax because our brother, ironically, but it's not really ironically, synchronistically was drinking out of a mug that said relax. His words on his mug said relax. Let's see what you all shared. Did you see my message about above? No, I'm gonna read it now. A man from Toronto came to my streets driving by. He's moving here with his Estonian wife because of what you said about Torontonians. Yeah, you're right, sister. It's a slower pace. When you're constantly in an environment where you're constantly bombarded, thank you for sharing. I did read it on Discord as well. The constant bombardment of the energies. That's why, like, Toronto has its beauty. If you love the go, go, rush, rush mentality, this is your place. You will love it here. If you love winter, you will love it here. If you like the cold, you will love it here. This is the perfect place for you. There are people out there that like this stuff. This is not my stuff. I like summer all year round. I like slow pace. I never thought I was a beach person, but I'm a beach person. I never thought of myself as chill vibes. I'm a pretty chill dude. That's why, like, when someone's super high strung and they come at me with their nonsense, I'm like, hey, relax, slow down, stay there, stay your lane for a moment. Let me be in my peace. You can stay in your little chaos until you get into peace. And so, like, I like to slow down and be at peace. Yeah. Let me see what you shared. His wife could not believe that people can be... That right there, sister. That right there. When I'm in San Diego, I'm not saying... Okay, actually, I'll share something right now. Before you jump off, I will share something, and then you can go. When I was living in London, Ontario, when I moved out of Toronto for the first time ever in life, people in London, Ontario have the same chiller vibe than... This is the first time I ever experienced this. The more chiller vibe of, like, people saying hello and nicer. Because in Toronto, nobody doesn't really say anything to anybody. They all just look at you like this. They give you that look. Like you're some alien. They all stare at you like this. Their faces are like this. They don't even smile. Everybody's like a grouch. And so when I went to London, Ontario, and somebody was randomly on the street, said, hey there, how are you? What? That's the first time I ever experienced that in my life. That's why now you see me doing that here. And when I'm on the live stream, some of you hear, some of them respond, and others just look at me like this. Like their soul is gone. Why is that? Well, it's because I call it the pressures of the city. That's what it's called, the pressure of the city. The pressures of living in a very metropolitan-like city like Toronto or New York. This is what happens to you over time. Your face will start to go like this. And so places like where Olga is right now is not designed, it's not designed like that. It's like this. People are doing this. Smile more. That's why San Diego has a lot of... The weather plays a part, yes. But it's not even just the weather. It's the energy of each person in the environment. Typically when you go to San Diego, it's calm, chill vibes. It's not like... LA, different story. LA is a little bit more... But I mean, it's more relaxed than Toronto, I'll give you that. But it still has like... It's a little bit heavier because there's so many people having to perform. You don't have to perform. You can relax and just be. That's why when you don't feel in alignment with the place, when people are saying, you have to stop being negative about Toronto. It's not about being negative. It's just straight up facts. This is not my space. My space is in San Diego. That's home. you all see the difference. The energy shoots up. I have to create more energy here just to get the same effect without me having to do even anything over there. And so, like, call it what you like, perspective. But yes, faster paced cities don't know how to slow down. It's not designed for you to slow down. In fact, it's designed for you to just keep going until you burn out. And like Olga said, stress and pressure, unnecessary stress. If any of you ever get the opportunity, of course I'm going to exercise. What kind of question is that? I'll be exercising in about, well, I definitely have to get my steps. I'm at 1,188 steps. So until I get 2,500, I'll get right to it. I'll be putting on some Kingdom Hearts music. You all will listen to piano music, and then I will do my full body play out. For any of you who desire to join. Tomorrow we're doing jump rope. So Olga, if you'd like to join for jump rope, a daily question and I'll give you a daily response. Of course I will. I always will do my play out. That's even a question you don't even have to ask. That's just lived experience. That's just what I do. If there's only one thing I do in a day, it is my play out. If I don't do anything else throughout the day, the only thing I will do is that. It's a must. I mean, I have to go on the computer to see it properly. Remember, on a phone, it's very difficult to see it. So I have to go to your actual account. I do. I see you have your dog. That's Ziva, I believe. Yeah, it's Ziva. Cool. I like it. It looks very peaceful. Okay, I'm putting on Kingdom Hearts music now. Olga, have a great day. Love you, sister. That's all I desire to share. I'll see you when I see you. Keep on creating. Keep on creating, sister. All right, time for me to listen to some Kingdom Hearts. You all can listen to piano music. There we go. Ziva the Diva, yeah. It's nice to have Kingdom Hearts music on. It's very, like I'm fighting a battle right now with Heartless, with my Keyblade. I should play Kingdom Hearts again. Look, there's a skunk. I swear there's a skunk outside. There it is. Well, it disappeared. See? They're cute, but they are something that I would stay away from. I'm gonna get that 2,500 shortly. So yeah, today's find some time to relax and slow down if you can. If your pace has been super fast, just relax. I gotta change into my play out outfit shortly. I call it outfit. I'm getting faster. I'm getting stronger. Man, WrestleMania is happening this weekend. It's gonna be so awesome. And the WWE Hall of Fame is tonight. And of course, SmackDown is gonna be awesome. Yeah, I love wrestling. Wrestling's cool again. I mean, it's still not the Attitude Era with Stone Cold and, you know, The Undertaker and The Rock back in the days. But it's definitely better than it was like 5 years ago, that's for sure. 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Remember to take those deep breaths in as well. Whether you're moving or you're not moving, just breathe if you can. It's free life force energy for you. It's your gift. Take it and use it. I'll run for 6 more minutes. The track I'm listening to right now is called Wave of Darkness. And I'm just like blasting through the wave of darkness with my keyblade, my dual wielding keyblade. And that's the beautiful thing about my Mac. I have software where I can have audio go through my AirPods for one app and have other audio go through the actual speakers. Windows has that as well, but not by default. You have to get like, there's no software without buying a piece of equipment on Windows that you can do that with. But on Mac, you can do that. It's called Sound Source. One of the greatest pieces of softwares I ever invested in. Three minutes. Two minutes. Dropping them threes like Steph. One more minute. Thirty more seconds. My body's ready, or it's warmed up already. So for those of you who are gonna join me shortly, go get changed, prepare your environment, drink water, start stretching, do arm circles, do some squats, like that. And time. Yep, we accomplished it. 2884. And I'm sweating buckets already. 2884 steps. 9:30. All right. Time for me to get changed. All right. Nice. All right, y'all. We're at 2884 or whatever it was. 2884. Well, 2887 because I walked a couple steps there. Whew. Amazing. All right. So for those of you who are going to be joining me, this is going to be 30 minutes of a main quest. The main quest will be full body. So if you have dumbbells, grab them. If you don't have dumbbells, it's okay. You can still do this alongside with me. When you're doing anything upper body base, you'll be doing push-ups. When you're doing anything lower body base with your legs, you'll be doing squats or lunges. Oops. So I'm gonna take off my AirPods now because I'm done listening to the music. Ooh. Okay. No more of that. And of course, when I take off my AirPods, that's what happens. So we're gonna have to see what is playing. Okay. Really like this album. Should just download all of the tracks off of YouTube. Y'all, I'm sweating buckets already. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Good morning, the superhero of life. Right now, it's 10 degrees Celsius.
Nice. It's 10 degrees Celsius. So depending on, we'll go outside and we'll like run a little bit as well, like out in the backyard. All right, y'all. I feel called to start shortly. Some of these lives are like behind. Okay. Let me just make sure of that. That's good. All right. Again, so for those of you who are joining me, if you're gonna be doing this without dumbbells, anything with shoulders, you'll be doing pike push-ups. So I'm gonna have to demonstrate. So pike push-ups is going down into a downward dog. It's similar to doing a yoga pose and going down like this and coming up. So this is working on your shoulders, mainly like up here. Anything with your back, you're gonna be doing regular push-ups. So notice my arms. There's gonna be wide push-ups, regular push-ups or normal push-ups, narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups as they're also called, and then triangle push-ups or diamond. So normal or regular push-ups are designed for your shoulder blades and your back. So you'll be doing that. Look at my elbows for a moment. So the closer the elbows, it'll be focusing on your bicep and your tricep. Majority of push-ups will focus on your tricep anyways, but narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups focus on your biceps. Regular push-ups focuses on your shoulder blades and your mid-back and your triceps. Wide push-ups focus on your outer chest here And diamond push-ups focus on your inner chest. And of course, it still works on your triceps, these. So if you're gonna be doing this play out with me and you have no equipment, that's okay. You can do push-ups for your upper body. Your arms are gonna kill you, by the way, just so you know. Now, when it comes to legs, you're gonna be doing squats. So squats like this and go as far as you can and then come back up. Or you can do lunges, whether you go forward or you go backwards or sideways or calf raises. You will be doing legs. There are other ways to do legs, like, for example, kneeling squats. Come up, go like this, go back down, come back up, go like this, and that focuses on your thighs. You can also get on your back, and if you're doing anything with hamstrings, I know this is gonna look weird, but you can lift one leg up and you can do hamstring leg raises. This focuses on your hamstring and your thighs, and you switch legs. You're raising your pelvic muscles up. You can do hamstring, where you can just like hold like this, and you'll feel a tension in the back of your hamstrings, or the back of your legs. What else? You can do hamstring marches, where you're balancing on your heels. And what else? Yeah, you can do a lot with your legs without having to have weights, just so you know. So for those of you, again, this is for those who do not have any equipment. You can do this exercise. I will give you the alternative as fast as I can while I'm looking at our brother while he's doing his thing on YouTube. For those who are interested in the channels that I watch for fitness, there are a couple. There's Caroline Gervin. She doesn't make any more YouTube videos anymore because she moved over to her own app where she live streams on her app daily, and it's a subscription-based model, which is great. And then there is Tiff and Dan, Tiff X Dan. So I primarily use Tiff and Dan now because they still constantly upload videos once or twice a week. And remember, even if a video has been uploaded like 3-4 years ago, when it comes to fitness, it's evergreen. What does evergreen mean? It simply means that it's content that you can go back to all the time and it'll still kick your ass, basically. It'll still whoop you into shape. There are playouts that Dan made 4 years ago that are so much more difficult than the ones that he does today. Same with Caroline. There are some of Caroline's older exercises she used to do that is still very demanding than some of the newer stuff that she's released. What else? So if you're interested in knowing that, TiffX Dan is one fitness channel. There are many, of course. There is Caroline Gervin. I've watched a lot of fitness instructors like Heather Robinson, Anna, Growing with Anna. What else? Athlean X. Chris Heria. Chris Heria was a great starting for me for like abs. So Chris Heria. Jordan Yeoh, I think that's how you say his name, Yeoh. Very good with calisthenics. Bully Juice. Who else? Roman Rowe. Roman Rowe is another one. So I've looked at both female and male. So I see them as equal. Eventually I'll do some yoga on the YouTube channel, where I'll have you like do breath of fire. We'll do yoga at some point when I feel called to. I don't feel called to do yoga because my yoga is my playouts every day. When I'm moving my body and lifting those weights, I'm pretty much in a present state. And the goal is to really be present while you're doing this and having fun. You can call them working out and grinding and like it's you versus you. Use whatever works for you. I'm going to use what plays for me. I like playing out, having fun, and it's me with myself having fun. So, perspective. Couple other things. Drink water in between. Just because you don't see me drinking water, that does not mean that you should not drink water. Drink water. Cannot emphasize that enough. If you desire to challenge yourself like what I do, then go ahead and not drink water. Drink as much as you can now, which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to drink out this last little bit, and that's it until I'm done. So that means we're starting, because I'm not going to let this go to, I'm going to not let this go to waste. So I'm going to drink all this out, and that's it. There will be no other water until I'm done. Now, I mentioned that we have a main quest. The main quest is 30 minutes of full body. Then we have a side quest of 10 minutes of abs. Now, disclaimer with abs, when you're doing ab playouts, they do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier weight. Let me repeat that. Ab playouts or workouts do not give you abs. They help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier weights, whether it's deadlifting or over your head, hoisting them over your head. They do pop, yes, but you already have those abs. It's just buried under a layer of fat. And how do you reduce your fat? It's not going to be easy, but it's reducing your sugar intake, like the processed sugars. Not to say that you have to eliminate it, just reduce it. Managing your stress. Yeah, managing your stress is important because you're creating cortisol, which creates all kinds of chemical reactions within your body, which ultimately will store fat. So yes, when you're playing out, you are building some cortisol, but that's to help you to lift these weights. There's healthy stress and then there's not so healthy stress. Healthy stress is like when you're stressing out your body through movement. Unhealthy stress is things about like, I don't have enough money, or like you're worrying about the future, or like worrying about some distant past that doesn't even exist anymore. Even though you're perpetuating that in your present moment, which you're robbing yourself of the gift of being in the now, by the way. So that's the unhealthy stress. And of course, managing your nutrition. Not your diet, your nutrition. I am not a nutritionist, so go seek actual professionals who are designed for that. In this lifetime, I'm not a nutritionist yet. I've just used what works or what plays for my body. Everybody's body is different. There's no one size fits all approach to this. But caloric deficit of eating less or less portions, drinking more water. You can add electrolytes to it. You can put lemon into it if you choose to. Like I used to put lemon in my water all the time. Now I don't, I just drink the water as is. And what else? I'm just kind of going through the checklist. Yeah, that's about it. The most important thing here is to have fun. That's what we're doing, we're having fun. I see it as fun time for me. If you feel like moving your body isn't fun, that's okay. It just means that you're not in alignment with that currently, and that's perfectly fine. There are people that they get excited, they jump out of bed and they run to the gym, and you can't stop them. They will run to the gym. They'll get out of bed and run to the gym, literally will run to the gym, or they will drive to the gym immediately. They won't feel like, oh, I gotta put on my clothing, and they're excited. They're like ready to rock and roll. What's different between them and like someone who isn't excited? It's simple. It's just not what's in their alignment right now. That's all. Follow your joy. Follow your passions always. There is a soul out there. His name is Bashar, and he will say, follow your joy for as long as you can, for as far as you can, for as much as you can, until you can no longer follow it or it's no longer fun anymore. So take that advice if you choose to. Take that perspective or not. Other than that, get some arm circles in, because we're starting in about five-ish minutes, give or take. And with that, I'm just going to prepare my setup, my environment. I'm going to put down my mat and my towel for my ab play out in a bit. When you're using weights, if you have weights, you can have multiple weights. I'm sticking to one usually. I usually stick to 30 pounds, 30 to 35 pounds. I can go higher if I choose to, but I choose to stick at 30 to 35 pounds. It's challenging to a point where I'm not hurting myself, but it's still challenging where like, okay, you know what I'm saying? So use weights that will challenge you, but don't bite off more than you can chew, is basically what I'm saying. So don't think if you haven't moved your body in like a year and you're expecting to lift 100 pounds, that's unrealistic. You can lift it, but will you be able to lift it consistently? I would rather get proper reps in with weight that I can handle than to have weights that I can't handle and doing the rep incorrectly. For example, bicep curl. I can curl a 50-pound bicep. I can curl a 50-pound dumbbell. The problem with that is I can only do like 1 or 2. And the thing is, I have to like do some extra thing just to pull up that dumbbell. Whereas with 30 pounds, I can easily, but still challenge myself because I can feel the burn. It's not too light. It's actually the sweet spot for me. And so use weights that actually work better for, works best for you. There's no one size fits all. If 10 pounds works for you, amazing. If 20 pounds works for you, amazing. Hell, if 60 pounds works for you, use 60 pounds. By all means, just don't bite off more than you can chew. That's all I'm sharing. There are people who are much more fitter than I am, who are much more physically stronger at the moment than I am, so they can lift more, and that's okay. Use what works. Other than that, just have fun. We'll put on some music just now, and I'm gonna get some arm circles in. My legs are pretty much warmed up from all that running. So I created a couple rules for myself that before any exercise I must have 2,500 or more steps like taken. And for me to play a video game or anything like that, I must be at least 7,500 to 8,000. But eventually I'll just change it to 10,000 steps. So with that being said, y'all, let's go smash it. Perfect. This piano music just finished. Perfect.
Hey, welcome back. We've got a killer 30-minute full-body hit strength workout.
I'll let our brother talk for a moment.
We're going to complete 3 circuits, 4 exercises each, and we'll repeat each of those 2 times. There's going to be an arm interval between each new circuit. Now the timer's going to be on for 40 seconds of work, followed by 20 seconds of rest. For reference, I'm using 30-pound dumbbells. Use a weight that's challenging but allows you to complete each interval. All right, let's get to work.
Okay. We're going to be doing a warm-up with him. So we're going to start with run in place, which is awesome. So we're going to be doing 40 seconds of play 20 seconds of rest, and we're gonna repeat a circuit 2 times. I believe there was 3 or 4 exercises per circuit. All right, we're gonna be doing some squats, and we're gonna reach. Since everybody's home today, I won't be going in the kitchen with y'all because, you know, family's home and they don't like being on camera. So we're doing, we're switching between the knees. We're doing rear lunges with knee drive. Getting our joints nice and warmed up. We're gonna be doing some jumping jacks in a moment. Okay. Remember to breathe through your nose and drink water in between. Okay, we're doing pike to push-ups. So this is pike and then push-up. Pike to push-up. Pike, so I'll show it to you from this angle. Awesome. So we're doing bird dog. Bird dog. The name is just funny. Bird dog. It's like cat dog. From that TV show from back in the day, that cartoon, cat dog. Bird dog. So we're just doing air squats. Next, I'm going to fix the camera in a moment. I'm going to drink up that little bit of water. I had a little bit left. We're going to do butt kicker. Okay, put your hands on your butt and let your heels kick your palms. Hence why it's called butt kicker. All right. I'm gonna pause for a moment. Fix that. Bring you all further back. Okay. Get ready, because we're starting with split squat to the right. So grab your dumbbells. So 1 dumbbell for now. 3, so you're gonna bring your right foot back. So you're gonna be doing squats. And you can actually go down and then do a pike push-up. So for those without dumbbells, you can go down, do a squat, and then come back up, and then go back down for a push-up. So alternate between squat and push-up here. Awesome. We're doing the same thing, other side. All right, so left leg is back. Awesome. So we're doing bent over rows. So this is where we're gonna do regular push-ups. Bent over rows to wide rows. So bent over is like this, and then wide is like this. So you're twisting your hands. And you're rotating. So this is bent over rows, and then this is wide rows. Bent over, wide. Day 11, y'all. This 10K. Usually, when it's time to form a habit, it's usually around the 10th, 11th day where people start falling short. So we're doing a rear lunge with a curl. So we're alternating our lunges with a curl. So like this, and curl, and come back up. So you're going to be doing lunges, and you can go down and do a tricep push-up. So you can alternate between lunges and then go down and you can do back lunge for both and then go down for do 2 tricep push-ups. So we're doing that again now. So left leg is gonna be forward, right leg's back. Shoulder. So you can do pike push-up and then rear lunge. You're doing great, keep it up. Awesome. Switch. So again, you can do lunge like this, go down, do a push-up, do a pike push-up. If you don't have dumbbells. And make sure to cater to those who don't have equipment, because you can do all of this without the equipment. Oops, lost balance there. It's okay. Awesome. So now you can do regular push-ups. Okay, so we're doing bent over rows and then wide rows. Bent over rows, wide rows. Awesome. I'm actually sweating like buckets right now because it's actually very warm. I require some air. Getting some air in here. All right. Curl. So you can do 2 lunges, like alternating between the lunge and then going down, and do a tricep press or tricep push-up. Very nice. Okay. Now circuit 1. We're doing cross-body curls. So you can do tricep push-ups. Since this is focusing on your biceps. Oops, I hit the microphone, my bad. Doing great, keep it up. Awesome. Shake it out. So we're doing glute bridges to chest push-up. So this is where you can do wide push-ups. So do wide. You'll miss a little bit of this, but we're gonna be bridging. My lower back is off the ground. Oh yeah, the cold air now is necessary. The cold has its case uses. Very rarely for me though, because normally I would turn on the fan that's up there. So we're doing chest fly to hammer press. So you can do diamond press push-ups for this one. Okay. So we're basically doing chest flies to hammer. Because this one focuses on both tricep and chest. Whereas triangle push-ups focus on both. Or diamond push-ups, as they're also called. Awesome. So we're doing with one dumbbell a curl to overhead press. So you can go from tricep push-up to pike push-up or to regular. So you're gonna take one dumbbell and you're gonna curl it, and then you bring it up like this and back down. Doing amazing. Keep it up. Awesome. So we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So you're gonna bring your dumbbells wide. So you're doing wide push-ups here. Doing great. Keep it up. By the way, I mentioned that we have a side quest of 10 minutes of abs, but I also forgot to mention we have an optional quest with 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. You can do push-ups for that, or you can just not do it. It's all good. It's optional. If you have resistant bands, then amazing. You can do it with me if you choose to. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we always have the third quest. Every other day, it's just side quests. Okay, we're back to glute bridges to chest press. So you can do wide push-ups again. Okay, glute bridge. That's why I'm breathing a lot right now. Arms are feeling it at the moment. And when you're breathing in, you're pumping oxygen into your muscle and allows your muscles to gain some vital life force energy. That's why it's important to breathe. And because I'm getting some fresh air right now, it's helping. All right, so we're doing, so you remember you can do triangle push-ups here or diamond push-ups. So we're doing hammer press to fly, or flyers. So hammer press focuses on your triceps and the flyers focus on your chest. Very nice, very nice. So we're gonna do that curl to overhead press. So you can do, again, narrow or tricep push-ups to pike push-ups or regular push-ups. All right, so curl and then up. Very nice, very nice. So dumbbell push-ups again. So this is where you can do wide push-ups. Just even them out a bit. There we go. Keep it up. We're almost there, by the way. Very nice. Remember to drink water in between too. If you're feeling fatigued, drink water. Like I said, just because you see me not drinking water in between, it's only because I challenge myself. Okay, so we're moving on to, so this is overhead extensions. You're gonna be on your knee. This is triceps, so you can do, again, narrow push-ups, diamond push-ups, or even regular, for that matter. Because this targets also your shoulder blades. So choice is yours. You're doing great, keep it up. Our brother Dan is feeling it. You have to put the dumbbell down for a moment. No shame, by the way. If you're feeling it, you can put the dumbbell down for a moment and then pick it back up and continue. Shake out your arms, shake out your legs. So we're doing side to side squat. So you're gonna put the dumbbell like this. You can hold it on your shoulders. What Dan is doing, he's holding it on his shoulders. We're moving on to circuit number 3 now. So basically he's side to side squat. So you can be doing squats to the side like this. So it gives your arms a little bit of a rest. Press with the dumbbell, well, not so much. Awesome. All right. Okay, so Dan is holding the dumbbells up on his shoulders, and he's doing calf raises. You can hold the dumbbells down, and you're basically doing this. I'm gonna add a little bit of movement here. I'm gonna do calf raises with shoulder shrugs. So I'm doing 2 things at once. You don't have to do the shoulder shrugs. I'm just doing them extra. My brother's holding the dumbbells on his shoulders, so I figured, so I'm gonna hold them down. May as well do shoulder shrugs. Awesome. So we're doing Romanian deadlift. So you're bringing the dumbbell down like this. You're giving your knee a little bit of a bend. You come back up, and then you're doing an upright row. So your back should look like this. You're going down, you're coming up, and then you're doing a row. Now be careful when you're bringing the dumbbells down. If you're wearing shoes, great, but make sure you don't drop the dumbbells on your toes. You already know not to do that, but I still have to give that disclaimer. Make sure it's dumbbells that you're comfortable holding. Awesome. So we're doing alternating dumbbell snatch. Why it's called snatch, I don't know. You're basically going down, doing a squat, coming up with a dumbbell. When you're going in the middle, you're switching hands, going down and back up. So for those of you, you're doing a squat, and you can then go down to do a push-up, or just do a squat. Awesome. So we're doing side to side again. Doing great. See, this is the reason why I took off my watch, because it counts steps, and I don't desire to have my steps being counted while I'm doing my play out. I like to keep that separate. Doing great. Awesome. All right. So there's calf raises again. You can hold the dumbbell on your shoulder or hold it down on the like this, and I'm gonna do some shoulder shrugs with it. Amazing. Okay. Shoulder shrug with the calf raise. You can join me with the shoulder shrugs if you choose to. It's very optional. Oh my. Awesome. So, Romanian deadlift again to upright row. And then it's going to be dumbbell snatch, alternating dumbbell snatch. Okay. You're going to grab your dumbbells again. Go down. Keep your knees a little bent. Come back up. Bring your dumbbells towards your neck. This is focusing on your traps on your shoulder. That muscle between your neck and your shoulders connecting, that muscle there. Awesome. Shake it out. So you're going to be doing a squat here. For those who dumbbells. Okay. Up, switch, down, up, switch, down, up, switch. Okay. So we're doing a skull crusher. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell towards your skull. Be careful, of course. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your forehead. I don't have to tell you to hold on to this thing. It's painful when I dropped it on my head. And it was like a slight drop on my head. And I was in pain for like 2 days. Okay, so we're doing a finisher thrusters. So you're doing a squat and then you're doing a shoulder press. Okay, it's for a minute. Yeah. So going down and up. So for those without dumbbells, squat and push up. So alternate between a squat and a push up. Almost done. Very good. That was 60 seconds. Congratulations, y'all. Give yourselves a round of applause. We're gonna cool down. Give yourselves a round of applause. You did great. You're gonna cool down for a moment. Drink some water. We're gonna do some stretches. I'm gonna put my dumbbells away. Thank you, dumbbells, for being awesome. Amazing. Okay. We're gonna see the cool down our brother has. Just give yourselves a round of applause. I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. There we go. So we're gonna do, get on the mat, grab our leg, switch legs. That was great. You can give your feet a little bit of a curl here, like twist or spin. So we're gonna grab our same knee and then pull it to the side. And you're gonna extend your arms. So your right knee goes to your left side and your right arm is going upwards. Okay, same thing. You bring your left knee and then your left arm goes up. So you're feeling a full body stretch here. This gives you a moment to pause because we're going to be doing abs shortly. So you're going to reach our fur toes, gang up. So you can bring your right leg back like this, and you can go down like this. You're gonna be balancing on your knees. You can actually put your head on the ground if you like this. You'll definitely feel a stretch here. And get up, do the same thing with your left. Stretching is very important. I'm attempting to make sure this becomes a habit as well too. After doing the main play out, so we're gonna go ahead and do like a child's pose. Child's pose is like going down like this. Giving your lower back and your upper back and your mid back a great stretch. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead, if you have a wall, you can go ahead and give yourself a bit of a twist here. You're extending, you're stretching out this side, then you're gonna switch. I don't usually not face the camera when I'm doing this, so it's all good. Okay. So you can go ahead and grab your elbow with your left hand. So your right elbow with your left hand. And give yourself a stretch here. Okay. Same thing. You're gonna grab your left elbow with your right hand now. We're almost done the stretch. Then you're gonna go ahead and drink some water. Breathe. All right. Great play, y'all. You did great. That's main quest done. We have side quests to do now. 10 minutes of abs, and then we have an optional quest. So I'm going to prepare my area. Very nice. So no water, so I'm just crushing up my bottle. We are heroes tonight. We have fly up of the sky. All right, we're gonna do ultimate abs. Ultimate abs is 50 seconds of work, 10 seconds of rest. We've done this one countless of times, but for those who are new, get your mat, get something that you can spread on the ground. Unless you're on carpet, you can do this on the carpet too. So we're gonna go ahead and start with reverse crunch. And you're gonna bring your feet straight. This tripod was definitely necessary. So remember, as I said earlier, ab playouts do not give you abs. You already have abs, they're just hiding under a layer of fat. What they're meant for is to strengthen your core, to help lift heavier weights like deadlifting, or like those shoulder press that we were doing earlier, like hoisting those dumbbells over our head. That's what your core is built for, to strengthen that up. Your power center comes from your core, so we're doing leg lifts with the hip lift here. So you bring your legs down, back up. So for those of you who are new to the channel, every day I do at least 40 minutes minimum of exercises, 40 to 45 minutes, which is more than enough. Even if you're starting out, 45 minutes is enough. But if you desire to go longer, like what I was doing when I first started, you can. My shoes are like ripping apart because they're cloth base. These are not shoes to wear outside. And they're not really shoes in wet weather, or my feet will get absolutely soaked. So that's why I wear them indoors. So we're doing leg scissors. So if you're a beginner, you can bring your legs up here. You can keep your head on the ground. You can lift your legs. You'll lift your neck. If you're intermediate, in the middle, or if you're advanced, keep your legs as low as possible. And really contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button into your spine, bring in your navel. That means all the same thing essentially. Suck your gut in. Compress, contract your core. And also remember to breathe. If you suck in your gut more, you will feel it more. So we're doing slow bicycles. So you're gonna bring your hands behind your head. You're gonna bring your opposite elbows to your opposite knee. So your left elbow to your right knee, and your right elbow to your left knee, and you're going slow. You're not going like this. You're going slow. The slower the movement, the more contraction happens. And the more contraction happens, the more you will feel it in your bones and in your muscles. Doing it fast has its purpose, but we're doing slow bicycles. So when I'm done my main quest, which we've done, side quest and optional quest, which I have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. After that, I'll run for a little bit before I drink my protein shake. So we're doing a leg switch, so you can put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. The goal is to keep your lower back flat. You're doing great, keep it up. Some days my abs feel it more than others. Like right now, it's feeling it. So the next exercise is going to be sitting up with our elbows touching our knees. Yeah, straight leg sit up, twist. So you're going to go ahead and bring your hands like this, and then you bring your elbows to your knees, and then you go back down. And when you're coming back down, make sure you're rolling your back down. Don't fly down. Flying down means like you're going super fast. Slow it down when you're going down. It's funny how today's live stream talks about relax, and that's slowing down. Slowing down as well in your movements while you're exercising as well. When you're slowing yourself down, going down, you're forcing your top of your core to get more engaged. You will feel it, what I'm talking about. Okay. I actually stopped 2 seconds before he was supposed to. Oh well. We're doing butterfly crunches. So you're bringing your feet together like this, and you're bringing your knees to meet your elbows and your elbows to meet your knees. They're basically meeting in the middle. This is going to be an exciting weekend for wrestling fans, for those who watch WWE. And yes, wrestling is made cool again. It's the most exciting it's been in years. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing, that was the word I was looking for yesterday, cocoons, which is hollow to tuck. That's the word I was looking for yesterday, cocoon. So you're gonna go ahead, extend, and then tuck. Bring your knees towards your head, and your head towards your knees, and your knees towards your chest, and tucking your hands underneath your knees. There's a lot going on this one. So why do I do abs after my main exercise? Because I don't feel complete without doing my abs. So I made it into a habit where I must do abs after every exercise, after every play out routine. Then it feels like a full body experience, especially for Fridays. It's like doing something and then leaving it half completed. Like for example, painting a wall and you only painted half the wall. So we're doing heel taps. So if you're a beginner, you can bring your feet together and tap between your toes and your heels. If you're more advanced, bring your leg out as wide as you can and reach for your heels, and you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found near your rib cage. I say rib cage because your rib cage is over here. And it's the closest muscle to your obliques. Thank God I went to go buy milk yesterday. Very nice. We have one more exercise and then you're either done or you choose to join me for the optional quest of 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band pull downs, tricep pull downs. So we're gonna come up and do sprinter ups. So same principle with the twist full sit up. When you're coming down, you're slowing down so that your core gets more engaged. So you're rolling your back down. Think of a wheel going down a hill smoothly instead of it bumping off the hill. Because you know, wheels can technically make a bounce off a hill. But imagine a wheel just goes smoothly down a hill. That's what you're doing with your back. Going smooth down this hill. And we are finished. Congratulations, y'all. We're done the main quest and the side quests. Give yourself a damn round of applause, because that was friggin' awesome. Whew. Okay. Drink some water. I feel really good right now. I mean, I always feel good when it comes to my playouts. Because I opened up the shed door here, like the screen door, I feel real good. Okay. You can stop that. For those who join me, I trust your body is feeling it right now in a great way. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my resistant band. Keep me hanging on. All right, so what's resistant bands? Well, they use the principle of elasticity. So, like rubber band. So the more you pull it, the more resistance is created. And so we're gonna be using that with my muscles. Now, if you have resistant bands already, then you can go ahead and grab it. If you have the loop ones, the ones where it's like in a loop, you can still do this by wrapping it underneath your feet and then grabbing the two ends and pulling. If you have the ones that have the handles, like what I do, they're like dumbbells. So these simulate like holding two 20-pound dumbbells. Of course, 20-pound dumbbells are a lot heavier, and doing this with 20 pounds is a lot harder. I can tell you that. So what am I doing? So I'm basically, what I'm here to show you is when you're using resistant bands, right? Notice that like I can pull it easy. Notice my feet, they're together. So you see I have a lot of the band. It's very loose. However, now I'm gonna take a little bit of the band, and now you see more band underneath me, but now it becomes harder to pull. So I'm basically creating resistance like that. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be doing bicep curls with these. I'm doing 55 of these. Why 55? I just like that number. It's just cool. I like that number. I can go to 66, I can go to 44, I can go to 99, but I'm gonna do 55 because 55 is enough. It's a sweet spot for me. And I'm gonna count by tens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 20 until I get to 55. Then I'll switch from biceps to triceps, and I'm gonna be using my good old bunk bed right behind me as my play-out machine. You know those pull-down machines that you can use for your triceps? I'll be using the bar, one of the bars, to help me to simulate tricep pull-down, and I'll be doing 55 as well. So with that being said, for those who are joining me, let's get to it. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The veins are popping up. All right. So we're gonna do the same thing, but with our tricep pull downs. So I'm gonna get straight to it. If you don't have a bed like this, I know a lot of people don't, you can use you can use a hook. If it's mounted to the wall sturdily as metal, that isn't gonna break, you can use a hook. You can do something else where you can hold on to your feet and you can do this overhead, and this works too. All right. So we're gonna be putting the handles around my wrist. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the band to create resistance. So I have a little bit of the band here. So in 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, we are done, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, because we are done. We are done our play out. We are done our routine. And it's only 10:47. Look at that. How awesome is that? Whew. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. This is why I love doing these things earlier. I got more time for myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on my watch. Whew. Give yourselves a round of applause. You did great. You did amazing. Whew. My music's about to hit. So, my goal now is to run until I have 5,000 steps minimum. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run throughout this track. But congratulations, you're done. You can take a seat, grab your water, and just hang out. Just giving my arms a bit of a stretch here. Non-negotiable now. I love this song. You're probably wondering, aren't I tired? Nope. I have more energy now. And because I'm using our free vital resource to us, which is our breath, it's helping me. And in fact, right now, I'm like slowing down my pace. So normally around this time I celebrate with a protein shake. But because I'm running, if I drank the protein shake and then ran, well, let's just say it wouldn't be sitting properly. I estimate that we'll probably be at like 4,000 or so, or maybe not 4,000 by the time we're done. If I ran straight for 10 minutes, which I could, 9 minutes, getting stronger. Getting stronger. And the song should repeat itself. Yep. I'm gonna turn on some other music. Yeah. Where are we at actually? Okay. We got 1,500 more to go. Let's see. By 11 o'clock we'll stop. So 7 minutes. You did great, y'all. Give yourself a round of applause for earlier. I'm giving myself a pat on the back and a round of applause for a play well done. And the earlier I can do it, the more time we have to just chill and hang out. So I'm just gonna close my eyes for a moment. I just imagine myself running on North Harbor Drive in beautiful downtown San Diego, crossing over Broadway and North Harbor Drive, right by the ferry landing, right by the USS Midway. I can see the kissing statue. I can see Bob Hope. I can see the seafood restaurant. I can see Seaport Village coming up. I can see the sign of Seaport Village. It's blue. It says Seaport. I can see the Coronado Bridge. I can see the theater from a distance. That looks like the same Sydney, Australia theater, but it's not the Sydney, Australia theater. I can see my PS5 building from the distance. I can see the convention center. Hello everybody, hi, I'm just running. Everybody's like, hi superhero of love, hello. I became well known over there. Getting stronger. I'm running back to the building, taking the elevator up, opening the door, my key card, seeing my sweetheart. Hello, sweetheart. Giving her a kiss, running into the shower. I know, I have quite the imagination. Yeah. This is day 11 of this habit forming. What is the reasoning why I'm doing this? Well, number one, to stay in the San Diego energy of my runners. Number two, well, using my imagination. Number three, building stamina Number 4, strengthening up my legs. Number 5, increasing lung capacity. Number 6, let it become a way of being. No, it doesn't hurt to add this to my daily routine. It costs me nothing, except for energy, which it comes right back to me tenfold, 100 times fold. And if this helps inspire someone in the process by creating a habit and seeing me do this every day, then amazing. 2 minutes. I know it's not running like purposely, but it is still technically moving. We'll give ourselves a moment. Once it hits 11 a.m., we got 1 minute. Let's go. I'm repeating the same vision I just shared with you, running in North Harbor Drive, seeing the Star of India this time, stopping there, seeing an airplane above us flying and landing and taking off. The water is sparkly and shiny, sun is out. It's hot, it's clear as day. I see my building over there, nice and big and blue. And time. Taking that energy. That was awesome. All right, where are we at? I'm at 45.72. Welcome back. Welcome back. I just finished my play out. Didn't know you disappeared. Don't know when you disappear. Until you say, I'll be back later, unless I missed what you said. I probably missed what you said. Welcome back. I'm just waiting to get to 5,000 steps. I'm at 45.81 now. I have less than 500 to go. And then I'll have my protein shake, and then I'll go shower, then I'll just chill, but we're gonna be, yep, I'm gonna shake it out. Goal is to have 5,000 steps. 25 before, 25 after the playoffs, so 5,000. 75 before I even turn on that laptop. At least 75. I have to be at least 75. 75 or at least 8,000 minimum. And then the rest can happen naturally. 10K. Or I could just say, fuck it, and be like 10,000 before I even turn on the laptop. Let me see what you shared. Oh, happy birthday, Mom. If she's there, happy birthday. Lakshmi, yes. Happy birthday, Lakshmi. Wishing you an awesome birthday. So her birthday is the 18th. Awesome. That means her birthday is 9, technically. Because 1 plus 8 is 9. Happy birthday, Lakshmi. Have an amazing birthday. Enjoy your dinner out with family. Yes. I was about to say Rashmi because that's someone that I know. When Rashmi uses the name Lakshmi for her business, that's why I was like, ooh, wait a minute, no. Her name's not Rashmi, her name is Lakshmi. Yeah. Happy birthday. Have an amazing birthday. You're Aries. Well, you're everything, but you fall in the same sign as technically me. That's awesome. Today's also Cassidy's birthday. So she also has Cassidy's birthday. I should reach out to Cassidy and say, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Cassidy. Will Cassidy read it though? Well, we'll see. Come on, Aunt Joyce, are you serious? What is up with this? It's hilarious. She's so silly. Uno momento. Just because since you reminded me of birthday, I'm like, hey, today's Cassie's birthday. Lightning bolt. I am the lightning and the thunder. I am the thunder and the lightning. Cool beans. Let me see what you shared. What you got for me? According to the Telugu calendar, the date doesn't coordinate with on May Day. Also, she's as per. Gotcha. Cool. So many calendars. This is why, due to calendars, that's why you're everything. You're every zodiac. You're every gene key. You're every human design. You're every possible thing. And every life path number 2, according to, calendars. This is why. How can you be one when you are all of it, right? Thank you for confirming all that for me again. And reminding me that, yeah, because there's other calendars in the world. And other calendars, you're part of different like zodiacs. That's why proof is you're actually all of it. Perspective. Hope she has an amazing birthday. She's gonna have an amazing birthday. Why? Because she's gonna have an amazing birthday. And you're gonna have a blast with her, sister. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Oopsie daisy. Gotta edit. There we go. Now it's edited. So cool. So cool, so divine, so awesome. Of course you'll make sure of it. Because guess what? If you don't make sure of it, then I'll make sure of it to make sure that you make sure of it. I'm watching you. Just because I'm physically here, I have my eyes on you everywhere. I can see it all. I can see it all. I can see it all. My eyes are everywhere. They're in the sky. When you look to the sky, you will see my eyes. So I can see you. I know. All right, we got like 500 steps to do, and it's almost 11:11. Got to make sure I keep my muscles and not lose my muscles in the process of while I'm running. All that's got to go is the little pouch. The little pouch. It's 11:11, reminding you of your infinity and your divinity and your abundance of wealth, health, and all kinds of love. Because that's who you are. You're infinity and beyond. And no, not Buzz Lightyear. He stole that from me. He stole the infinity and beyond. That was mine. How dare Disney? I should sue Disney for that. Technically, everything is part of me anyways. So, all good. I can't own anything because nothing belongs to me. That was the ego, by the way. I'm gonna get my protein shake in a moment. Can't wait till my jump ropes come in. I gotta shorten my rope a little bit more. The pink one, just a smidge more. Hooray, we did it. We're at 51:05. Proof. Always have to show my proof. 51:05, y'all. Oops. 51:05. How awesome is that? 51:05. So, with that being said, y'all, it's time for me to go get my milk, my protein shake, my milk. Uno momento. My brother is watching Solo Leveling downstairs. He has watched more anime than I have, and he hasn't watched the anime of Solo Leveling yet. He just watched he's read the manga, or it's called a manhwa. It's weird. I've never heard of that word up until recently. The manhwa. M-A-N-A-W. Sorry, M-A-N-A-H-W-A. That's Korean version of manga. Never heard that word until now. Up until I was like, what the hell is that? Goes to show you. Always becoming aware of something new and remembering what I have forgotten. So he has read the manhwa or manhwa or whatever they call it. And I heard the intro. I'm like, yep. He's watching Solo Leveling. That's dope. Such a good anime. Such a really good anime. But I'm watching Freerun right now. Freerun's actually pretty cool. Freerun's very sterile though at times, like with her energy. Sterile meaning like it's just dry. But she's learning, or I should say she's becoming aware of herself. Yeah. Hey sister, good to see you. Just having my protein shake. I just accomplished my 5,000 steps. I'm gonna be doing another 5,000 before I turn on my gaming laptop. Today is Good Friday in North America. Well, it's Good Friday everywhere, technically speaking, for those who celebrate it. It's just another day to me, because you don't use one day to celebrate something. You use every day to celebrate. Just like your birthday, even though today's our sister's mom's birthday, which is awesome. But every day is her birthday. Every day is my birthday. Every day is your birthday. Every day is everyone's birthday. Because you still get to be here. That's a perspective, though. Today's live stream, though, is to relax. Just chill. Slow down. Take it one step at a time. Oop, it's not done yet. Still need a little bit more shake. A little bit more shake. It's a shame that I can't live stream and watch anime with y'all or watch like content because copyright. It's weird. But yet you can do it on YouTube. You can make a video on YouTube watching stuff, but you can't live stream watching stuff. It's so stupid. All right. Well, cheers to all of you for a play well done. For another play well done. Ooh, let's send some healing to you, sister. And no, I don't have to do the hand thing, but I'm doing the hand thing because it looks cool. You know what to do. All you gotta do is just sit back and receive. And it's raining now. You're welcome. That's universe through me to reach you so that energy can just like, phew. Have fun at dinner and tell your mom I said happy birthday again. And if you didn't, I will come after you. Enjoy. Have fun. I'm glad life is fine though, but fine doesn't sound fine. So let's shift the word fine to either excellent, stellar, awesome, but if it's just fine, then we can talk about it if you choose to. Or you can say life is good. But say it like that, though. Or if fine means good like that, then that's fine too. That's okay. But normally, like people in North America, when they say, I'm good or I'm fine, it's usually not the case. Life is good. Okay, good. Good stuff. That's good. Yeah, because most people, when they say, you know, when you ask them, that's why when I ask, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? And you'll say, you know what, my mind feels okay. It's a little scattered. Like for me right now, my mind is actually at peace. My soul's on fire and my heart is magnetic. Because I'm drawing things in. And I feel really at peace right now. I was sharing that with our soul brother Huang. I got to speak to him in a video meeting. I've had 2 video meetings this week. One with Bonnie, our sister, and one with Huang, our brother. And it's very weird because I don't do video meetings anymore. I don't sit on Zoom for hours on day anymore. Even though this is technically like Zoom, but I'm the one that's running the show. And I don't see YouTube as a video meeting anymore. I see it as just a camera in front of me all the time, and this has become normalcy now. Anyway, so I was sharing with him like, yo, bro, life is just damn peaceful right now. I don't have 10,000 voices in my head like I used to. It's very peaceful. It's serene is a great word. It's serene. And so like, you know, whenever sometimes I still say I'm good or I'm great, thank you, or I usually say I'm stellar. That's usually what comes out of my mouth generally. I'm stellar. Normally when I ask someone the basic question, how are you doing today? They are gonna give me exactly what I know what they're gonna give me. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm all right. I'm okay. Over here, like I said, that is basically just kind of like answering the question for the sake of answering the question. Most times, most people never really care how you actually are over here. And most people are just answering for the sake of answering. So that's why I changed up my question. How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? One of our brothers who runs a store in Laguna Beach, damn, his name is slipping my mind right now. Every time I go and see him, he's like living the dream. And he has this big ass smile on his face when he says that. He's like, I'm living the dream. I'm like, that right there. That's the energy that I desire for my, well, I am living it now, or I'm doing my best to live it in that every present moment, but would love for everybody else to experience that. Man, I'm living the dream. Like everything's great. Like everything's great. But if you ask anybody here in North America, 9 times out of 10, you will not get that kind of response. You will get, I'm okay, I'm all right, I'm fine, I'm all right. What does that actually mean? But of course, remember, I shared this earlier and I'll share it again. Everyone's definition of words are different. So like your word fine might be actually stellar. And my definition of fine is like, ugh, that seems kind of like you're just kind of coasting by, you know what I'm saying? That's like living like borderline, you're not up, you're not down, you're just kind of like this. I mean, nothing wrong with this, because actually, in fact, life should be this. Even when great things are happening, you should stay neutral, theoretically. Because the universe sees, oh, nothing affects this person. Nothing bothers this person, nothing affects this person, whether it's high or low. It keeps them stationed. But anyways, most people are living kind of like borderline, like just surviving. Ah, see, great definition. See, that was not a surface level response. In fact, that was very deep. I could feel that, which is awesome. Amazing. And sister, guess what? For me, like a trigger showed up 2 days ago with our other sister, Regina. It wasn't on purpose. She said a word and I'm like, you a high level being. And you using that word with me? Because she has evolved beyond words. So she's intentionally using those words to bring it to the level of awareness where I'm at, even though I'm above the level that she brought it. But I used it as a lesson for myself and for her. We had a great experience after that. And it's great to bring up triggers, because you know why? These triggers are meant for us to let go of them all completely so that we can free ourselves. Yeah, you saw that. So then you were there. You saw what happened. And so these triggers, and I said it earlier to our soul brother Huang, you know, Donald Trump. I say that the moment I say that name, it will cause something to be felt inside of most people right now. Donald Trump. If I say that name, Donald Trump, that name is gonna cause calamity. He is actually one of the greatest damn mirrors on the planet. Now, he might not actually know what he's actually doing. Subconsciously, he's actually doing the world a great favor. A great favor in for all of us to go in our inner world. Why is this bothering us? To bring up shit and to release it. And yes, if he's coming to blow your head off, you also have to recognize that this is an illusion, that I will not let things affect me. The problem is people see with their eyes and not with their mind. And because of that, that's why he's, even though I don't appreciate what he's doing, because it's a little inconvenient for myself, I'm not gonna lie, having to order some things. Like for me, it's about ordering some stuff and having to like go through hoops, extra work. I don't desire to do extra work to get something that I know I can get for 1/3 the cost. But anyways, it's to allow all of us to see the grander picture here. He is a figure that the universe desires because his soul is able to handle it, to be this polarizing figure, to cause calamity, to help everybody to release their shit inside. This is basically COVID 2.0. This is literally COVID 2.0. COVID 1.0 was to help humanity basically wake up. And a lot did. Tons of people woke up during COVID. They became so aware of themselves. A lot though, however, did not. They did not get the message. And so this is 2.0. He's just using tactics of like tariffs and all this nonsense. Whatever. It's to let go of your garbage, of all the crap that's inside, that's stirring you up when you hear the name, to bring it up and to let it out, because nothing should affect you. Because this, as I keep saying, is a multi-dimensional, yeah, it's all about becoming self-aware or realizing self-awareness. Multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. Or self-actualization is the other word. And everyone is technically you. And everyone is technically me. But everyone also doesn't exist. Like you typing, technically it's me typing what you just typed. And me speaking is you speaking to yourself. Technically. It's all one soul. And when we can see it as one soul, just having all kinds of interaction with itself, because that's what it is. It's one soul having multiple interactions with itself. It's crazy to think of it like that, but that's how it works, because we are all one thing. No matter where you are on the planet, we're all one thing. No matter what you believe in, we're all one thing. It is the ultimate truth, I feel, because we're all one thing. It doesn't exclude anybody. It brings all of us together. However, my perspective, of course. It has freed me to love everyone equally. I may not enjoy what some do, but it doesn't mean I don't love their soul, because their soul is basically me. They're just doing things that I wouldn't personally do. But yeah, Mr. DT, as I call him, that's a short form for Mr. Donald. It's funny. It was only, what, 9 years ago? 10 years ago? He wasn't really a, I mean, he was just a billionaire, but he wasn't really, actually, no, not even 10 years ago. 12 years ago, he was just a billionaire. Nobody really gave a flying hoot about him. And then he became president. Now, his first term was all right. His second term was, well, his second term, he's doing what he's doing for us to, I see the grander picture. If you step into the God perspective and you see the earth from the God perspective, everybody's just playing this damn game, and like We got this side of the world and this side of the world and this side of the world doing what they're doing and being what they're being, and ultimately everybody's to rise to the God level, see the world for what it is, just an illusion, a hall of mirrors. Yes, it is very real. If I punch this bed, my fist is going to hurt, and I'm going to be like, fuck. However, at the same time, it is also very not real. And so, we're here to master ourselves. That's all we came here to do. We didn't come here to technically bear kids, but those kids that we bear, whether you have kids or not. Actually, I'm going to keep this open for a moment. Those kids are your greatest mirrors. Some have this biological sensation that they must procreate. I never had that feeling once to procreate, ever. Never. To have kids was never like, I don't have that biological feeling. I'm gonna read what you shared. Oh, Mr. Sohojit's here. What money means to you? Money is energy, bro. It's just straight up energy. Money is an illusion too. It's a man-made concept. I'm surprised you're here. Good to see you. You always show up when Swati leaves. And Swati's here when you're not here. God damn it. What's the question, dude? Is that the question? Reality is a mere illusion. The persistent one, Albert Einstein. Yeah. So everything is possible. Oh yeah. Everything is possible. Plus, there's an acronym for money. Remember, I shared it. How you stay so long time, 6 to... Oh, how do I do it? It's simple. I'm one with the universe. I'm infinite energy. Oh, I have... Well, the phone is plugged in right now. The mic, I have 2 mics. I'll show you. So this microphone is called Hollyland Lark M2, and I get 2. This microphone can last for 9.5 hours on a single charge. And when it dies, I immediately switch to the next one. This one's always charging. The case is always charging. How much is it? This was... Well, technically I got this as a gift from the universe. So this was free for me because the universe gave me you can call it like a lottery to win this. So I won this in a prize, but it costs about $160 average. It goes on sale a lot too. So you can find it on Amazon. It's called a Hollyland Lark M as in Mary 2. Hollyland Lark M2. There's other ones like Rode makes one now that's small. The only reason why I bought this one was because at the time this one, when I say bought, I mean win it. I won this one because at the time this was the only small one where it wasn't dragging my shirt down like this. Like the other ones, they're like so big and like they drag your shit down like this. Like DJI, but DJI now makes a small square one like this. So would I have bought DJI knowing that? Probably, I would have. Now, if you're wondering how I'm charging the phone, there's a USB lightning dongle plugged into my phone, and then it comes with a I'll just show you, it's just easier. Sometimes it's just better to show than tell. All right. So in the package, you get 2 of these. You get one for iPhone. You can buy a bundle, or you can buy one just for Android or one for iOS. It comes with a USB-C or a Lightning version, which I'm using the Lightning version. And then there's a Then there's a USB-C pass-through that can charge your phone while you're using the microphone. And both of these can use both mics at the same time. So I can use both mics. So if you were here, I can mic you up and they could hear you. So it uses both. So like the iPhone one, I can use both microphones and it will allow for both to work at the same time. It's like having a podcast with someone. Yeah. But you can't use both of these at the same time. You can only use one or the other, because then it'll get confused of like which signal is it going to. That's the only flaw to that, but it's not really a flaw. Most people would be using one device anyways. You can plug it into your computer, you can plug it into your phone, you can plug it into your tablet. It can go into my Android tablet here. I haven't used it on my tablet. You don't actually have to have software on the phone, but it comes with some software that you can download for free. There's no monthly subscription or anything like that. And I was using my gimbal, which keeps the phone smooth when I'm walking around. But this doesn't charge the phone. So this has its own battery. Yeah. Do a role play? Sure, I can do a role play. What would you like me to do a role play? I can do a role play right now. I'll pretend I have the other microphone. I'll pull it up for a moment. You'll probably hear, you might hear me twice, or you'll just hear me much clearer. Well, hello there, Sohojit. What's up, dude? What's going on? Not much. I am just hanging out with the people on YouTube, sharing all kinds of beautiful experiences. We just finished our playout. What you up to right now? I'm just helping my clients. I'm helping them with mindset and perspectives. Well, that's awesome, Sohojit. What else has been new with you, dude? Well, life's good. I have a story to share with you. Oh, share your story. What's your story? It's about heaven and hell. Oh, let's hear it. I'm pretending like I never heard the heaven and hell one. Share the heaven and hell story with me, Sohojit. What you got? Heaven and hell is pretty much the same. There's a table with lots of food, and there are souls around each of the tables. But they differ. In heaven, they actually use teamwork. Why? Because the spoons that are given in both heaven and hell are very, very long and cannot reach your mouth. So what do? In heaven, they feed themselves. They feed each other. But in hell, they're so greedy that they don't feed each other. They attempt to feed themselves, which ultimately they don't even end up feeding themselves. Wow, that's a really great story. It's a great perspective. Thank you so much, dude, for sharing that. What else you got for me? I'm always with you. I know, that's your catchphrase. I'm with you. You know what my catchphrase is? May your heart be your guiding key. There's your role play. There's your role play, dude. There's your role play. I can do another one with teacher and student. But you know, there is no such thing as teacher and student. Ah, you're probably gonna ask me, but there is teacher and student. Actually, there isn't. You're actually not learning anything. There's a thing called remembering what you have forgotten. It's a perspective. Yes, Sohojit, when you're actually becoming aware of something that someone is sharing with you, you're actually remembering what you have forgotten. There is nothing new on the planet. There is nothing that is extraordinarily out of the universe. In fact, it all resides within you. So there is no such thing as teacher and student. That is a paradigm. I broke out of that paradigm. So this is a little bit of a perspective for you, my brother. Anytime you share anything with anybody, you're actually just helping them to remember what they have forgotten. It really is just that simple. So like that heaven and hell story that you shared with me, you helped my mind to remember what my soul already knows. My soul already knew that story, but my mind simply did not. When we came to earth, we were given a mind to forget everything so that we can remember everything, so that we can come from it and become aware from a new perspective. Otherwise, this would be just absolutely boring to us. That's the reason why we were given this mind, so that we can forget everything, so we can remember everything from a different perspective. Do you see how easy it is? That's why if you're going to learn, when I say learn, you're actually going to be remembering how to play piano. What do you mean? I've never played piano before. Yeah, you have. Your soul has. It knows how to play piano. When a teacher, or I like to use instructor, or I like to use another mirror, shares with you how to like press the keys and like press that key, all they're doing is sharing with you how to play the piano. They're not teaching you anything you don't already actually know from your soul's perspective, but your mind doesn't know. And so it creates this delusion or the illusion or the separation of like, but that person knows more. It's not that they know more, it's just that they became aware of it. And they're simply just helping you to become aware of it too. Perspective. So everything that you know, I know. Everything that I know, you know. The difference is awareness. What are you aware of? What am I aware of? And that awareness is simply another way of saying that you're remembering what you have forgotten. There are no teachers and students. That puts someone on like this. It doesn't bring everybody like this. Yes, teachers can become the student and the student becomes a teacher, but in reality, everybody's just a damn mirror. Everybody's just a mirror. A mirror basically replaces the word teacher and student. That's what that is, a mirror. I reflect back to you information, you receive it, and you become aware of it. You reflect back information to me, I receive it, and I become aware of it. And that becoming aware is basically realizing and remembering. If you're still there, of course, I trust that this makes sense. If you're not there, well then this is for whoever else is watching. Those are bars, by the way. It's true. It's absolutely true. However, you are on your journey and you will come to this realization when you're meant to become aware of this realization. I could have not become aware of this realization 5 years ago, even 3 years ago, even 2 years ago when I met you in 2022. Wait, hold on. No, I met you in 2023. I met you in 2023, not 2022. 2023 I met you, so I've known you for about 2 years. Hopefully you're still here. I hope I didn't lose you, and if I did, well, everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. I think our sister's still here. Someone's still here. Just say I'm here in the chat so I know. Even if no one's here, it's all good. I can talk to myself. I love sharing that perspective because it's so damn true. It literally can change your life if you choose to allow it. Going from teacher-student paradigm to remembering paradigm, aka mirror. Knowing that you are a mirror will change your life. It's so like, ooh. The problem is, not everybody's ready to hear that. And it's okay. They are where they are based on their journey, based on their frequency. No problem. Is it the ultimate perspective? Well, no, it's not. But I can tell you it's one of the most powerful perspectives on the planet. I said one of the most, not the absolute most. One of the most powerful perspectives on the planet. When you become aware of letting things be like that, it shifts your life. Now, of course, was I using teacher and student last year? Ah, yes. I am a lifelong student. I will forever be learning and learning and learning and learning. Well, that's great. But this is my definition of learning now. It goes like this. Slow increment. Whereas if I use the perspective of me remembering what I have forgotten, guess what I'm doing? Ah, thank you so much, Misha, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Oh, thank you so much, Regina, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Thank you, Sohoji, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Thank you, T-Bray, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Thank you, Jose, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Thank you, Olga, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. Thank you, Swati, for helping me remember what I have forgotten. That perspective will literally change your fucking life. It will literally change your life if you allow it to. Now, of course, you can change your word learning to basically mirror. You can alter your definition of the word learning. I can use the word learning for y'all, but my definition of learning is not that. My definition of learning is this: slow growth. Always forever playing the human, playing small, never getting to where you desire. I'm a lifelong student. Okay, that's cool. That's great. Do you know that you can actually be evolving and transcending to newer realms if you let go of this whole student paradigm? Well, I can do that with the student paradigm. Okay, you can. I'm not saying you can't. You absolutely can. But it's much slower. Unless you have redefined your word for learning. And majority of people have not redefined the word of learning. I can go right now and redefine the word learning to growth and evolution. Like this. I could. But most people are going to get lost in the translation of the word learning to like, it's got to be slow. It's got to be arduous. It's going to take forever to like learn this skill or learn this or learn this. But if you change it to remembering, oh my God, I'm just remembering what I have forgotten. It's like you have amnesia. You are remembering what you have forgotten. It allows you to go like this. You're welcome, sister. You can feel the difference. It's all about feeling the difference and the power. This is why words are so powerful. If you have shifted your words, and this is why I'm being mindful of like the words teacher and student, because teacher and student could just, for him, could be mirroring. But usually, so what I can ask is, what is the definition of teacher and student? If Mr. Sohoji is still here. I don't think he is, but if he is still here, what is the definition of teacher and student? And if it goes to hand in hand with what mirroring is, then awesome. Use teacher and student. But for me, teacher and student right now keeps you stuck in this humanistic bind. But you're not transcending to God and transcending to realize that you are God. You are the infinite. The problem is nobody's ready to take on that perspective yet, because it forces you to then have to go to your inner world and take ownership for everything in your life. And not everybody's ready to take ownership for everything. And I mean everything, from all the rejection, all the ridicule, all the hate, all of the bad times that has happened. That's all on you. That's all on me. That's all on everybody. So-called others were just mere reflections of what you had to play through, or I'm going to say work through. And so, so-called others technically don't exist. So like, for example, the feminist. I say the feminist a lot, but her name is Julia. And I'm so grateful to Julia, even though she still probably thinks of me as the worst scum of the earth. Awesome. Continue to keep thinking that. I know where she is based on her frequency. Continue to keep playing that humanistic game. Congratulations. I know where I'm at. And you are a beautiful mirror that helped me to realize some things. Thank you for helping me to remember some things that I've totally forgotten from my mind's perspective. But my soul has remembered everything and is attempting to get my mind to remember. That's what we're doing for each other. It is each other's actions to stir or trigger it's to trigger the remembrance of what we have forgotten so that we can remember. So our soul is attempting to help our mind to remember, because our mind does not know. That's why the mind is finite, but the soul is infinite. It's got all the answers. This is why the answer to life is always going to be you. Y-O-U. It's always going to be you. Or from your perspective, it's always going to be me. M-E. If you're saying it from a third person perspective, from a first person's perspective, it's going to be me. And let's say it's like you, Misha, it's going to be me. Like me being you, if you know what I mean. You'd be saying, it's going to be me. Or T-Bray or Olga, it's going to be me. The answer is always going to be me. The answer will be T-Bray. The answer will be Misha. The answer will be Olga. The answer will be Swati. The answer will be Sojit. The answer will be Crazy Cat. The answer is going to be everybody. Themselves. It's true. This is coming not from logic. I know when I'm being logical from when this is just straight up universe speaking. Right now, this is straight up universe speaking through my vessel. You can feel the words that are coming out of my mouth. And it's not even my mouth. It's this vessel's mouth. This body doesn't belong to me. I'm just so happily borrowing this body to speak. So it's really the universe kind of like, he's like, hey, you, take a seat for a moment. I'm gonna talk to them through your vessel, through this vessel. Okay. That's what's happening. My real brother, a younger one, he doesn't talk to me since 2020. We are living in the same house. Damn. I know that feeling, sister. Nobody really talks to me because I'm a different energy. It's okay. If something happened between you two, maybe there'll be a time where you all will start to talk. But like for me, like, you know, I go and I say, I attempt to start up some conversation with my brother, but he doesn't really say much. And it's okay. But when he's with his people, you can hear him talk. The same goes for me. When I'm with my people, which is all of you, you will hear me talk. You will hear me speak. But when I'm with others that I don't really have like anything to say, I won't say anything. I'm very quiet. So I know what you mean by that. When you say I haven't, me and your brother, or you and your brother haven't spoken since like 2020. I know that feeling. Oh, I believe it, sister. I see you as like blood, but you're not blood, but you're soul. Soul goes way beyond blood for me, personally. Yeah, exactly. So it's the same thing. So like for me, soul transcends blood. Blood is earthly. Soul is like all. So like everybody's technically soul brother and soul sister. However, not everybody is in alignment and will even understand what soul brother is or soul sister. So I just use the word acquaintance. I won't use the word friend. Friends for me, the definition of friend has altered my perception of the word friend. So the word friend to me feels like someone who's going to betray you ultimately in the end, because that's been my experience throughout my reality, that friends only betray you. And so like, of course, that's my perspective. And so like, that's why I'll say you're either a soul brother, soul sister, or you're an acquaintance. Even though you're technically soul brother, but you're not really in like alignment at the moment with me, I will keep you as an acquaintance. So like, you're another version of me basically, but you're not the me that I desire to be with at the moment. So you kind of like stay there and I'll stay here. I'll stay my lane, you stay your lane. I see you as an acquaintance. Cool, you're an acquaintance. That's it. The word friend just does not exist. And of course, like, blood family exists, but there's no one really in the blood family that I resonate with too much, that I can really speak with, because majority of them they're in their own paradigm. I'm the anomaly. This is why like me leaving for San Diego doesn't make a difference. Me living there doesn't make a difference whatsoever. I love my soul. I love my blood family. They think that I'm just wasting life away, sitting around doing nothing. They think that because I'm not working your traditional job and not making money and I'm leeching off my parents. That's what they're thinking. I can feel it. They may not have to say it, but I can feel it. I know when my intuition's spot on. But they don't know, and that's okay. But Andre, that could be making an assumption. What if you're wrong? My intuition doesn't lie. I can feel when things are spot on. Just by what I saw on Saturday last week when they came over, I could feel they just came over to help. But like when I went upstairs to say hi everyone, some of them felt forced to like hug me, like, but they didn't really desire to hug me because of the things that my mom has shared with them. But even she doesn't know. And so I leave everybody be. They think I'm just sitting around and doing absolutely nothing. In fact, I'm serving the world. I'm doing something that they can't even perceive with their mind. They have no idea what I'm doing. Zero. That's why nobody knows what I'm actually doing in this house, because no one talks to me. No one desires to like really understand where I'm coming from. They think I'm probably like some depressed little, like boy who's sitting crying his eyes out. But they really don't know that I'm actually serving the world at a high level. But they use eyesight and I use mindsight. Difference. Yeah. Yeah. So you, sister, I get it. I know where you are. I can feel it. because you and I are living pretty much the same experience from a different body, of course. And it's okay. They are where they are and we are where we are. No accidents. No, this is proof that this works because I am in this energy and you are in the same energy, and yet you found me on YouTube. You could have found all kinds of random people, but yet you found me. Proof that this works, that I magnetize the right people to me for whatever lesson, blessing, reason, season, lifetime. But it shows alignment. Those who are in alignment will find each other, no matter what alignment they are, whether it's the positive polarity or the negative polarity. Negative doesn't necessarily mean bad, it just means just frequencies that I don't personally entertain in my existence. I like to be in the positive. I'm not saying I disregard the negative. That's not what I'm saying. I honor the shadow, I honor the darkness, I honor the negative side, because without the negative, the positive wouldn't exist. However, I don't embody that energy and live in that state. And so I choose to magnetize myself in this and magnetize those like yourself with the same type of energy. And so, like, this is why you and I resonate. That's why a few others have shown up and they resonate. Some have come and some have left. And it's okay. Those who have left, they got what they required and now they move forward. They simply just didn't resonate with all the things that I shared, and there's nothing wrong with that. You're not here to resonate with everything I'm sharing, but some of the things that I'm sharing is meant for you so that you can realize that you have the power. However, if you desire not to hear it, then that's your choice. And for those who have left, I only wish them only the best on their journey. I love them. I always will. And on they go. On they go to the next iteration of what's next for them. I am just a mere mirror in their, I am just a mere blip, I should say, in their reality. And eventually, someone else will show up in their reality speaking the same way, maybe in their own native tongue, whatever, if their main language isn't English, and they will resonate with that with that person. Like I said, tons have come, tons have left. I've served them. I left a lasting impact, whether in a positive light or a negative light. If they think of me as some piece of shit, okay, cool. I'm a piece of shit. Can't change your perspective on me. I'm not here to change your perspective. I'm here to give a perspective. If you like me, cool. If you don't, no big deal. I'm not here to make friends. I don't have friends. I'm here to help you to live your greatest life by me speaking as a mirror, just sharing, giving a perspective. It's a take it or leave it, and on you go. Yeah. Exactly, and I feel that so much, sister. I really do. You're coming soon, brother? Okay. Cool beans. Sister, it's better to be vulnerable than to not be vulnerable, and I honor your vulnerability. Because that vulnerability is your superpower. It's your ultimate power. And even though they don't understand you, I understand you. I know you would like for them to understand you, but there are times where they may never understand you. Same with my people. They may never understand me, period. They may never understand me at all. And it's okay. I love them, I always have, and I always will. And I leave them be. I leave them be. Only because I know who I'm meant to serve, I know who I'm meant to be with, and I know that I'm doing this, and I know that this works. And I know that whoever I'm here with I know whoever I'm here with is meant to be here. Like I said, those who have come, like yourself. Those who have stayed, have stayed. Those who have left. And I don't like, oh my God, I made this person mad. Like, no. No. I can claim that my channel, our channel, is the most polarizing channel on YouTube. I'll say that from an ego standpoint though. I'm preferencing that with ego. This channel is very polarizing. Every day, someone comes and someone leaves. There's always my number, like the subscriber stays at roughly around like 674 to 680. So it goes up and down like this. Only because I trigger the hell out of people of what I say. Or they simply just don't like me, or they'll attempt to like bring the channel down. First of all, you can't bring me down, because you bringing me down is bringing yourself down. And the very fact that you don't recognize that I am basically you, well, goes to show me where you are in your frequency. So like, you know, the thing is like, I'm just here to do what they say God's work. Whatever you like to call God's work. I'm here to do God's work. Or the universe's work, or the universe's play, or the absolute play. I'm just here to do that and go home. This is my final lifetime. This will be my final lifetime. I will not be coming back. So I may as well make this one like be the one that I let go of it all. And so are you, sister. Thank you. I fully receive that. You are also very, very awesome, and I fully receive that. What the hell is this popping up on my screen? Sure. I don't know why Meld Studio is asking for whatever. Sure. My Mac just popped up a weird notification. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Sister, when you share what you shared with your family, it so deeply resonates with me, because that's exactly how I feel. But I don't force it anymore. I used to like, nobody gets me, and like everybody like thinks I'm wrong, and like I'm attempting to prove myself. I'm like, I'm not even here to prove myself anymore. I really stopped caring about that. I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm not here to like bother myself with anyone. If you all desire to fight with each other, then be my guest, but I don't desire to fight. I'm just here to tell you that you're God. Stop acting like a child. Actually, let me rephrase that. Not a child. Stop acting like a brat. Because that's what most humans are doing. They're acting like brats. When they're not acting like the child that they're supposed to be. The inner child that they're meant to be, they're acting like brats. What is a brat? What's the definition of a brat? Someone who is just throwing a temper tantrum and just acting foolish. From their perspective, they don't think that they're acting foolish. Cool. But if it's not serving you or anyone else, which everything technically serves you for you to become aware, if it's not helpful to you in any way and you're still doing it, then you're acting like a brat. And most humans are acting like brats. I'm not saying all, I'm saying most. Because those others aren't acting like brats. They're actually becoming aware and realizing who they truly are, which I'm so happy for them. I really am. Because they recognize that everyone is one thing, or they're getting to that state of like recognizing that everybody is one thing, which lets go of this illusion of separation, which is starting to create unity between each other. I see unity all the time. I don't see separation. Others see separation and dividing. I don't see division. I see unity. I see oneness connecting. I see it all the time. I see it from like game shows, like The Price is Right, for example. For those of you who don't know what The Price is Right is, I'm sure most of you know what The Price is Right is. It's a game show in California where there's an audience and they go and play games. And I see how everybody is cheering for someone to win. And they're excited to see that person win. There is no like, oh, that person shouldn't win. Everybody's like cheering and clapping and happy and just having fun there. That's a physical representation of different cultures, different races, different beliefs, different everything can coexist in a small little building, a small little studio, and they're all coexisting and getting along, and all kinds of demographics are there, from old to young. I think the youngest you can be is like 18 or 19 there. Old to young, or young to old, even though age is but a number, and they're all just enjoying each other's time, having fun. Maybe in their thoughts are like, I don't want that person when it should be me, it should be me. But they're not competing against anybody. All they're doing is attempting to win a prize. So they're not competing. In the end, there's a competition of like, you know, showcase showdown between two, and only one can win. But everybody's a winner in some capacity. Everybody's a winner. You got to see it like that. And the more you're happy for someone when they're doing something, it's because it's just another version of you. When they're winning, you're winning. When they have something, you have it. Like everything that The Rock has, I have. Everything that you have, Misha, I have. Everything that I have, Misha, you have. We're winning. I used to have one of the 7 deadly sins. I had a couple of 7 of the deadly sins. But this one was very prevalent. It was envy. I had envy for all of you for having everything that I desire. And it should be me. Why is it you? Why is it not me? That's what I was living. Of course, I have to let go of that paradigm and see, my soul brothers are winning. They're helping people, and they're showing me what's possible. And when you celebrate that, you get more of that for yourself. When I started doing that and being happy for other people, look, this is my success on YouTube. And guess what? This success on YouTube is all of yours too, because you'll get more of the same for yourself in whatever it is that you desire to do or be in the world. And so when I recognize that everything is one thing, it changed my life. I do my best for those who I'm not in alignment with to still recognize them as still part of me, even if they're not, quote unquote, who I would hang out with or quote unquote talk with. Because like, you can love people from afar too. Doesn't mean that you have to entertain them as well. You don't have to entertain anybody who doesn't feel in alignment. You recognize them as equal to you. You recognize them that you love their soul, but you don't have to entertain their actions. That's where a lot of people basically label others who they are based on what they do. So they'll say, I'll use me as the bad guy for a moment. Oh, he's that guy that talks about all kinds of stuff and he's very polarizing and he doesn't know what he's talking about. So they'll label me based on what I'm talking about, but they don't know me as my soul. They're just using a projection and a perception of me. And the thing is, nobody can ever know the real you anyways. So why not just be you? Their perception of you is not your perception of yourself. Like everybody's perception of me is not my perception of myself. Some have somewhat close alignment to my perception of me, but it's not 100% spot on of me. Only I know myself fully. and only you know yourself fully. And so, like, we're all one thing when it comes down to it. We're one soul having multiple interactions with itself. That's all this is. It's so damn simple. But we as humans love to overcomplicate things, truly. We love to overcomplicate shit. And so, for those who love to overcomplicate things, and I've shared things and they still like to do it, then go ahead and keep overcomplicating it. You will eventually become aware when the time is aligned for you to become aware. Just like when Angel was telling me things and I was like, this is funny, actually. She left, I found a picture that it took a screenshot of her message. And I saved it to the tablet last night. This comes hand in hand. There's no accidents. Nope, not that one. Where did I save it to? I saved it to Discord. Yep. So Angel said this to me. This was from her perspective. You can be this way anywhere and everywhere you choose vibrational state. And I said, yeah, learning that. I was using the word learning that. Yeah, learning that. And the more time you stay in alignment, the more you receive your gifts and desires. The more you choose to get out of it, the more you choose to give up your gifts. You must see the choice here. She left me the answer. I just wasn't paying attention. And so it came almost 3 years later for me to become aware of her lessons. And when I say her lessons, I mean the universe, because Angel is nothing more than another version of me that's aware. And so when the time is aligned, you will become aware of what you're supposed to become aware of. Share, let's see what you got. A guy who was really famous and has good money struggled to be successful, wearing a Rolex. Cool? I'll wait till you finish the entire story, because I know you got to type it out. The reporter asked, what's the secret? While you keep sharing, I'm changing this music to piano music. My intuition was like, change to piano music. He shared the Rolex is the secret. Okay. He's helping me remember what I have forgotten. So this is the first time I'm running into this. And the reporter said how it's too costly, so how is it the secret of success? I'm waiting patiently so I can read all of it. Yeah. And he replied, only success is the way you can, only success is the way you can buy it. Okay. Gotcha. I'm sure there's more. I'm just seeing if there's any more that Sojit's writing. I'm sure there is. Yeah, there is. As costly watch just not show time, it shows you are having good time. Done. Gotcha. I know the perspective that you gave there. It's basically about being present and about enjoying your life. Success. This is why I was redefining success for me about a week ago or two. My definition of success has shifted. So, for example, I usually do this now. I think a couple of you have seen this. Soji, I know you have not seen me do this before, but I'll close my eyes and I split myself into two within myself. There's the me who's asking the questions, and then there's the me who is giving the response. So Orion, because my new name is now Orion Phoenix Ramses. Orion, what does success mean to you? Not ChatGPT, not Google, and not Webster's Dictionary. What is your definition of success? Well, I feel success is when you have time freedom, you're happy, you're doing what you love. And you can do it whenever and wherever at any time. That's my definition of success. And so, basically, what I just did there was redefine my definition of success. Because my definition of success a year or two ago was vastly different. It was like, well, I got to be helping millions of people around the world. I got to be having oodles and oodles of money and be able to like do whatever I want. That part's still kind of the same, but the other two are vastly different. You want to do it, so I'm going to share with you. You want to do a live, or you desire? No want. Want implies that you don't have. Change your definition. Well, I'm going to give you the definition of want. Want for me comes from a place of lack. That means you are lacking. You ain't lacking. You desire to do a live with me, and you shall do a live with me. The thing is, you better believe that if you're doing a live with me, your ass is on for 12 hours, because YouTube does not allow me to do lives by adding you on during the live. I have to stop the live, add you, and then we talk, and then have to stop the live and then continue. I would rather just be able to just go straight. So if you're gonna do a live with me, just be prepared. You're gonna be on for a very, very, very long time. So I'm just letting you know, because I refuse to have a live stream where half the screen is blank. Because YouTube Live is not like Instagram Live. Instagram Live, you can add people on the go. This is the flaw of YouTube. YouTube sucks when it comes to live, which is so weird. Instagram and Facebook, you can add people live at any time. I can add them. If we were live on Facebook and Instagram, I can definitely add you live right away. But right now, I have to end the live stream, start a new live stream, send you an email or an invite link, you jump on live, and then hit live. It is the most annoying shit ever. YouTube, could you please fix this shit? So I can just add people, because it'd be so easier to have like you jumping on and off. So like, let's say Misha desired to say some things to the audience, she could jump on and then she jumps off and it goes right back to me. Yeah. Okay, we'll plan for an hour one. We'll plan an hour one. Not today though, but we will plan for an hour one. So that way, at least I know that we're gonna have a 1 hour little pause. We'll definitely do one. I'll set it up. You'll come on live. I'll hit live. Hey y'all, I'm live with our brother. I'll let him share what he would like to share and see where we go with the conversation. But you know, brother, there's a lot that has shifted with me. So if you weren't, I don't know if you heard me earlier about teacher and student. If you haven't heard me talk about the teacher-student paradigm, I'm about to repeat it again. Let me know if you heard it. If you did hear it, awesome. If you didn't hear what I said, I'm going to repeat it. Okay. You mentioned teacher-student. Do a role play with teacher-student. I could do that. However, I was sharing something completely different. There is no such thing as teacher-student. Everybody actually is an information exchanger. Everybody is a mirror. I'll tell you why. You, me, and everyone was given a mind to come to Earth to forget everything that we actually know. Our soul knows all answers. Our mind does not. And when anyone is so-called teaching doesn't exist. They're literally just bringing you into conscious awareness of making you remember what you have forgotten. Thus, there is no such thing as teacher and student, because teacher and student implies that you're playing this human game, which means that you're playing small. But we're not playing human game anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing God's game. God doesn't learn. God already knows. And since, if I remember correctly, that you're God, then that means you know. So how can you be a teacher? That makes no sense. That makes zero sense. It's a perspective, of course. Now, if you're playing the human game, then yes, the teacher-student paradigm will work. I would always say that I am a lifelong learner. But my definition of learning means this. Slow growth. My definition of transcendence and evolution is like this. You can say remembering is making me go like this. What does this mean? That means I'm literally still learning, but at a faster rate than most humans, most other gods. Does this mic cancel big noise too? It can. There is a noise cancellation function, but generally no. It's not like the Shure SM7B. It will still pick up some background noise here and there, but it has a voice cancellation thing. It can isolate some things, not all. So like right now, I purposely have music playing so that you can hear music playing in the background while I'm speaking, because just hearing me speak, I like to play the music because it gets me into a flow. And plus me speaking, it has like dead air. So I would rather fill that dead air with some peaceful music. So yeah, the mic can cancel some things. Sounds good. It's a really good mic. A lot of YouTubers use this mic. All right, anyways, back to what I was saying. So there is no such thing as teacher-student paradigm unless you live from that state of teacher-student. Yes, the teacher can become the student and the student becomes the teacher, but guess what? You're still playing the human game. You're not playing God's game. God is both teacher and student at the same time. In fact, God is not even teacher-student. God is just God. God is the creator. God is the infinite, the all that is, the absolute. The absolute knows everything. And because every one of us is technically God, the universe, the infinite, the all that is, all we're doing is helping each other to remember what we have forgotten. And knowing that will change your life. For example, I was talking about someone technically learning how to play piano, because piano music's playing. So-called person who's teaching you I will call another mirror or an instructor is nothing more than just showing you how to play the piano. So, but you're going to be like, but I've never played the piano before. Yeah, maybe in this incarnation you haven't, but your soul has lived through multiple incarnations. And so, do I desire to play the piano? Well, yeah. But is it important right now? No. I use the piano only because like it's playing right now. And I'm giving an example. So essentially, when they're showing you how to play the piano, they're just helping you to remember what you have forgotten. This doesn't know anything. This knows everything. Your mind's finite. And so, your mind was given to you. This is called the great gatekeeper. The mind gatekeeps all your information. Because if you came to Earth remembering every damn thing, then either you chose that path and you're here to help the world, or this would be absolutely friggin' boring to you. And there would be no point for you to be here on the planet whatsoever. Because you already know. A lot of people are starting to remember all their knowingness. So the veil has lifted. Some people actually have the veil completely lifted. They can see everything. And they are simply here to do one thing, to observe. Not to interfere, not to do anything but to observe. Yeah, me too. I love the piano in the background. Plus, piano music tends to get me into a flow. So that's my perspective, bro. That's a take it or leave it kind of thing. We've been programmed to think that there are teachers and students. No. Everybody's one, equal. Everybody's information exchangers and mirrors. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. There is no teacher, because teacher and student puts you on this paradigm of like teachers above you and students below you. Theoretically. But remember, everybody's definition of teacher and student is different. So if your definition of teacher and student is equal, then cool. But I won't use the word teacher and student because it keeps me playing the human game of like, because most people's definition of teacher and student is teacher knows more, student knows less. Student can become teacher and teacher can become student, and that's a perspective. But that still keeps you playing the human game. Oh, I love violin. My ultimate wife, like my ultimate crush, her name is Lindsay Sterling, and she plays the violin. The only reason why I'm playing this music is because it's not copyright. Certain music is copyrighted, and then I have to go and edit the damn thing out, and it's annoying. So like I trust this one because this one does not get me copyright. When I'm doing my workout or my playouts, I use playout music that isn't copyright. That other music that I was playing earlier, the more upbeat one, isn't copyright. So I have to find some violin music and some flute music that isn't copyright. Once I find them, then I'll use it. But until then, I'll stick to piano because this one works. And this one helps me stay in the flow. YouTube is weird like that. When you make a video, it's one thing, but when you're doing live streaming, it's a totally different experience. You can't do a lot of things. You're restricted to doing a lot of things. So like you can get demonetized. You can, so like this one, the music's going a little faster. This one's much faster, but then it's gonna slow down again. So this one kind of breaks the little seriousness. Yeah. So Jude, if you were to ask me, brother, what is it that you do in the world now? I'll tell you exactly what I do. I am a mirror. What do you mean I'm a mirror? I'm a mirror. And all I do is give perspective. I'm not a coach. I never have been and never will be. Coaching is elementary, basic. I'm a mirror. I'm a very polarizing mirror though. I'm a mirror that's going to tell you whether you like it or not. And some enjoy what I have to say because it resonates with them, and some absolutely hate what I have to say because it doesn't resonate with them. And that's okay. So that's who I am now, dude. I am Amir. What's up, Akshat? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Trust you're doing great, bro. You've been, I saw that you're leaving Dubai soon, or you're leaving Dubai at some point. Is that like a permanent thing, or is that more like a temporary thing? I know one of our other brothers says that come to China. And I heard that you said you're heading there or something. Probably not at this moment. But anyways, good to see you, dude. I trust you're doing well. Ah, permanent. It's fascinating. So many people are actually coming or desiring to live in Dubai. Just like so many people are desiring to live in Canada, and I'm attempting to leave. The grass is not always greener where you think. Yeah. It's interesting how we humans, I mean, I know where home is. And if China or wherever feels resonant to you, bro, go for it. Because like, you gotta go find your joy. Like, some people love Dubai. Some people absolutely love Dubai. There's so many people that I know who's like, I'm gonna live in Dubai. For me, it's San Diego. For those who were with me when I was on my trip, you already know. I don't even have to tell you. You saw the joy. And yeah, that was real joy, not some fake mask. That was the real version of the me you're gonna get. Joy, happy, and just loving life. Life is amazing there. Yeah. Yeah, you see? That what you just said there, dude, I know how you feel. Haha, dude, you sent tingles down my entire body when you say I'm a nature kid. Oh yeah, I know how you feel, dude. Toronto, though has nature, is more city. And I have to be around mountains and ocean. I have to. I absolutely have to be around mountains and ocean. It is, I will not settle for anything less but mountains and ocean. And they have to be close together. It can't be like 10-hour drive between the two. It has to be like within 30 minutes. And where is that? San Diego, California. I'm not saying that there's no other place in the world that doesn't have that, but other places in the world may not speak English. And I would like to retain my English, if you know what I'm saying. And I would like to retain the more North American vibe. So, San Diego for me. And yeah. Yeah, dude. You know where that sounds like for you? That sounds like Ireland. That sounds a lot like Ireland that you just described there. That greenery, that's Ireland right there. I mean, I've never been. I've only seen it through like lenses of other people, but that sounds like Ireland, bro. You might absolutely love Ireland if you haven't been there. I'm looking for your help, brother. Soon can we connect? Well, it'll have to be during the evening times because I'm always live streaming. And I don't break my live streams. So unless you require the help now, ask away, I can help you. Since I'm right here. You may as well ask. You can ask on Facebook and I can read it quickly. Cause like, I am committed to my live streams. Like, when I say I'm committed, I'm like, committed. So unless we have like a meeting before I do my live streams, then that'll have to be it. Sounds good. Just like this morning, I had one of those meetings with Huang at like 5:30 in the morning because I told Huang, dude, I'm sorry, but like I'm not gonna connect during the day when I'm live streaming. I'm doing my live streams. But you can break it for an hour or two. Yeah, I could. However, I'm not traveling anywhere, so I'm gonna live stream. Unless I'm traveling on an airplane where internet doesn't work, I'm gonna be live streaming. So either it's late at night or your time, which I would prefer you to be in bed, or I have to wake up super early and do it before my live stream. So same goes for you, Soji. If it has to be in the hours between 5 a.m. to 7 a.m., then that's when we'll have to meet. And I'll make time for you. But it won't be, or if you're making time at night, which probably won't happen because you're more a night owl than a day owl. Yeah. I have a friend from Ireland and he suggested me to go there for further studies. Well, there's no accidents I said Ireland, dude. Maybe that's a sign from the no, that's not a sign. That is a damn sign from the universe to head to Ireland because I just confirmed it. Go to Ireland, dude. If your friend is there and they suggested, and I didn't even know that you had a friend in Ireland and I suggested Ireland, go to Ireland. I think you'd enjoy yourself there. They have everything you require right now. They have everything you require. They speak English. And you know how to speak English. They have greenery and they have mountains. And they have water, if you like water. You will love Ireland. If I was going to be anywhere in Europe, it would be Ireland. Ireland, Scotland, Switzerland would be cool for the mountains, for sure, but they're lacking ocean, unless they have ocean. I don't think they have ocean though. They have mountains. They have abundance of mountains. They have the Swiss Alps. Yeah. So if you're sharing on Facebook, I'm going to check Facebook right now. I'll just keep Facebook open for a moment. Let's see what you got. You'll share when you share. Yeah. Oh, you share later, okay. As an Indian citizen, it's very hard to get a Ireland visa. Gotcha. Don't worry. Change the perspective of it's going to be easy to get that visa. When you desire something fully and embody it, you will have it. I've shared this with you many times. So if you say it's going to be hard, it's going to be hard. If you say it's going to be easy, perspective, right? If you say it's going to be easy, it will be easy. Not to say that you won't have to go through some hurdles, but you'll see these hurdles as opportunities and it's going to be easy. Just like I tell myself, I'm going to be an American citizen. I am an American citizen. It's not going to be hard at all. In fact, I have my American citizenship right now in my inner world. I'm both American and Canadian. Dual citizenship. 2 passports, 2 driver's license, 2 social insurance numbers. Both. I'll have both. Different credit cards. Canadian credit card and American credit card. And both countries must pay me back in taxes. I don't pay any taxes, they pay me back. Because I set up the rules of my inner world and they got to pay me. I don't have to pay them. And then I reinvest it into the world. These are what I declare. This is why yesterday's live stream was called Declare. The day before, live stream was called Decide. Decide and declare. So for you, decide if it's Ireland and declare it as it's already now. And the actions will start to, the aligned actions will start to show up through your mind and through your gut via intuition to say, you're supposed to do this, or you're supposed to talk to that person, you're supposed to call this person, you're supposed to go on this website, you're supposed to do something, and it will start happening. That's how it works. Cause, internal world, effect, external world. By external, I mean physical world. That's how this works. Nope. I just talk about what I feel called to. I repeat myself every day, basically. It always will come back to 4 things: being present, having everything in your here and now, knowing that everything serves you, and that you are God, or you're the infinite. I don't care what word you give yourself. That's who you are. If you don't like that, can't help you on that. You are that. Own it. You can continue to own being your human. That's fine. But keep limiting yourself. So that's the 4th thing I'll keep talking about. There is a 5th. Be still, which is about being present, and know. Your knowingness. Not believing, not having faith, knowing. Knowing goes way beyond your belief in your faith. Faith is just gives you room for doubt, because faith is nothing more than trust. But knowingness goes way beyond your trust, because knowing is just knowing. It's uncontested. It's undeniable facts. Like, for example, we know, what's the undeniable facts? That the sun is in the sky. Even if there's clouds and you can't see it, you know the sun is there. You can't deny that the sun doesn't exist. The sun does exist. You can't deny that the moon doesn't exist. It exists. That's undeniable facts. So that's knowing. You know. Whereas faith is like, what's something faith? Me being able to lift 10,000 pounds. I can probably lift 10,000 pounds, but I'm going to have to go through a lot of training to lift 10,000 pounds. That's more like a belief, if I can lift 10,000 pounds, than anything. But it's not my knowingness that I can lift 10,000 pounds. Not yet, anyways. Until it goes from belief to faith to knowing. Once you've got physical evidence that it works, then it goes from faith to knowing. So knowing that God is in everything and everyone, I know now. I don't even doubt. The ego, the mind, likes to sometimes come in and interfere. I'm like, hey, ahoy, boy, what are you doing? What you doing? Relax. Hey, relax. Calm down. You're seeing with your eyes. Remember, you gotta see with your mind, dude. See with your mind, not your eyes. Close your eyes and remember that everything, you can generate every feeling within yourself, and you have everything now. You don't have to go chasing anything. Catching myself. So, to answer your question, it's very random. But I share stories of the journey, but I alter how I say certain things in a different perspective. Every day it's not like there's a teleprompter around. There is no teleprompter. I'm literally off the dome or off the soul. This is literally the universe speaking through me. Sometimes I'm just in a surrendered state, which means relax for me now, to surrender and allow the universe to work through me to reach you. So like right now, this is me speaking to you. But the universe earlier, like the whole teacher-student thing, that was the universe speaking to you, not me. I'm just sitting there and just chilling. But the good thing is I'm going to vacation after 3 months. Cool. Enjoy your vacation. Wherever you're going on vacation, enjoy it. Have the time of your life. Be present, have fun, and remember everything is playing out for you the way it's supposed to. It always is. It's our mind that is getting in the way. I cannot emphasize that enough, because the mind has gotten in the way for me plenty of times, and it's absolutely fucking annoying. Sohujit could tell you, because he saw the old version of me. He met me in 2023, and he can tell you. But this version of me, totally different story. Even Sohujit can't even recognize the current me. There's a totally different energy. Even Huang this morning said the same thing. And he's like, your words have more power now. I'm like, of course, because I'm the real me now. I'm not the fake me that was with both Sohoji and Huang. Even though when I say fake self, I don't mean to say I was fake. I'm saying that I wasn't my true self. Now I'm my true self. I know who I am. I know my power. And I know what I'm saying is spot on. Because it's not even me. It's the universe speaking through me. So for those who find me, consider yourself absolutely lucky because you are on the same level as I am. And this is not me putting myself in an ego higher up level. This is me saying to you that you found advanced information. Own that shit. Own it by owning yourself as the God that you are. You didn't come here to play small and mediocre. Yes, it's getting a little dark. I'll turn on the light shortly. You didn't come here to play small or be mediocre. You came here to play the God that you are in your own universe. And when I say own universe, I mean your own universe. You have your own universe. You are your own universe. I'm my own universe. And we're in a multiverse. This is the multi-frequential, multi-dimensional hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. And I'll see you later. Enjoy your time, bro. Let me see how many steps I'm at. 5484. Okay. 5506. Okay. I am gonna go shower. I do have to eat. I do have to wash my stuff out. I will be doing that stuff. So I'll leave the piano music playing. I'll put on some background things so you don't have to just be looking at this. I'll put on like some anime character or something, or actually, I'll put on this picture. This one, for those of you who don't know this picture, I'll explain quickly. I played a little game with the universe that is me, that is around me, and inside of me. I asked the universe to show me a Toyota Supra, one that I've never seen before, one that is real, one that is in San Diego before I leave on April 7th. I played that game, I saw a gray one first. Cool. Then I played another game. I asked the universe to show me a pink car, one that I've never seen before. One that's real, one that's in San Diego, and one before I leave April. There. Oh, look! Swati. Sohojit's here. Sohojit, meet Swati. Swati, meet Sohojit. You're all here at the same damn time. It's about fucking time. And our sister, Swati, which her name is anonymous on YouTube, Swati asked me to play a game with the pink car. I'm like, okay, let's ask for a pink car. She actually saw you, dude, because she went on my Instagram. She saw a video of you and me, so that's why she knows of you. So just letting you know. Remember one of our interviews that we did with each other on Instagram? She saw that interview, or she saw that like video of us together back in what, 2023? Yeah. Anyways, Swati asked me to ask the universe to see for a pink car. I'm like, okay. It didn't happen the same day, it happened the day after. I asked on this on April 5th, and it came on April 6th. And so, essentially, we saw one at a McDonald's. It wasn't this one, but we saw a purple and pink Tesla, which was like, it counted. But the universe was like, no, 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 you're gonna see more. We saw a pink bus, we saw a pink truck, and then we saw this and this at the same damn time. So this picture is very powerful. It may not seem significant, but it's very powerful. It is to remind me of the power that we all have. And this was all in the live stream. And so I showed this to sister because she was off, because she went to bed. And Jose, which is our other brother who was there, good to see you, dude, he saw this in real time with me. And he saw the power of when you set an intention. And when you know that you're the creator or the God that you are, shit like this shows up. It seems very simple, but to find both of these in the same frame, it just shows you your power. So yeah. Rubio is very good. Yeah, I know you keep saying that. I'm gonna go there the next time. I didn't go there because I know you said Rubio. I'm gonna go there next time. When I'm there, I'll go there. And Rubio's is that restaurant he's pointing to, the one over here. And there's a Dave hot and chicken wing place over here. And we crossed this parking lot to go to a Mexican restaurant, which was okay. I never had it, so now that I've had it, I'm like, I won't be going back there again. But I crossed the same parking lot, and these two cars were not there at the time. So everything had to happen exactly the way. Yeah, I've been here because we have this in Toronto. We have this, so I've been there. That's why I'm like, we went to the restaurant exactly when we were supposed to. We had a little bit of an interruption, but that interruption was magical. We went, we ate, we came back, we came out to the car. Oh my God, I see the pink car. And then, oh my God, I see the Supra. It was all on the live stream, dude. This is why I recorded everything. And so, I'll give you another example. Yesterday we were playing basketball. And Swati says Bubba, because I like to call everybody Bubba, B-A-B-A, which means baby for me. And so I threw the basketball, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I picked up something from the ground, and sure enough, it says Bubba. No accidents. B-A-B-A. Yeah. So this is how it works. So I'm gonna leave this picture on again. You all can chit chat while I go take a shower, because it is technically 1 p.m. I've already ran an extra like 2,500 steps by now, and I haven't even eaten yet, but hey, it's all good. We'll get that done. We're at 5506. We're at 5506. So I'll get it done. Less than 5,000 left to go to hit my 10,000 mark. And yeah, so Soji, Swati, Jose, Misha, I think Misha's still here. I think Misha might still be here. Y'all can hang out, chat, and I'll be back. I'm so grateful that you had that great time. By the way, Sohoji, you can share with Swati where you're actually from, like the region of India, because I have no idea which region you're from. So if you can share with her where you're from, she can share where she's from. Y'all connect. So I'm gonna go shower. I'll leave the piano music on. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. I can't take the phone upstairs to the kitchen because Mom's upstairs and she doesn't like that kind of stuff. So, gotta respect the moms. I'll be back. Love you all. Love you all. And yes, we're playing Dead by Daylight as well too, but I gotta get my at least 7,500 steps in. So yeah, I'll be back. Enjoy. Hello, I is back. I is back. I don't know who's still here. I think Swati, you're here, and Jose. Whoever is here, say hello to my little friend. So technically, I'll play Dead by Daylight. I just have to have 2,500 more steps, or at least 20 or 2,000 more steps, give or take. So I should technically run first before I eat anything. But yeah, I'm gonna go see what's upstairs. I gotta wash my cup out, so I'll be right back again. Okay. Sounds good. Take your nap. I'm gonna continue to run. I was eating like strawberries and blueberries and one clementine. So I saw what Mom made. I'm like, ah. She made something called provision soup. Provision soup? Ugh. I don't like soup. Well, it's not that I don't like soup. I have to be in a certain mood for soup. So I will be eating something else. Look, there's a robin, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. It's just like enjoying its time outside. I know, those poor worms. Circle of life. All right, I'm at 57:58. So it's 129. Okay. I should have done all this before I went to shower, but hey, it's all good. Those strawberries and blueberries and clementine, though resting here, will fuel my body. So we're just continuing the habit. We're gonna get to 7,500. Then we're gonna actually eat some food. If we get past 7,500, amazing. Man, so good. Doing great. Keep it up. We're at 6,000 already. I haven't decided for how long I'm gonna run. The one thing that I've created within myself is that food digests almost immediately, and purgatory happens almost immediately. If you can keep your intestines like clean, you'll live quite the long and healthy life. Hey, this song again. I guess the loop does work. Ooh, boy. Legs are getting it right now. Legs are feeling it. It's like I'm wearing like 100-pound shoes. Because the legs are They're getting stronger though. It's like wearing like weighted armor, like Goku pants and Goku like training vest. I'm gonna just kind of like jump around for a moment. So we have, how much time do we have on live stream? When do we start? So it's 313 minutes. So we have like 400 minutes left on the live stream technically. So whatever 400 is, so 360 is 6 hours. Technically have what, 7 hours? Yeah, we have 7 hours on the live stream left to get this done. It was so fun to watch me playing basketball yesterday. Let me see where we're at. Yeah, not bad. 66.85, not bad. Let's go. Let's see. It's 1:36. Okay. What else are we going to talk about? Well, just relax. Sometimes you don't have to say anything. You can just be. Just being is all is necessary, you know? I should invest in one of them walking pads for sure. You know, just like keep me like going. 68.95. And take a moment to like pause. Let me check how much a walking pad costs. Let's see. They should be roughly around like $200, give or take. Let's see. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, this thing that I ordered, one of my jump rope mats, is going to come between May 6th and May 28th. I could just buy a mat on like cross rope and just invest in one of those and just be done with it. But it's gonna take like forever for it to come. So I can't use my jump ropes outside yet. Okay. Walking pad. Yep. Damn, I wish they weren't so big though. I mean, they're not big, but I mean, it still takes up some considerable amount of space. I mean, this one looks better. It's like much slimmer. Huh. I put the walking pad right there. That's cool. I like when you can do AR stuff. That's cool. And not bad, about $200 to $300, give or take. Okay. Not bad, 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 not bad. Okay. The hell is this? Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. What am I doing? Oh, I was sitting and looking at walking pads. And I was squatting. Yes, I know. That's what I was doing. Yes. I'm gonna make this normalize. That's right. We're gonna sit like this. And we're gonna like... Yep. That's what we're gonna do. I'm waiting for my legs to rest a little bit. I'm at 69.05. Did you already take your nap? Looks like you took your nap already. It is a good stretch. I had some blueberry, strawberry, and clementine. So it's being converted into energy now in my body. I'll be at 7,500 soon. Then I'm gonna grab something to eat. I saw what was made and I was like, I'm gonna eat leftovers in the fridge. So and then we'll play Dead by Daylight and I'll get the rest of my steps. I still have 7 hours to get about what, 2,500 more? Yeah, I was looking at walking pads, the thing that Destiny was saying. They're like those little things, and I was doing AR. There was on Amazon, you can actually place it in your environment to see what it looks like. Not bad. It looks good. It's tiny. It's slim. I can actually rest it against here. The only thing is, like, I don't want to be buying more things for me to be taking it with me. I like to be having less, go with it, because, you know, remember, weight distribution in the car also takes up a lot of fuel. So, like, I would rather have less. My desire is my dumbbells in the front seat, or front, you know, passenger side. Well, there's only front, there is no back. Well, it depends on the Supra. If it's the older one, which by the way, I saw the older one. Someone has a nice white one for $105,000. Yeah, $105,000. But it's modded, but it's white. Well, there's 2 white ones and they're both in Quebec and it's left-hand drive. It's so good. It's sexy AF. It is like delicious. Yes, a car can be delicious. And if I'm using that Supra, that one has some back seats. Nobody sits in the back seat of those cars though. But those, I could put stuff in the back and it has a good trunk. The newer one, trunk doesn't really exist. It can fit at most a backpack and a suitcase. So if I'm getting the new one, when I'm getting the new one, I'm debating to see which one I'm buying first. Old one or the new one. If I'm getting the old one and I get the white one, then I definitely have to go and get that custom paint, that orange one and get all the other, like, fix, like, all the, like, spoiler and all that stuff for the Fast and Furious 1 car. Could you imagine me with that car in this area? Do you know how many people would be like, oh my God, it's Brian? Oh yeah. Brian O'Connor. Anyways, my point is, suitcase full of some clothing, backpack with, you know, my crystals and my laptop, my tablet will fit in that backpack. My microphone is coming with me. I'll have to disassemble the stand. My tripods are coming with me. This thing is coming. This takes up nothing. The tapestry. Ugh. I was like, come on, name tapestry. What else? My jump ropes, of course. And that's kind of it. That's all that's coming with me. Oh, of course, sprinkles and the sun bubble are coming. When I get to San Diego, I'll buy like the new router there, like a Wi-Fi 7 router, like Ace's gaming spider, like, you know, Wi-Fi 7 router. All that other stuff can be bought over there. So, yeah. I have to visit a micro center. A micro center will have everything I require, but there's none in San Diego, which is kind of weird. Surprisingly, there's no micro center in San Diego. Micro centers are like top tier, like computer stores in America. We used to have micro centers in Canada, but they disappeared for whatever reason. So we have Best Buy and we had Future Shop. Can't believe we had Future Shop. Future Shop was awesome, but Future Shop is gone. They don't exist anymore. Best Buy basically took over as the main, like, you know, electronic place. We have a few computer stores like Canada Computers and Memory Express. We had a store called Tiger Direct. I actually worked for Tiger Direct. Tiger Direct, when I first started, was the bomb. We had all the greatest parts in the world. We had everything. And then in year 3 of me working there, we started not having things because you can only order stuff online. And people were getting pissed off at coming to a Tiger Direct, driving almost 5 hours, because Tiger Directs were not common where people were in like other parts of Ontario, to drive 5 hours to be told, yeah, I'm sorry, but it's only online. But it said it was in store. No, it said in stock. In stock does not tell you. This is what I have to keep explaining to customers a lot, that unfortunately the website is misleading. It tells you it says in stock, but it doesn't say in the store. It says in stock, but not in store. Because when you're thinking in stock, you're thinking it's in the store, right? But that's not the case. So I have to over-explain myself. You know how many times customers got so pissed off, not at me, but they're just pissed off. I'm like, I'm sorry, but there's not much I can do. We don't have it in store. We have this as an alternative. So I always would send them to Best Buy or Canada Computers or competitors. I'm like, here, I'm going to tell you right now. You may as well go over to Canada Computers. There's one on this. It's about a 10-minute drive from here. They will have everything you require. And it's true. They had everything. When I built my $5,000 computer, the only thing they didn't have was my computer case. Everything else was bought at Canada Computers. And one day the VP came into the store of like Tiger Direct, the VP of Canada came to the store, and he saw my computer parts. And he's like, whose stuff does that belong to? I'm like, it's mine. He's like, where'd you get those from? I'm like, I bought it from Canada Computers. I told him straight to his face. He had this dumbfound look on his face, as if I like betrayed the company. What? You think I'm gonna buy stuff here? This store doesn't really have anything that I desire. Canada Computers has everything. You should go take a look. Maybe you'll pick up a few things from them. So ultimately, Tiger Direct, which I believe still exists only in America, which I think only has one store or something in Florida, I don't know, forget. Tiger Direct, which used to be an amazing computer store, it was absolute dog shit in 2013, 2014, and 2015. 2010, 2011, and 2012 were the peak of Tiger Direct before it went downhill. And so like, I don't know why I brought all this up, but whatever, it doesn't matter. My point to say all this is to say, like, they just didn't have stuff. So forget the reason why I brought up all this stuff, but it's all good. I get carried away at times. Oh, you mean our Brian with an I? He's busy doing his thing. I haven't reached out to him, but I know he's doing his thing. He comes and goes. So like when I'm meant to connect with him again, it'll happen. This is our pattern. He disappears or I'll disappear for a while and then we'll reconnect after maybe 6 months or a year and I'm like, yo, what's up, dude? What's going on? I wouldn't be surprised to see him anytime soon because I know he's in the hustle mode, even though I told him like, bro, you don't have to hustle, but where he is right now in his reality, well, he's got stuff to do. So I shared with him, yo, dude, you and I, let's team up. So we'll see when he comes back. But he's around. I know I know he's taking care of business, whatever he's meant to take care of. Yeah. We're at 71:45, y'all. $71.45. See, we're breaking it up into little manageable chunks right now. See, it's so much easier to get it when you're outside. It's a little bit more challenging when you're inside. By the way, what did you all have for dinner with your mom? Where did you go? What was the place called? And what kind of food did you eat? Are you still there, sister? I think you are. Or you may have stepped away. If you did, it's all good. No big deal. Well, y'all, we're at 74:47. So I'm gonna go grab something to eat in a moment. Tomorrow is jump rope day. Can't wait to use my pink jump rope again. It's almost 2 o'clock. 76:20. Well, I'll run till 2 o'clock. Damn, the legs are killing me. Let's go. Let's get it. 78:42. Okay. We're almost at 8,000 steps. By the time I finish upstairs, I'll be back, y'all. Okay. I'm here again. I'm just eating now. Got me my slice of pizza. Not in the toaster oven, in the microwave. I prefer toaster oven over microwave every day, any day, every day. But $79.19. Ooh. I was asking you, what did you have to eat at the restaurant? Like, what kind of food did you have? And what was the name of the restaurant? You could actually be feeling thirsty, because usually when you're feeling hungry, it's usually sometimes a sign of just dehydration. Could be just you're thirsty, sister. But if you're hungry, then grab something. Even though I know it's late over there. Swad Kitchen. It's a South Indian cuisine. Nice. Cool. Earlier, I was talking about I'm going to be sponsored by like Crossrope. I think I said that yesterday. I know I said at some point yesterday or today. I feel it stronger now. I feel like I'm going to be sponsored by some sort of company. Brand sponsorships. I'm almost at 8,000 steps, just so you know. I had pangal, something like porridge, ghee, spicy dosa, gacha, and vegetable fried rice. Kind of like what I'm having, homemade. But this isn't what Mom made for for Good Friday. She always makes stuff without meat because of the whole Jesus thing, without, you shouldn't be eating meat on Fridays and blah, 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 and all that stuff. So she made like something called provision soup, which has dumplings. What is that? It has dumplings. It has sweet potato, which I don't like. It has, oh, the name of it, this thing. I was gonna say avocado, but it's not avocado. It's not a fruit. She put plantain in there, which is okay. I don't mind that. It's just soup and me, they have to be in a certain mode. And I'm not in a certain mood to eat soup right now. Unless it's like chicken noodle or one of them like beef, like One of them like beef stir fry kind of soup things. Almost like chili, but not chili. So I'm eating leftovers that was in the fridge. Well, I may as well eat it because nobody else is gonna eat it. Saffron tea. Nice. Every time I think of saffron, I think of Saffron City from Pokemon. Just like a Nickelbar Island is like Cinnabar Island. Nickelbar Island is a Pokemon location. Where are you located? Nickelbar Island. Are you sure you're not playing Pokemon? And Saffron. Saffron City. Pokemon used to be what used to rule my life, by the way. I was very competitive in Pokemon. I'm not talking about the card game, I'm talking about the video game. Where I actually have my cartridge and we play Game Boy and I go and whoop your ass. I was very competitive in Pokemon. There was one time, Tiny Problem's brother used cheats, and I'm not saying I haven't used them either, but he created a Pokemon which can't be touched. Oh, but I found the weakness all right. I exploited his fatal flaw. He created a Sableye and a Spiritomb, which is Ghost Dark, and basically Ghost Dark, there is no weakness to it. And then he put the skill Wonder Guard, or Wonder Guard. Wonder Guard, unfortunately, unless it can super effective you, and clearly Dark and Ghost have no weakness if they're together. Basically makes your Pokemon immune. So you know what I did? This is what I did. I used an item. I used an item that actually dropped his HP to 1, and then I poisoned him. And after I poisoned him, he died. He had no way of healing himself. And he had five Spiritombs and 1 Sableye. And guess who I had? I had the legendary Mewtwo. Mewtwo's my dude. If you're gonna make a Pokemon, do it right. I was so ruthless back then with Pokemon. I killed a whole entire party with Mewtwo alone. He was just badass. Then Arceus came along, and somebody challenged me with Arceus, and I still beat him up. Arceus is considered the god of Pokemon. I still beat up the god of Pokemon with Mewtwo. Mewtwo is the original god of Pokemon. You can think of Mewtwo as the Goku of Pokemon. Yep. Used cheats and not from scratch, but like used something called AR or Game Shark. which are cheating devices. I know, because I own them. You can't out-hack a hacker. Mewtwo is so good. It was me and Mewtwo. Yeah. Undefeated. That Mewtwo basically retired undefeated. Oh, and I had another, and if for whatever reason Mewtwo died, and there have been some close encounters, there is another Pokemon that will catch you off guard. His name is Shuckle. And Shuckle has the highest defense in all of Pokemon. And Shuckle was broken as fuck. My Shuckle anyways. He had Safeguard, he had Perish Song, and he had Mean Look. And he had Poison. Or Toxic Spike. Oh no. Charizard is like, pfft. Yeah. I ate Charizard for breakfast. Anytime I saw Charizard, I'm like, okay. So this is how brutal Shuckle is. I bring him out just as insurance. So Shuckle, he'll cast Safeguard, which will last for 5 turns. So anytime you send you attempt to poison Shuckle or attempt to one-shot Shuckle, the Safeguard will kick in. So I'll cast that first, and then I cast Perish Song. Sorry, I cast Mean Look. So what does Mean Look do? So Mean Look forces your character to be locked in battle. You can't switch out. So it's stuck. Then I use something called Perish Song. Within 5 turns, the character, no matter what HP it's at, it's gonna drop to 0. It's gonna die. So I bide my time and I use Toxic, the poison, and I just sit there. And since my defense is so high, it's basically impervious. And then I have something called Leftover, which any damage I take, it basically heals back. And so, by the time the fifth iteration comes out, the fifth move, the fifth turn, comes out, I switch to a different Pokemon because I can switch, but they can't switch. So they're locked in battle. And then I just stare them down with Mewtwo because they can't do anything to Shuckle. And then I rinse repeat. It's like fighting something that's how do I say it? It's an inevitable doom. I never thought of myself as a strategist, but I was a strategist in Pokemon. I'm the type of dude in any other game where I don't care about strategy. I'll just go run and gun. Like Counter-Strike, I don't have time for your plan. I'm gonna run into Terrace's bomb site A or B shit, and I'm gonna just blow shit up. As counter-terrorist, of course. I run into those bomb sites right away, or I run into D-Dust Tunnel. You remember the good old D-Dust Tunnel? You run in and you just go to town when they're about to come in the tunnel. I'm already in with my P90 and I'm already spraying them to death. Because the gun has no recoil. And I take out as many people as I possibly can. And I've taken out an entire party and they thought I was hacking. They're like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god, those good old days. Now, of course, I can't get away with that kind of stuff because I'll just get destroyed now because I haven't played in God knows however long. But that was my tactics back then for Counter-Strike. Just run in and just blow shit up. Take out as many people with me and then just go. Sort of like a bomber. Just running in and just blowing shit up. If I played Terrorist, which was very rare, I didn't play Terrorist much, unless I was forced to play Terrorist. Because, sometimes everybody wants to play CT and I have to play T. I'm like, fuck, I don't desire to play T right now. I would basically use an AK and just pick people off. Pip, 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 you know? Because AK, you don't spray. You crouch down and you like this. Yep. And then there's a gun, I think it's called an SG552, which had a scope on it. Not the auto sniper is such a cheap ass gun. Anybody that plays that gun, I'm like, you son of a bitch. With that cheap ass gun, that auto sniper, fucking stupid. But there's another one that was like a submachine gun that had a scope on it. That gun was top tier. And then of course the counter-terrorists had the AUG, the AUG, the silver one. That one was top tier too. But definitely gun of the year is P90. The P90. That gun is so good. It's so delicious. Yep. Crazy. Oh, it is? I didn't. Cool. Damn. Does it look exactly like? Does it look like the one from Counter-Strike? Like the AUG? I'm sure it probably has some similarity to it. Oh, nice. Okay. You know what was the best way to kill somebody? With them dual pistols, because only terrorists had the double pistols. So I would definitely go on, if somebody had a double pistol, I'd go and kill them and take their double pistol and switch out my sometimes, you know, the Desert Eagle is great, you know, bang, 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 you know, but I like the double pistol, like bang, 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 bang. Killing somebody with the double pistol, with the double pistols is absolute humiliation. You play a sniper, huh? So if we were playing, I'd be coming up to you and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm the dude that goes up to snipers and just like eats them with my knife. Like, that's what I do. I don't snipe, sister. I mean, I have, but like, I don't snipe. I'm the dude that comes up to you and be like, I mean, in PUBG, you'll kick my ass. But in Counter-Strike, if we're playing Counter-Strike 1.6 or Source, you better watch out. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. But PUBG, you'll whoop my ass because I haven't played PUBG. Any other first-person shooter game, you'll probably whoop my ass. But Counter-Strike 1.6 and Source, different story. Because like, I know the mechanics of how it works. I know how each gun, like, I studied that game inside out. In terms of like where I can shoot on the wall and kill somebody. You can actually kill people through the wall. And I know that sounds like cheating, but there are certain spots on those maps that you can actually shoot through the wall and kill people. You just have to know where. Yeah. That's still ingrained into me. I know like Aztec, Phi Ice World, CS Siege, D-Nuke. Oh my god, D-Nuke. The CS Office, oh my god, the ones where you have to rescue friggin' hostages are annoying as shit. So like, I usually don't even bother with the hostages. I'm usually like, I would go and find the last person. Have I played a Delta? I'm sure I had. I know there was a game that is similar to that. I don't believe I've played any of the Delta Force games. I know of them, but I haven't played any of them. I should check. I'm sure my Steam has something. There's another game that's similar to Counter-Strike, but it went out of time and space, and it was free. I just don't remember the name of the game, but almost played like Counter-Strike, but it's not quite Counter-Strike. The OG. Technically, Doom is the OG of the OG, because Doom from NES was like the first real like first-person shooter game. But Counter-Strike, I feel, was the one that like blasted off the revolution of all these other first-person shooter games. That's why like Valorant is like Counter-Strike. And of course, Apex Legend and stuff are not, like Fortnite are not, and PUBG. Which, by the way, I don't desire to go back to Apex because the moment I do and I see people having cosmetics that I don't have is gonna tear me inside out. I'm like, fuck, I want that, and I won't be able to find it because a lot of their stuff doesn't come back half the time. And then of course, that requires the monies. Lots of monies. You know how much money I dropped on Apex Legend? It's crazy. Fucking nuts. I dropped so much money on that game. Yeah. Somebody called me like 30 times. Well, it wasn't me. I didn't call you 30 times. I know it wasn't me. Where's the number from? And do you know that person, or is it like one of them like spam callers? Hey, it's this song again. It's this song again. Ah, it's from India. Gotcha. Ooh. Well, where are we at? 79.43. Once we get to 8,000, I'll bust out the laptop. You down to play some good old Dead by Daylight? When I get the other laptop, sister, I'll play other games. Like, I mean, I can play other games. It's just some of them are not playable and they're not enjoyable. Like my Bleach game, I got my ass handed to me by the CPU yesterday. I figured out what to do, but I still got my ass handed to me. And it was on the easiest mode too. Ah, Bihar. From Bihar. You know, there was a girl who I actually liked who had a name that was similar to that. What was her name though? Was it Bihar? Yeah, it was Bihar, but not with an I, it was with an E. B-E-H-A-R. Bihar. I was like, that doesn't seem like a female type of name. It didn't match. The beauty that she had did not match the name of that for some reason. She looked like more like a Emma kind of thing, if that makes sense. But anyways, yeah. Just random. Damn, so many women. So many women back in the days. Just so many. So many that I didn't even bother to even say anything because I was scared shitless. But it's okay, because everything happens and plays out the way it's supposed to now, doesn't it? It always does. It always does. Yeah. We have the famous cafe Bihar in, I'm gonna say Hyderabad again, of course, even though I know it's Hyderabad. Yeah. Is Bihar a female name? Or is it a male's name? Because she was an Indian. She was from the Middle East, though. I couldn't tell you where. I think she was from Afghanistan or something. She was around from that part. Cute. She was cute. She was cute. I wonder whatever happened to her, actually. And there was another girl. Her name was Najiwa. Najiwa? Yeah, Najiwa. But there was no G in her name. She had a Y in her name. No, Najia. No Wa. Najia. So all the names are starting to pop up, sister. It's all because you said Bahar. It's like remembering. No, it's a state name. Gotcha. Well, apparently that person had that name, but it was Behar. It's like pronounced similar to, her name is Bahar. Just didn't suit her, if that made sense. It's kind of weird. There are names that don't suit people. But hey, you can't disrespect them like that, right? So, yep. All right. 79:55, sister. I'll be back. I'm gonna go wash the plate, and we're gonna play the dead body. Actually, I'm gonna bust out. Well, let's get to 8,000 first, and then I'll bust out the laptop. We're not quite there yet. We're at 79:55, so I'm gonna go quickly wash the dish. You can go ahead and get your laptop ready if you choose to play. Ooh, in Urdu, Bahar means spring season. Yeah, she looked like a spring season to me. She looked like a spring season to me. She had that kind of like springy vibe. Still curious to know where she's at. There's so many people from my past. I have no idea where they are. Like, there's another girl. Her name is Amanda Penny. I had a crush on her when I was younger, but never told her. This was like when I was like, how old was I? 8? No, 7. I was 7. And I never told her, and I don't know where she is in the world. No idea. I have no contact with any of my actual childhood, like, I'm going to use friends. My childhood friends from back in the day. I would love to see them, at least a couple of them. Like, there was Amanda Penny, there was Jason Ramroop. That's not the same Jason. That's not Destiny's brother. Someone else. There's another Jason. There's a Yashoda Baichan. There's a Sana Ali. There's Ayan Ahmed. Lots of Somalians, by the way, when I was growing up. Lots of Somalian people. So I grew up with a lot of Somalian people. Who else? Shaista was cute. Shaista was cute, but she was a lot of trouble. She was one of them troublemakers. Then there was Tammy Lee Hart. Then there was Ashley Skinner. Who else? There's Tajinder Randhawa. Tajinder Randhawa and Rajinder Man. Yeah. Maan. I also grew up with a lot of Indians as well, too. Grew up with all kinds of color and race. Then there was Jason Brathwaite, which is another Jason. Then there was Nicholas something. Then there was a girl that I had a crush on. Her name was Cindy, and she used to draw Mario all the time. She was a great artist. She drew Mario all the time, and she was sick a lot, so she disappeared when I was like 6 years old. I wonder where all these people are. I wonder if I ever ran into one of them, like without unconsciously knowing if it's them or not. All right, universe, let's play a game. We're going to play this game, sister. Ready for it? Universe, that is me, that is around me, and that is inside of me. please show me one of the names, if not all the names that I just mentioned. Bring them into my awareness. Bring them into reality so that I can see them one more time. And we got to change this music because Interstellar's playing. Can't have Interstellar playing now. Show me one of them. Bring me any of them. And that they also remember me. Let me know. I leave you to bring one of those souls or all of them back into my conscious awareness. Thank you, and I let it be. Yeah, Tajinder Randhawa, yeah. He always liked wrestling, and he always liked Ultimate Warrior. Rajinder Man, Maan. He always liked playing hockey with me. They would always come to my house or my apartment on like during our lunchtime to play video games. We'd play video games. We'd play like Nintendo all the time. We were playing Blades of Steel. Oh my god, Blades of Steel. For those of you who fucking knows Blade of Steel, NES game, yo, mad respect for you for knowing Blades of Steel. That game was just banging. Yeah. Lots of people. I summon... Yeah, brother's calling. You mean your brother, or you mean I'm calling them? I summon them. I would love to see Ashley Skinner or Amanda Penny again. I would love to see those two, where they are. Who knows? It'd be awesome to see them, though, again. Oh, you're summoning. You're summoning him. Okay. Remember to use the summoning jutsu that I taught you. Summoning jutsu. Well, at first you gotta have a little blood. You gotta smear it on your thing. Summoning jutsu. I totally didn't do that properly. One sec. The mic was not here. You gotta like bite your thumb, have some blood, summoning jutsu, and then they'll appear. That's the summoning jutsu. Yeah. Okay. Let me go wash this thing out, and I'll be right back. Uno momento, siempre. Uno momento. What is this? I have low hemoglobin. Sorry about that. I had to wash some extra dishes. And I got me a snack. I was going to make a peanut butter sandwich, but I'll do that later. Hooray, we did it. And I saw you said, I have a low hemoglobin count. We're at 8104. So we're at 8104. Look at that. So that gives us the right now that we can play. Technically, I was supposed to do that at 10K, but I can stand up and still play. So I'm getting my laptop ready. So for those of you who are there, I see T-Braze there. He just messaged. I don't know what he said, but he said something. What do I normally eat for breakfast? I don't really eat breakfast, to be honest. Lunch, I mean, that varies snack-wise. I'm doing my best now to just eat like peanuts, almonds, cranberry, dry cranberry, and sunflower seed. And with like a yogurt. Not the healthiest yogurt, but better than eating like cookies or chips or chocolate. Dinner wise, I mean, that varies. Unless you're speaking to Swati, then yeah. If you're speaking to Swati, then just disregard everything I just said. Just disregard everything I just said. All right. Kate whooped some candy ass yesterday with her jukes. I juked some killers yesterday. That was good. Those jukes were awesome. They're in God tier. It was like kill that couldn't even touch me yesterday. He only touched me because I ran out of options. To me. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, breakfast is, there is no such thing as breakfast for me. I'll call it first meal, but the thing is, first meal is really lunch. I don't really eat much, and if I do eat something in the first thing in the morning or at some point in the morning, it will be like a banana or like a clementine, maybe an apple. Those are my snacks as well. Fruits are my snacks, especially like, you know, blueberry, and definitely clementine. Clementine is my thing. Like, I'll be synonymous with clementine at some point. Clementine, I love pineapple. Of course, a peanut butter sandwich here and there. I've been in this like urge to have peanut butter more frequently as of late. Don't know why, but sometimes the cravings come because it's like a replacement for something else that I'm not eating anymore. I mean, a peanut butter sandwich is the lesser of the two evils in comparison to eating I used to eat cereal a lot as my snack, which cereal is, yeah. I mean, depends on the cereal, but the cereal that we have is like one of them like not oats, but like one of those like cornflake with like almond kind of things, like maple crunch something. I don't even know. So I do my best not to eat that. What about yourself? I would love, well, in my inner world, my breakfast is definitely eggs. Eggs and yeah, eggs. My breakfast is eggs, generally. My My lunch, protein, pure protein. My dinner, change it up. My snacks will be, of course, more protein based. Yeah. This Lacus wallpaper is a little too eccentric, that I'm showing. I like it because it's pink. But someone will be like, if a feminist came on and they saw this, they'd be like, why do you have a naked chick on you? She's not even naked. This is what happened. This is what got me in trouble with that feminist. With Julia. And barely any cleavage. It's like, how dare you demoralize women like that? I'm like, wait, what? Got me into so much trouble. Did we just have another update? Oh, it was Bleach. Alright, game is loading. Sorry, y'all. Hey, I almost have elite hours. 1336.6 on Dead by Daylight. If I go 40 minutes, I'll get 1337. I'll have elite hours. Damn, 1300 hours on Dead by Daylight. That's crazy. That's not more than my Monster Hunter. Well, my character anyways. I have 1400, almost 1500 hours on Monster Hunter. Crazy. But that does not pale in comparison to... Sorry, they pale in comparison to my Phantasy Star Online 2 on the Japanese server, which unfortunately, I can't even access my character. I'm so pissed about that. So much money was put into that game. The amount of money I spent on that game is crazy. Anyways, no regret. I sunk almost 8,000 hours into that game. 8,000 hours. Think about that for a moment. 8,000 hours. That's crazy. Counter-Strike 1, I actually sunk in probably at least 4,000 to 5,000 hours, but a lot of that wasn't even on Steam because Steam didn't exist back then. That's right, y'all. I played Counter-Strike before Steam even existed. Think about that. You have to actually install Steam or Counter-Strike with a CD. With a CD key? Oh yeah. There was 3 installation discs just to install Counter-Strike. Not 1, but 3. Those were the days. I'll bring you all over here in a moment. I know that you're over there. See you tomorrow, sister. I didn't realize you're gonna go to bed. Go get some rest. Well, any other takers? No obligations. Either way, I'm gonna be playing. And I'll still be moving my body. Which means I will, I have less than 2,000 steps to go. Oops. Let me get my item. Let me get my blood points. My daily blood points. 50,000 blood points. So good. Switch character. Claudette. I gotta level up Claudette slowly. But what's more important, self-care or lucky break or iron will? Sounds good. No rush. Guess what we're doing? We're changing music now. Which means I get to probably go make a peanut butter sandwich. Very nice. I gotta fix this. Yeah, you're all on an angle right now. Like a massive angle. It's crazy. Crazy the angle you're all on. Bring you all into the center. Always a fight. Fix that. There we go. Boom. That wasn't too bad. Okay, I'm gonna bring my thought this dude said 10 minutes. Guy said 10 minutes. I was expecting actually 10 minutes. All good. Okay, well, not leveling up Claudette right now, so let's change character. Let's go with our girl Michaela. Let's see what we got though. Not bad. All right. So we are at 81.29. Not bad. We'll get our 10K. I'll stand up momentarily and start jogging that out. Giving my little bit of a snack, a little bit of a pause. That's interesting why that thing keeps saying said hi. It's weird. Is there anything that is that automatic? Because I have no idea how that works. Since I can't type into my own chat unless but when I'm on the computer, it doesn't give me any of those options. I'm never watching my stuff on mobile. Okay, first game. This is a warm-up game, so no expectation on this one. All right. Don't know why you were using a flashlight to flash the thing, but sure. Ah, gotcha. Oh shit, we have Wesker. Well, that's gonna be fun. Why isn't my shit working? Yo, why isn't my shit working? Oh my god, I couldn't dump the blood into the can while that other person was doing it. So weird. Here he comes. Son of a bitch. Oh shit. Oh my god. Shit. My bad, Meg. I had no idea you were there, girl. That was my bad. I'll take responsibility on that. That was so my bad. Shit, does he know that I'm this way? He can't know. He knows, what the fuck? He knows because holy shit, dude. My god. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Not good. Warm-up game. Does he know that I'm down here? I think he does. I think he knows I'm down here. Didn't do anything this round. Well, it's just you and me, dude. Oh, are you serious? Yeah, that's right. You can't hold two things. If it's a quest item. He's looking for me. I see him. Fuck, he found me. Oh my lord. So bad. So bad right now. Freaking Wesker is so... Sometimes he's such a... He's such a camouflage because he looks like us as a survivor. Oh well. First game. Thank you, sir. He's coming this way. Oh yeah, he's coming. Oh yeah, he's coming. Oh yeah, I can smell him. He's on his way. Yep, right there. I gotta go pick that person up. Man, couldn't they have crawled? Oh my god, oh my god. Go. She doesn't even... What was the point of me even saving Sable? That was a complete waste of time. She's not even bothering anything. Should've just left her there. Ah. She wasn't even doing anything. Oh well. First game. First game, y'all. Was Terabad. But hey. What is she doing? Yo, unhook him. What are you doing? Is she lagging? What is she doing? The fire totem's right there too. She looks like she's lagging. Yeah, I have no idea what she's doing. hell is she doing? Okay. I have no idea what she's doing. She's waiting to probably get the hatch. All right, read the map. Ah, too late for you. She's not lagging. What the fuck is she doing? I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Okay, that's... whatever. I'm done. I'm done watching that. Weird. Well, Monday we get the third iteration of the blood moon, and then I will smash through that, and then it's over. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boo. What we got? Okay, let's go. Let's get this show on the road, folks. Yep, let's get this show. Let's get this road on the show. Ah, shit. Wasn't expecting this map, but okay. Yeah. Meat plant, and good old, yes, meat plant. Well, I'm with the boys here. With the boys doing the gen. And of course, I think the killer's coming this way. Oh my god, the killer's right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why me? What the fuck? Yo. That's so stupid. We have the knight, by the way, again. So stupid. Oh my god. When you're close to the... Oh shit. Oh no. Yo, 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 yo. Easy, 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 dude. Oh my god, get out of here with that. fucking hate the night, bro. Gotta hide. At least my lucky break is kicking in. Okay, my lucky break helped me get away. Let's go. I really wish I could use my claws that is on this character and claw that knight in his face. It would be so awesome if survivors can fight back killers. That'd be the best shit ever. Oh shit. Skill checks weren't getting a little. Okay. Cool. Since we're heading to the bathroom, may as well grab this this item. Cool. Killer is somewhat nearby, or was somewhat nearby me. Killer is nearby me. Ah, this is one of them blood gens. Shit. Okay, I am one by a non-blood gen. Shit, he picked you up. Rah, 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 rah. Oh shit, he's coming this way. Oh my god, he is coming this way. I have to run the other way. I juked the hell out of him. I gave him the old switcheroo. He's coming back this way. Oh my god! He's coming for me! Holy shit. Nope, he's still going after you. Fuck. I'm right. Nah, he's picking you up. Fuck. That was my bad. Should have just left you. Shit. Fucked up there. One of them is heading your way. Shit. Oh my god. Skill checks are too close. Alright, looks like nobody's coming. I'm on my way. Oh, somebody is on their way. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's right there! Holy shit. Is he coming up them stairs? Nope. Shit, he's upstairs though. Come on, hurry up and heal. First hook for that dude. Quickest way to him is gotta love when they put you in this room. Oh my god, he's right behind me. Oh shit, what are you doing there, dude? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Oof. Brutal. 2 great skill checks in a row. Mr. T-Bray getting a gen done there, which is great. I think it's one of the ones that I think that I was doing, maybe, potentially. Maybe not, I don't know, we'll see. If it's upstairs, then no. Yeah, it wasn't, never mind. It was one of the ones downstairs. I've slipped away from the killer quite a few times now. I know eventually he's coming after me. I'm on my way, person. Shit. Oh god. Oh. Oh god, he went to you guys. He went to them. I slipped away again. Oh shit. I'll take it. Oh boy. He's coming for me. Dude, what are you doing down there? Come on, dude, get out of there. Oh shit, move, 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 move. Oh my god. Steve, no, shit. The other person's here too. Oh shit. Oh my god, he saw him. There's gonna be 3 of us that are gonna be down. You suck, Knight. Holy shit. Move, 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 move. Flashlight didn't work. Yeah, we're getting bodied right now. It's a generator. Holy shit. It's a generator that I was doing. I can't find it though. Nope, not down here. Oh shit. Damn. Nah, he sliced me to bits there. No big deal. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's right here. Shit. Oh God. I got away. That kid has nothing. Oh shit, he's up here. Fuck. Meat plant is really annoying to deal with. Especially to find the hatch after. It's gonna be a rough one. Especially when you're facing the night. Ugh, night's annoying. It's that green like thing that he shoots out that's annoying. Ah, fuck. Gotta get my skill checks in. He can't come from behind me, thank God. Oh, he found the other dude. And when that dude gets hit by that green thing, it's over. Cause he can take the place of where his minions go. Unless Steve doesn't get hit. Steve's being chased right now. Dude, where the hell are the generators? Okay, well there's that one, but shit, he found me. Nope. Gonna have to crouch walk. Urban invasion for the win, by the way. Still one of the OG perks of the game. Is he waiting to... This was the gen I was doing earlier. The hatch is gonna show up somewhere down here. Show up right in front of me. That would be so fucking awesome to show up right in front of me. He knows where I am. See? I knew it. I felt him from a mile away. I'm like, yep, he knows exactly where I'm at. No! Nope, he found it. Fuck. Shit. I have to get upstairs. Damn it all, he found it before I did. If I had a key, I could probably reopen it, but oh shit, he's coming this way. I'm getting the fuck out. I'm getting the fuck out. That's right, you watch me, Knight. Leave. Get out, bro. Did you enjoy me leaving? I was like, saw you watching me leave. That was awesome. I left. That was hilarious. Okay. We're at 81:49. Time for me to get a couple in between. We're getting them steps in now, people. Getting them steps in. Who would have thought in 2025 I'd be playing Dead by Daylight with other characters like Michaela and Sable and Meg and Yui. It's been a Kate show all this time, except for when I first started, because Kate didn't exist. Let's see, survey. Killers in this direction. Yep, gas station or pump station. Oh. Fuck. Whoa, that was interesting. Did she not see me? Or she just... She clearly did not see, because all of us were right there. Hey, look, they look like NPCs. Them walking look like NPCs. Very nice, we got one done. I wonder if she's... Oh, there's another one. Gots to go. Is that guy filling? Oh, it's you. I was like, is that guy filling the thing? Oh, I see. You went over there. You're at another pump. I'm at a different pump. Well, I'll let you fill up the rest because you're gonna come over that way. Yep. Oh, there is? All right. I'll be right there. Oh yeah, I do. Nice. Oh, gotta go over here. Gotta go over here, people. Ooh, almost missed it there. Do. Nice, very nice. I think she's just letting us do this, to be honest. One of them, we're doing a gen over this direction. Yeah, there's this gen. And then somebody's doing a mechanical one. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's letting us finish this. Come on, dude. Watch she come out of nowhere and she start annihilating all of us. Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised whatsoever. She opened the door for us, I think. Or watch I get my ass handed to me. Oh. standing at this door. She like guarded that door like, oh well, guess what I'm gonna take? Guess what I found? I found a hatch, baby. I took the hatch. Nice. Not bad. Not too shabby. Next. All right, Michaela, you got a few games in, girl. That's great. Sounds good. Okie dokie. Gives me a moment to start running again. I won't make you all wait. The loading will give me enough time to run. All right, I should be at 8,500 steps. Of course, my glowy tail is gonna give me away. Hey, look, there's a 4-person generator. You don't really see a 4-person generator out in the open as much. But I will be the only one that's gonna be doing it. Unless the killer comes and finds me. Shit. Nope. Oh God. It's the hag. Bro, get the fuck out of here. It's the hag. Ah, shit. She coming, she coming. She coming. Oh my God, she's super fat. Damn it all. Damn. Freaking hag. My lucky break did not kick in there, unfortunately. Well, my Yui is basically like Kate and she put a triangle in front of me. She put another, she put a triangle. She's putting a triangle, 2 triangles in front of me. You're gonna have to crouch walk. She's putting a triangle, oh no, she didn't. You have to crouch walk to get me, if you're getting me. If they're getting me, I can't tell them because they can't hear me. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Yep, good job. Son of a bitch. Why, thank you. I appreciate it, Mr. Wolfman. I got that glowy tail. That glowy tail will give you away in no time. Ah, shit. Oh. She went right back to all y'all. Yep. That's what she did. Where the hell's my generator I was doing? That one in the most randomest place. Okay, well, I'll do this one in the house. Shit, I have to go all the way around just to put this damn thing in my... Wish she would have busted open one of these damn doors. They should give us survivors the ability to bust open the door. But I know why they won't do that, because that gives us a little bit of disadvantage. Holy shit. This way, this way. Let me heal you, let me heal you. She put the triangle. She put in them triangles, I see her. Have to go all the way around. Yo. Whoa. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Whoa. That was crazy that she put one there. Of all the random places she puts one right there. It's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to run with this one. Oh shit. I see her freaking totem. She probably put a damn... She probably put a damn, like... Oh, that's my generator I was doing. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Shit, I'm not making it. I'm not making it to you. Holy shit! I got you. Well, at least I popped all of her little clone shits. The totem is over there too. But yeah, she's covering that totem. Shit. Well, I did my roll. She's putting them triangles again. Oh, you stay here, killer. Stay here so I can unhook myself. This would be a very good VR game. But I would also give warning to anybody who does play this to like make sure you're in a safe spot, that you're not gonna go like, you know, run into shit, because you know VR, I've seen people, you know, get scared out of their living daylight and they like run into shit and they like broke shit. Oh nice, someone did the totem. Good. There might be a triangle here. I don't know if that's you coming this way. No, it's the Beast Man. No, girl. No, dude, what are you doing? Oh shit, I'm right by the door. Oh my god, I'm right by the door. That was perfectly timed, dude. I'm right by the door. I'm at the furthest door from where that gen was. Well, I can't really tell you. I'm at the door. Holy shit. I got to the door. Oh, you got to the door too. Nice. Let me heal you first. Let me heal you. Go ahead, heal me first. It's fine. Shit, I gotta get that dude. I don't know how far he is. Shit, he is fucking far. Oh my gosh, he is hella far. And she's putting down the triangles. Okay, the other person's opening the other door. Alright. Well. She's coming this way. I'm gonna distract. You can go pick him up. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Shit. She teleported back to y'all. Oh my god. Shit. You did pull a Creed. Ah, man. Well, we played the hero. I'm the only one left. Well, I'll heal and then I'm out. I'm outro. Well, I left with a toolbox. Nice. Where am I in my steps? It's exactly 4 p.m. I'm at 8507 at 4 p.m. Not bad. Not bad. Sounds good. Switch. Okay. That gives me a chance to run. I'm at 8507. Breaking it up into little micro chunks now. Oh. Well, I ready it up, so. Getting it, we're getting it, we're getting it. By getting it, we already have it, we already have it, we already have it. I like the loading here at least. It gives me time to run for a little bit. Nice. Good map. Good map. Okay. That was a good map. Oh, well, hello. Mr. also Resident Evil character. Killer's right by us. Yo, we got Nemesis? That's not good. Fuck, he's coming after me. Yo, Nemesis, get the fuck out of here, dude. Bro, what the hell? Three Resident Evil characters are in this. Hello, Leon. You ditched me, dude. Ah, shit, we got them zombies. Wah! I will be there in a moment. Some blackout curtains. I just read what you just said there. Gotcha. I'm on my way. Thankfully, there's two ways to deal with those triangles. One, to use a flashlight and flash on them, and two, to just crouch walk. Oh shit. He was looking for me. He saw me and I disappeared. Oh shit, nope, I did not disappear. He's guarding you, dude. What the fuck? You're about to get into the second hook. He missed. He missed. He missed. Oh, he missed. Oh, he missed. Oh, he got me there. He got me there. That was badass. Oh, he hit me. Shit. I thought the locker would have worked. Nope. Sucker. Oh. He left me. Oh shit, he went to all of you guys. Oh. Thing used a flashbang. I'm crawling, I'm crawling, I'm crawling, I'm crawling, I'm crawling. Shit, he found me. Oh no, he's going back to the generator. Oh my lord. Oh my God. Oh shit. He's coming. He's coming. You gotta move. You gotta move. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Come on, come on, come on. Move, 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 move. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Shit, 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 shit. Go, 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 move, move, move. Holy shit. Bro. Damn, let's go. Let's go. Alright, he's gonna at least hook him. So at least we got out of that little predicament. Ah! I don't know why I like when they scream. Ooh, he was guarding that character. Okay. That's crazy. This is the bludgeon? Yo, how does he know I'm here? What the fuck? Oh my God, he's right here. Damn it all. Shit. He's coming. Oh my God. Dude. All right, Nancy, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, girl. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Ah, shit. He's coming back this way. Oh, my Lord. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh. What the hell is he doing? Oh my God. Oh my God. Nope, I'm fucked. Oh my God. Come on, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Wow. Okay. Time to heal on the boat. Nice. Yeah, he picked me up. It's my turn to get hooked, people. Why'd they give Ada such a manly scream? Come on, give her the Nia scream. They better just give all the characters voice lines. He's guarding me. I think Nancy's coming for me. Yeah, she's coming for me. Yep, Nancy's coming for me. Go, 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 go. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Holy shit. That was not good whatsoever. have to use self-care on myself. Self-care. Even though it's the most it's the most, almost the most useless perk in the game, it's still better than me having to bring a med kit every time. Is this one done? Nope, this one's not done. I'm doing another generator. Actually, maybe I can get this one done. I'll probably get the blood one done. Oh, shit. Damn it, dude, you could have been healing instead of crawling. Shit, he's coming. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Move, 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 move. Nancy, hang on, girl. Shit. I just gave myself away. Oh, fuck. Yep. Holy shit. He lost me, he lost me, he lost me. Sucker. That's why lucky break for the win, people. Shit, we gotta get that dude. Hopefully someone can get him. I'm gonna do my best to get him. Son of a bitch, dude. Nice. Well, we're trading places now, aren't we? Ah, shit. Am I going in the basement? Nope. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Finish that generator, you two. Don't worry about me. I played the distraction. Oh my god, they had the generator. Fuck, this nemesis, dude. This guy. I still have a little bit of blood. Come on, Leon. What you doing? Oh, shit. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead. You're going in the basement. Yeah, you go in the basement. Oh my god, they could have gone me. Well, it's okay. I had to sacrifice. They could have gone me. Oh well. Well, at least I got. Okay, well, she's dead. Oh, he has chem trap. Nice. Oh my goodness. Nice attempt, dude. You're going back in the basement. Ah. 87-39. I'm 87-39. Not bad. Not bad at all. If I do say so, he's gonna get out? Yeah, he's gonna get out. Well, at least one person got out. See ya, dude. I'll see you later. Damn, I got the lowest points? Holy shit. Oh shit, he has unbreakable. Look at that. All right. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. All right. I can't wait to see what they do at the WWE Hall of Fame.
I'll see you. Good luck.
It's show day today, which is fine to say because it's been show day almost every day for the last 3 months. This is our 64th show, I believe, in total of the tour.
That's awesome. That's cool. He's changing signs with lots of positivity and lots of love. That's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly grab my peanut butter sandwich. So I will be right back. Be right back. All right, y'all, let's go and smash it again. Got me my peanut butter sandwich. All right, let's go and kick some candy butt. Where is this person? Montreal? Still looking at laptop. Okay. 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 Well, we know killer's in that direction. Just standing there for a moment. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Oh boy. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Well, that killer clearly didn't see us. Clearly. Ah, there's a fire. There's a... Ah, standard generator. I'll take it. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell is going on here? Fuck. Get your ass and go. Ah! Oh my God. I saw the trap too. I saw the trap too, and I still fell into it. This trapper be whooping candy ass right now. Move, 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 move. Nice. Shit. Wait. Did my game freeze? Oh, whoa, what the fuck was that? Yo, what the hell was that? Dude, what the fuck is... Oh my God. I saw the trap. I saw this trap and shit real... Oh my Lord. Nope. Bro. This guy's kicking our ass. Holy shit. This was so bad. Jesus. Man, he just kicked our ass. Wow. Holy shit. He had absolute mercy on us. That's when you know a killer overpowered your ass, when shit like that happens. And I was starting this generator and like nothing. Man, everybody's getting their ass handed to them. This is crazy. Holy fuck. Pay attention to the traps, dude. Dude, look at the fucking traps. Oh my god. What the hell is happening here? This is so bad. Oh my god. This is crazy. Damn it all. Couldn't they have healed? Heal, dude. Get your ass up. Holy shit, dude. That guy's dead. These guys are not smart at all. just have to heal myself. I'm just gonna have to heal myself. Well, he died. Okay. Not supposed to run with this stuff, but hey. I won't make it in time for that person. They're gonna die. Oh, nice. This should be enough. Okay, let's see what else we got. This guy died. Ah, shit. It was right on his head, too. Oh, shit, I have so much blood. Alright, I'll finish up that gen. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Sucker. Oh my lord. So annoying. Finish up the damn thing. Bro, finish up the fucking thing. So stupid. He's about to die. Oh my god, what the hell? Chopper, you're being an asshole. He's dead. Don't run into shit. That dude better be opening the... Complete waste of time, so I'm gonna... I have to do LOL. I'm like... Uno 50, 155. All right, we gonna get that run. Let's see, what's next? Just so you all know, we are at 88:54, y'all. So with that being said, I'm gonna run a little bit. So you're gonna all face me for uno momento. So. Getting that running. What time is it? 4:53. So we're definitely gonna have that 10K soon enough. You know, running these, like doing this is very therapeutic actually, because like I'm strengthening up my thighs, my knees, my calves. My feet are getting stronger as well. It's pretty awesome actually. We should be at 9,000 right about now, give or take. Breaking it up into micro chunks, it's not bad. So I'm gonna run for the next like several minutes. Today we chat about relaxing. We chatted about just slowing down. Be still. Slow down. It's necessary. And be present and breathe. Looks like the sun came out finally. But it was raining a lot. So I don't decide to go outside and get my shoes wet and stuff. So I'm just gonna stay inside. Doing great. Keep it up. Really love my necklace, my new necklace. Oops, what's going on here? Oh. I was like, huh, interesting. Pink wire, teardrop. It's so beautiful, honestly. It's one of a kind. Both of my necklaces are one of a kind. I have to clean this other one up. The polish it up very nice. There are three crystals that remain the same. The heart one, the citrine, and the lapis lazuli, the speak. Malachite. Actually, 4. Amethyst with a little bit of Super 7. Tourmaline with clear quartz. Where are we at? We're at 93, y'all. 93.80. Actually, no. It just updated. We're at 95.10. We're at 95.10. I want to test something. Let's just do this for a moment. I want to test. Even if I don't move my hands and I'm moving my feet, if it still counts. Okay, let's see. Well, sure did. All right, I'm at 97.27. I'm gonna keep my hands like this. I'm gonna see something. I wanna see if it truly is accurate, because you know, moving your hands technically count as walking, but just testing something. Let's see. Yep. Pretty accurate. I'm at 98.68, y'all. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. y'all? We're at 99.63. I was saying, well, y'all, we're at 99.63. 99.63. That's pretty dope. I'm gonna get another bottle of water. All right, y'all. We will be at 10K shortly. We'll be at 10K. Yep, we're at 10K. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. We're at 10,014. It'll update to like probably like 20. Yeah. 10,000. 10,000, y'all. $10,000. We did 10,000 steps. Nice. And I'll show it. Proof, of course. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch games for now. I'm gonna leave Dead by Daylight on, but I'm gonna change directions for a moment. So let me show you. Relax, you gonna get some. Relax, you gonna get some. Cool beans. All right. So grand total now, as it stands, 10,057. So we'll get more, of course. Which is funny because it's 507 and then there's 57. And then there's a 5, there's a 3, and a 7. So lots of 5s and 7s on this one. 507, 57, 537. Pretty cool, huh? Not bad. It says we climbed 1 flight of stairs. Yep. We did about 514 calories. Not bad. 10,057. Cool beans. 10,057, y'all. All right. I was going to what was I gonna do? Play Smash? Oops. That's not what we normally do. I'm gonna stop the music. We're gonna bust open our PlayStation 4 controller. We're gonna see. There we go. Go to options, settings. We go to input. Yep. And let's see. I was gonna fix the Mac in a way where you all could just see this. Stop turning off. Okay, now I have to fix that. Okay. And now we are gonna play Super Smash Brothers, and of course we gotta compile shaders, because you know, tends to do that. We're watching our own stream. So while I compile shaders, oh, not good. We don't desire you all to fall down. Like when I'm sitting, y'all shouldn't be falling down. Y'all should be just stable. You know what I'm super saying? Of course you know what I'm super saying. I'm gonna full screen it shortly. The shaders take forever. Always on an angle, but hey, it's all good. Come on, shader compilation, hurry the hell up, would you please? Hurry the hell up. But you have to be patient. I know, but still. Ooh, what's this? Skybox. Not bad. What kind of laptop is this? Aw, why do people put god dang stickers on their laptops? Ugh. And then they go and sell it with the stickers. Do you think people would desire your stickers? Why don't people actually clean their shit? It's so annoying. Just looking at people's like stuff. It's gross. Yeah, no, I'm not buying that. With Radeon graphics? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just looking at laptops. Wait a minute, it only shows 2 of you on. What the fuck? Inception. Inception. Stock bottle. Where's Ryujinx? Stock bottle. Sephiroth. Ike. I'm gonna get demolished. Let's get the mouse out of the way. 2, 1. Ooh. I'm the man, oops. Oh, he walked into that one. Holy shit. He killed me with that? Bro, what? Holy shit. He has so much recovery there. Bye. Ether. Using my PS4 controller. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bring, oh, it's not done. Oh God, I ran right into that one. Ether, get your ass up here. Sephiroth. Stock bottle. Baelith? Byleth. We're gonna be beating up Ike for a bit. Two Fire Emblem characters. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Bang. Oh god. Damn. Oh. Whoa. Combo after. Ether. Ether. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was crazy. Stock bottle. Kazuya. Kazuya is ridiculous. He's strong. This guy's crazy. Oh shit. Ether. Oh, he got rocked. I didn't realize you can do that. I'm dead. Dead. Oh my god, he actually... Game. Oh, side kick. Kaju. That look. Dit, dit. Kazuya. Stock bottle. Pyra. Mithra. I like Pyra and Mithra. So long. Prominence prevail. Oh. Shit, I'm defenseless there. Nice. Nice. Charge flare. No. Oh shit. Let's get... She's so good. Yeah, I might not even need Mithra. Ah, shit. I love you. Nice, you little cheap. Bang! Rither be kicking ass. All right, let's see something. What's going on here? Could you like stay live, please? Like, what the fuck? Seriously. Ding ding. Stock bottle. Luigi. Zero suit Samas. Switching that microphone. Switching that microphone. Switching that microphone. Did it. Gotta cache shaders. Oh my god. She has a little stun gun. Oh my god, nice. Nice. Doing good, Zero Suit Samus. Oh my god, I knew that was coming. Come on. Oh. No. Nice. That was GG. Oops. All right. Okay. So we played that Smash Bros. I don't know why it doesn't just stay alive. So weird. So I like hit live all the time. It's like so weird. Cool beans. Well, I was just checking to see if there's anything else. I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back. All right. I am eating, and you all saw the microphone right on the Mac. That's where I put it. All right. We're gonna play that Mario Kart. That Mario Kart. That Mario Kart. The, the day that my Mac can play Dead by Daylight will be the day I will never have to think about another gaming laptop because it can handle practically anything. I have to wash my hands in a moment. I'm almost done my dinner. Before even the shaders are finished compiling. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. So weird how all of these Let's go. Oh, this one's gonna be difficult. This one's gonna be difficult. I'm gonna let the map load. Man, Mario Kart World, it just smashes through even this game. Like this game. Oh. Gotta be careful with them turns. Like right here. Shit. Oh my god. Oh no. No, what? Dude, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The unbiasedness of that. Shit. Somebody with a superstar's coming. Oh my god. I didn't do so good there. This stage is... Shit. Okay, let's get back on track. What? Oh my god. Turn, 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 turn. Good, good, good. Good job, good job. We did great. And we fell right off the stage. That one was rough. I'm not gonna lie. The turns on that one are a little bit strict. Ooh, I haven't done this one in forever. This is like going into Kingdom Hearts, and in like toy. What is it? Is it Toy World? Shit. Nope. Oh my god. Relentless. Dude, where the hell did he come from? Well, thank you, DK. Holy shit. Doesn't have to be fancy. Let's go. Shit. That blue shell's coming. Win. Nice. Go get her. Go get him, Peach. That was dope. I haven't played a lot of these in a while, so like I totally forgot how where to go. Like this one. This one is one of those weird ones. Yep. See? Just crashing into the road. How the hell did... If that was the last lap, Toad would have won that one. Come on. Get out of my way, Toad. Oh my god. Always blue shell. Shit. Holy shit. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. No. Shit. Win, 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 win. Nice. Hell yeah. That winner's energy was coming through on that one. All right, Big Blue. This one's gonna be fun. Is it Big Blue? Yeah, it's Big Blue. Ah, shit, this is the one that just goes like all over the place. I'll let it load. F-Zero. er, er. Didn't. Whoa, where did that shell come from? Ah, shit. Oh my god. Shit, I should have hold out. They're catching up. No! No! Fuck! Stupid blue shell. Oh my god, at the end. Holy shit. Give me my 60. Give me my full on. Give me that full on. Let's go. Holy shit. View highlight reel. Let's see what happened here. Bing, 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 do, 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 do. Man, that damn blue shell at the end. Was it gonna show it again? Oh, it's showing it again. Nice. That was awesome. Let's see which one we're gonna get. Is it big blue? Ah, it's here. Damn blue shell. Number one. I hit the actual sign. I didn't realize you can actually hit that like that. Triple star, baby. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. That was pretty dope. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That was not bad, y'all. Not too shabby. I'm actually gonna play Theorhythm. And I'm gonna just turn on all of these. Back to live. I don't know why. They're just doing that. Let's play some Final Fantasy IX. By the way, we are at 10,205 steps, y'all. Not bad. Let's go. Oh, wait. My controller died. Ooh. My controller died. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell? I guess I have to charge up my, I gotta charge up my controller. Uno momento. Let's retry song. All right. We had to plug in our controller because it was dying. Our PS4 controller died. Come on. There was like this lag shit that just happened there. I started off as bad. There. Don't lag, please. This is easy mode, by the way. Kuja. My character's just one-shot shit in this game. I could have killed that thing. Let's do it. By the way, y'all, I love Final Fantasy music. This is Final Fantasy music at its finest. Very nice. That was pretty awesome. Boop, boom. Alright, y'all. My Dead by Daylight is still over there. We're playing on our MacBook. This is Final Fantasy VIII Ragnarok, which is right on. I love Final Fantasy music. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Final Fantasy is the OG of the RPGs in the world. I am creating my lyrics for this track. This is awesome. I messed up on one part. What a great song. But I didn't get perfect chain there because I screwed up. I still got triple S though. Playing Final Fantasy 4 battle music. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So silly. All right. This game is awesome. This game is awesome, awesome, awesome. I get to use my PS4 controller. It is one of the best controllers in the world. Whoa. This is a good song. It's gonna repeat though. We're on the lunar whale, y'all. If you played on the highest difficulty, this game is really difficult. I'm on the lowest difficulty right now. Normally when it comes to games, I play on the highest difficulty, but this game, there's too much things going on at once. Like the reaction speed, you have to be like on friggin' point. I'll actually show you what it looks like to play on the highest difficulty. I think 12 is the highest. No, 14 is the highest. Maybe 14 is the highest, I think. Yeah, I think 14 is the highest. Oh no, 16 is the highest. Watch me get absolutely decimated with this song. I'm gonna get smacked down with this one. Shit's gonna get real quick. Check this out. Look at this shit's coming up. See? Dead. Oh my god, I got completely Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Even at this one's tough. Even at the easiest, this one can be difficult. I got absolutely slapped on that one. And people do play this at that difficulty, just so y'all know. It's Sephiroth. How many Sephiroths are we facing? The game's like, you're beating all the Sephiroths too easily. This one's a long one. Da-da-da-da-da. Elam, 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 da-da-da-da-da. This one's long. Oh, he's often. Din, 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 Oh, din, 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 If y'all haven't watched Advent Children, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, you should watch it. Children Complete, that is. Here it comes. Ooh. He keeps coming back. Because he's actually very strong, but my characters are overpowered. Since I leveled them up to max. Oh my god, this one's long. Oh shit, I missed one. Damn. Ah, shit, I missed one. I had a 410 streak going. Oh my god, I missed the last one. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh my god, I missed 2. Shit. Missing is actually worse than getting bad. Holy shit. That one was a long one. I screwed up at the end. I got double S though. It's crazy. I had 2 misses. Yeah, misses is the worst. Miss, bad, then good. No. Fighting Fate. I think this one's decent. Go Zidane. Man, Final Fantasy 13 was a great game, but oh my god, I remember the pain of facing that boss. It almost lagged there. It did lag there. Twice. So the ones with the arrows, you gotta use your joystick to hit. You can use any button, but the ones with the arrows, you got to hit the direction that it's going in. So like that one was up, this one's to the left. So these ones require using your inputs, like your joystick. I almost missed one there. I'll do a couple more songs and then that will be it, and then we'll be moving back to Dead by Daylight. We actually played this yesterday. Was this yesterday? No, we did play Final Fantasy. Yeah, we did play on our Mac yesterday. We were testing something. This is Riku's world. The girl. What? I hit that one. That one was bad. I hit that one too. I love that song. I missed a couple. Oh, this one's gonna be good. This is like the final boss of. Oh yeah, their resting place. And this is actually Riku's game. Glad I'm choosing random. It would be awesome if they made a Tales of version. Nice. What's up, dude? I didn't even realize you were there. He came on and he disappeared. I was like so in tune with the game. My bad, dude. Oh well. All good. We playing another one. Playing a different song. That was hilarious. What's up, chat? See ya, chat. This is Prompto's game. This is my fire, where I don't even know what I'm saying with this song. I was going to say, this is my favorite battle music in Final Fantasy 15. Oh, yeah. Let's go. So good. I'll be back in a moment. I'll be back in a moment. Let's go to the music player. Let's do it. I'm waiting to go pack some dishes. This is actually Locke's game. Oh. All right, I gotta go pack some dishes. Oh. I'll be back. This is a great song. All right. We playing the track of the century. Laguna. It's called The Man with the Machine Gun. This is from This is from Final Fantasy VIII. When I first heard this theme, oh my god, it's so good. Back in Final Fantasy VIII, I played Final Fantasy VIII in 2000 and in 1998, 1999. Funny enough, I didn't have a PlayStation. I borrowed someone's to play this game. I bought the game, but I didn't own the system. It's so weird. Bang. Live stream is at 632 minutes. Oh shit. Bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. My favorite game of all time, and when I say favorite game, I mean of all time, of any game that has ever been created in the history of mankind, Final Fantasy IX. This is the Danes. This is where we place the Danes. When I first heard this battle theme, oh my god. I played this game for hours and hours and fucking hours. Oh my god, so good. What we got? Festival Hunt. Final Fantasy IX, greatest Final Fantasy game of all time, my opinion. Yeah. My favorite game of all time, by the way, too. Of all video games that's ever been created. At the end there. Got it again. Only double S though? What? Yo, what the hell? Okay. What do we got? We just did this one. Six to 7.5 million points gets you an A rank. Yeah, I'm not interested in A rank. Final Fantasy X was amazing. Revolutionary. On the PS2, oh my god. This was one of the launch titles on PS2, if I'm not mistaken. And I remember the commercial for it. Oh my god, it was so good. Do 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 do. Boom. Give me my items. Give me my items. Ding. What we got? We can't have that popping up in front of our gameplay. The only Final Fantasy game I absolutely didn't really like, and so many people like 12. I never liked 12. I played it just to say I beat it, and that was it. I was like, ugh, not playing this game again. Then 13 came out, and another leap. It was one of those monumental leaps from Final Fantasy X to 13. Let's do it. I promise we'll get back to Dead by Daylight. When I heard the battle music, when I first started playing 13, it was so good. I mean, all the songs in Final Fantasy are generally good. That damn Adamantoise I just killed there. Freaking ridiculous monster in Final Fantasy 13. And it's also, there's a Longu and a Shen Longu. Oh my god. It was a blue version of Adamantoise. Had the highest amount of HP in the game. Did, 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 did. Ah, can't kill it. I don't think anybody's there, but it's okay. There's 3 of you. Plus whatever account is watching of mine. Final Fantasy 13-2 had really great music. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-da-bam. Boom, 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 boom. Do-do-do-do. All right, y'all. I'm gonna put my controller, this PS4 controller, to charge. Jesus. I gotta show all of you on the live stream the amount that I've walked. I'm at 10,546 steps in counting. All right, now I have to put you all back this direction. The cable's like, what the hell are you doing to me? All right, zoom out. Move this out of the way, that out of the way. It's 7-Eleven, y'all. It's 7-Eleven. Ate quite a fair bit today. No biggie on that, of course. Feels like you're on a little bit of an angle. Okay. Live stream is going to be ending around 8 something. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Saturday, rain is expected near you in West Humber, Fairville, starting around 12 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 11 a.m. You can expect about 0.17 inches.
Okay. Just give me you all fix. My character's just one-shot shit in this game. Feels like it's on a damn angle. For some reason. I don't know why. It just looks... Sorry, y'all. There. I'm like listening to myself. All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's play as Meg. There we go. Let's go, Meg. Let's go, Meg. We're giving Miss Kate Denson a little bit of a rest. Sable Ward. Sable Ward. Ada Wong. Cheryl Manson and Meg Thomas. It's funny because we switched off of from Ada to Meg. 4 eyeballs, huh? Well, y'all, today was a chill, relaxed day, a calm day, a quiet day. We shared a lot. Be still and remember that you are the one who is in charge. All right, Meg, let's go. You got that piggy face. You got that piggy face. And pigtails as well. Goes hand in hand. Damn, that's some serious skill checks right there. Ooh. Whomping Waluigi is their name. Whomping underscore Waluigi. I'm a Waluigi. I'm a number one. I'm a Wario. I'm a number one. Well, we will get this one done soon. Let's go. Let's see where is this one at? Filling up. Oh, that person got out, dude. Ada be filling up. Go ahead, Ada. Take your flash grenade. Excuse me. I mean, I can't feel it that much. That was pretty badass. That was pretty slick of me to do that. I think I'll get it. Oh my gosh, she got out again? What? Sucker. Easy money. Easy money. Shit, there's one in the basement. Yo, that girl's getting her ass handed to her right now. It's crazy. Oh shit. Get to the door, y'all. Can't leave her like that. Later. I'm not even gonna bother with that. I left. I was not going to like get caught up in that nonsense. No thank you. No thank you. $10,574 people. Because I just ate a muffin. I'm gonna run a little. I remember I had the microphone. I was about to go use the bathroom. Yeah. All right, y'all. We're gonna run. We're gonna run a little bit. We're gonna run a little bit. We're gonna run. We got Talitha Lyra. I like saying her name, Talitha Lyra. I'll make them wait. Actually, nah, it's fine. Very nice. I'm gonna stand up for this one and play. Okay. There we go. Standing up and playing on this one. They're pretty far away. I just saw this laptop in a whole new light. Can I get this one done before they come this way? Oh my God. I have to play that one smart. Because if I did that, if I didn't do that, then the killer would have came right back. You're good. We got we got 2 gens done. Oh shit. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, she got me. Shit. Nice. Nice shot. Nice shot. Gotta give her that. That was good. She did good. She did good. She did good. We faced the Huntress the last round. It better not be the same Huntress. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh well, I gotta wait for a moment, peoples. We're at 10,889. By the time we're done, we're gonna have 11,000 boys and girls. Well, you told me to come over there, so. La 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 la. Everybody's been hooked once already. My lucky break is running out. Is there a gen in here? Nope. La 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 la. shit. Easy money for her. Aha. Easy money for her. I'm going back where I was hooked originally. Yep, same hook. Same blasted hook. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Bankai. Bankai. Getsuga Tensho. Kame. Kame. Ha. Yep. Rasengan. Oi. Oi. La 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 la. Live stream at 734 minutes. Wait. That's actually what time it is at. That's not what the live stream's at. That person beyond their second hook. Am I gonna be the first to die? Find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. On my way, person. On my way. Talitha Lyra. Hi, Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Hello, Talitha Lyra. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Okay. Oh shit. It's in the middle. Oh shit. Get out the way, yo. Get out the way. Nice. Get to the door and open door. Get to the door and open that door. Yay, we got out. I'm getting out. Oop-a-doop-a-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. They said GG, they're a good killer. They'd be one of them happier killers. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Hey, yo, get out the way, yo, get out the way, yo, get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Hey, yo, get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way, yo. Get out the way. Get out the way. Oh yeah, get out the way. Yo, 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 get out the way. Hey, yo, get out the way. Get out the way, yo, get out the way. Get out the way. Did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Hey yo, get out the way, get out the way. Get out the way. Oh yeah, get out the way. We gotta level up that. We're gonna do Meg first, or no. We're gonna do that Claudette first. We're gonna get her. Get out the way. Yo, yo, get out the way. Babe, yo, get out the way. Get out the way. Yo, get out the way. Hey, hey, get out the way. Damn, it only got her to level 10? Damn, bro. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Better, better, better. Now we gotta switch that character. And we will go to a Sable Award, a baby. I'll be back. I'll be back.
this mind control, hyperdimensional control system does not work on their.
I'm listening to Pete. I went to brush my teeth in the process. Live streams at 691, y'all.
Society than we were. And so
And we're at 10,945.
those of us who are here, the first and second wave of volunteers, we took on the heavy lifting because we wanted to make it easier for the souls that came behind us. Like, whether it was easy for them or not, these are highly evolved souls that are, like I said, resistant to the brainwashing of the third dimensional control matrix. And they're here to finish the job. We're here to spearhead the assault, so to speak, and they're here to finish the job. They're here to carry it forward.
So now I'm going to go a little bit more into the focus. So we kind of have like a general consensus of like what we're doing now, what is the goal energetically, where we're heading to. And I'm just going to say it. I mean, obviously we're all trying to become closer to the light body as possible. That's the whole purpose of this, moving forward into the fourth, fifth dimension, like our Arcturian and Palladian counterparts. Some of us are still very stuck in the 3D density.
Hello, we did it. 11,061. Good stuff.
Traumas that we need to work out, right? That's very important that you need to work through the healing process of the trauma. Now, I'm gonna put that on pause because I'm fully in agreement with you as far as working out the traumas to become higher, so you can break your own patterns, get out of your own ways, so you don't self-sabotage your own creations at this point. Is there ever a possibility? And I don't want to call it spiritual bypass, because what if you go into some sort of a plant medicine ceremony where you see the light, everything happens, and so you don't go through the slow methodical process of going through your trauma and breaking your patterns and looking inwardly, but something there collects and gives you that aha moment that just automatically transcends you to that new you. Is that possible?
It's not only possible, that's the way it's done.
That's the way it's done.
Oh,
Heal by understanding you were never broken in the first place. You heal, you so-called heal by understanding there's nothing to heal in the first place. What you are cannot be traumatized. And
yeah.
so
What you are
the
cannot be
healing process
traumatized.
is literally just seeing through the illusion of trauma, that it is even real. See, because the only thing that can be traumatized is our ego or our body-mind complex, and that is not what we are. We are the awareness of the physical vehicle. We are the awareness of the mind-body complex. And when you understand and get that detachment from what you are, which is the mighty I am, the awareness, which is pure spirit and cannot be touched, cannot be traumatized, is completely unharmed, untainted,
Kate.
unsullied by anything that happens in the physical realm. Once you understand that you are not the mind-body complex, that you cannot be traumatized, something amazing happens. And this is coming from somebody who was clinically diagnosed with severe post-traumatic stress disorder. Once you see through the illusion of trauma, it literally evaporates. Your nervous system regulates, you have a feeling of safety in the body, and you realize that all you have to do is choose the version of you that is already whole, healthy, and complete, which is the real version of you. So, I mean, trauma and the healing journey and all this other stuff, it's something that I spent years investing into in therapy and then going to energy healing and all this other stuff, and it literally evaporated overnight when I realized that I'm not the mind-body complex, I'm the awareness of it. That trauma is an illusion, and the only thing that can traumatize is our ego mind, and luckily for us, the ego mind is an illusion, it doesn't exist. There's
It's
only
true.
one self here, there's no separate self here, that means there's no ego mind, it's an illusion, and once you see through that illusion, the traumatized, fragmented ego disappears, as does your trauma, as does the illusion that the past has any control over you.
Bang. Spot on.
So how did you get that aha moment? Because I think that's what most of us are wanting. We want that aha moment. We want that oh my God,
No
it's
wanting.
all an illusion, and
Want
I can
comes from a
control it
place
from
of
this point
lack.
on.
So
How did that happen?
Yeah, so I had the right teacher at the time, but he used a practice called self-inquiry by the great Hindu master Sri Ramana Maharshi. Self-inquiry is literally asking, whenever a negative emotion comes up or anything that doesn't feel good, ask yourself, well, who is it that's feeling this way? Right, so who is it that's traumatized? Let's start with who is it that's
Oh,
traumatized? Who
shit.
is it that feels unworthy? Who is it that feels
Ah,
hurt? Who is it
snap.
that feels angry or lustful or jealous or envious? Any of these lower frequency
We're listening
emotions,
to Pete
you
while we
ask
play
yourself,
the
who is
video
it that feels
game.
traumatized?
This will be our like last one we play, and then we're kind of done. I'll be off.
Now, if you
But I
tune
will be
in
showing the watch.
energetically to
I'm
what
at over
happens
11,000
when you ask,
steps.
who am I? There's no answer, number one. And number two, you will feel an energetic release of whatever stuck emotion was will just start leaving you. And that's because the trauma is an illusion, just like the one that's traumatized is an illusion.
So this is a great segue because in the embracing the darkness and also the satanic agenda in your chapter there, the people that have suffered in
We
your
have the
case
night.
from what you've alluded to, let's say rape, kidnapping, or horrific things, and they're stuck in that because to them that's their reality. The moment they realize that that was all an illusion, that will just dissipate.
Everything here is an illusion. Everything that happens in the so-called physical reality, none of it's physical, it's all energy. The whole universe is literally energy, and even the scientists will tell you this. It's all 99.9 to the 13th power empty space. There's no real matter here. So everything here is illusion. The only thing that's real is our experience. And those are experiences that we chose to have from the highest perspective because as an individualized fractal of God Source Creator, we desire all experience because ultimately we are infinite and eternal creator beings. So we have all had every experience. The reason that the 144 are ascending at this point is because they've had literally every type of experience you can have, as incarnated as every type of being you can be incarnated as, and they are wrapping up all the evolutionary content that they can get in this physical incarnation. So the most important thing to understand is that number one, we go back to that we are the awareness of whatever physical incarnation. Say for you, Nada, the individualized soul unit that you represent, the individualized aspect of God that you are, has tens of thousands of incarnations happening simultaneously right now because there's only one moment in creation. Nada is one of the physical avatars or physical vehicles that you are animating right now. Your oversoul is running tens of thousands of incarnations on all kinds of different timelines, with all types of different representations, physical representations, man, woman, gay, straight, alien. We even have alien incarnations, just as many alien incarnations as we do human. So we experience the physical universe or solidity in every which way we can, and that is what expands the evolution of consciousness, because the evolutionary content that you gain through your incarnation, because you are an individualized perspective of God Source Creator, you are the only one that can give Source, which is everything and infinite and eternal. You are the only one that can give Source that unique perspective. Therefore, Source has a unique experience through your unique perspective that only you can give Source. That's how valuable you are. That's how important you are. That's how indispensable you are, and that nobody can ever take your place.
So let's talk about when you are living multiple versions of you, of me at the same time, and there's obviously a vibration attached to it. So if I want to, go to a different timeline of myself where I have everything that I desire at this point, it has to be in a vibrational alignment. So every dimension, or I don't know, multiverse, is that at a different vibration? So like if I wanted to align to that version of me, I would have to vibrate differently, or how does that kind of happen in mechanically or maybe even scientifically?
So great question, Nada. Here's the deal. First of all, going back to what you were saying about the people who are living horrible things, if we could just remove the judgment about it being horrible, you'll understand it's just an experience, and that it's an experience that the soul blueprinted and desired to have, because we do not have any experiences here that we did not choose to have from the highest perspective, and that we didn't choose to have because it would evolve us, and the evolution of consciousness, it would evolve ourselves individually and Source, as well as the human collective consciousness in general. As far as choosing the version of you, this is literally, it's going to be mind-blowing to those who've spent years learning manifestation techniques and all this, but your true nature is infinite possible possibilities. When Jesus was speaking about in the Bible, he talked about the many rooms or many mansions of my Father's house. He was talking about the infinite parallel versions of us, the infinite parallel frequencies, dimensions, and parallel conditions that exist within our consciousness, because our consciousness is a fractal of God. It contains everything. So there are an infinite number of versions of you that have all kinds of different things that they've manifested that are relevant for them. So you would simply assume that you have whatever it is that you desire to have. Feel deeply in every cell of your body that you have already whatever it is that you desire to have. This is manifestation in general. And then you know eventually. So we start with assume I have it. Then we feel that we have it. And then we become, then when that feeling becomes a tangible, tangible in every cell of our body, it becomes a knowing. And as soon as we know something is, it gets projected on the screen of consciousness. It impresses on the subconscious mind and gets projected on the screen of consciousness. And that is what we experience. And all those experiences, all those peril conditions exist within us now. All we need to do, and this is how powerful we are, is assume it, feel it, and know it. And then at the end of that, realize that we already are it. You already are everything.
Assume
that
it,
you
feel
desire
it,
to
and
be.
know it,
There's nothing to
and
chase.
are.
There's nothing to acquire. There's nothing to become. You simply align with the version of you that is already
Oh,
living
shit.
the life that you desire to live. That is having the experiences that you desire to experience because they all exist within you now. And please remember, when I say you, they exist within you. I'm not talking about your physical body because you're not a body. You are pure creator awareness, and within that creator awareness, within that space of awareness, all possibilities exist within us right now. All we have to do is align vibration with them, like you said, because what we are, what awareness is a vibration. It's the vibration of unconditional love, and within that vibration are all frequencies, all from the lowest frequencies to the highest frequencies, everything from despair and guilt and shame to absolute elation and joy and freedom and expansion and pure bliss. All of these frequencies are contained within that one total vibration that we call unconditional love. It is the summation of all wisdom, and that is your true nature.
So what if you pretty much, you have a week of full bliss and you're feeling on point, you feel it, basically you're practicing what Neville Goddard has been saying, wish fulfilled, pretty much. So, but you have your moments where you maybe what they call regress, or you just don't feel good, you have poo-poo mentality for that, for another week. What does anything happen in the vibration? Do you delay it, or what happens in that instance?
If we follow Neville Goddard's teaching properly, and I'm telling you, the TikTok and YouTube are filled with manifestation coaches teaching Neville's technique that do not understand it, not even close. Okay, so if we do properly, assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled and rest in that feeling, which is his teaching, which is a beautiful fourth dimensional teaching. Assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled means that it is done. I already have whatever it is that I desire to have. I'm already living the life that I desire to live. And it's not just that
Live stream chat at 703 minutes,
just
y'all.
manifested. If we do this teaching right, we will feel exactly like we would feel if, let's say we wanted to manifest a car. Okay, let's say I want to manifest a BMW.
Hey.
Assuming the feeling of wish fulfilled means I feel like the version of me that already has the BMW and has had it for weeks or months or years. It's already a normal part of my experience. So it's not an unnatural phenomenon. I've always had a BMW. I've just always had the car of my dreams, right? And this is how I assist people to install subconsciously the language patterns, or what Neville called inner conversations, that would suggest to the subconscious mind that this has always been a part of our reality. It's not something novel. It's not something new. It's not something that I just manifested and I'm excited about. When we understand the teaching properly, it is something that has always been a part of our life. And we're literally rewriting the past timeline when we do this, right? So assume the feeling of wish fulfilled means it's always been a part of my life. It's a natural part of my life. I'm not in an excited state. I'm not in an elated state. I'm in a state where I understand that this has always been a part of my life, and this is the way it's always been. And I don't even know why. This is part of the language pattern. I don't know why. I've just always been lucky in love. I don't know why, but I've just always had the car of my dreams. This type of programming work that I integrate neurolinguistic programming to install these subconscious patterns that literally rewrites the past timeline, because this is how powerful you as a limitless creator are.
So, knowing that, taking that into consideration, what are your thoughts on divine timing?
Amazing question. Phenomenal question. There will be times, Nada, this is such a great question. Nobody's asked me this, and I'm so glad that you brought it up. There are times where we will do everything right. We will assume a state of being. We will assume the feeling of wish fulfilled. We will assume it, feel it, know it. We will go through the entire steps, right, which is really just one step, of the manifestation process, assuming the state of being that allows us to perceive what has already been here. There are certain times, because the higher self, our higher self creates time as we experience it. There will be times where the higher self will actually hold back something that we, from our third dimensional perspective or egoic perspective, desperately desire to experience and are holding the state of being that it should manifest. This isn't common, but it does happen. There are times where the higher self will actually hold that pain in abeyance. It'll hold it in reserve, so to speak. So we can be holding the state of being, we can be taking all the inspired action, we can be doing everything and being, doing, and having the proper state of being to generate that thing. But the higher self will hold it back because we haven't had all the experiences we need to have in order to fully appreciate that manifestation. This is a huge part of the manifestation process. What most people don't talk about, or I rarely do, is that not having the manifestation is actually part of the manifestation. Really fully experiencing the lack of the thing and the pain it's causing you in your life that this thing doesn't exist in your life. Really fully appreciate that and moving through that experience, being present through that experience of not having the manifestation is actually part of the manifestation, because when it does manifest, when the higher self does present it to you, you can fully appreciate it, acknowledge it, be grateful for it, and most of all, you can hold on to it.
So in other words, have a lot of patience, because I've heard very, very different things regarding divine timing, because manifestation is now. Everything is now. And so as a human, you're like, okay, I'm doing all the processes, I'm doing the best that I can, why not now? And most people are looking for love, right? But love and money, those are the biggest topics for everybody. We're always looking for love in the wrong places. So I'm glad that you were able to define that so well, because if it doesn't happen, sometimes you feel really bad. You feel bad. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? You start questioning yourself. What am I doing wrong that's not happening just yet? Type of situation. But you want it to be right from the start. You don't want to make the same mistakes as previously. So that's why it's holding out on you, right? Because, like you said, there's other lessons or something else that you need to figure out first before you can get that final level.
Right. Well, the most important thing to understand is if we desire to manifest something, if we have a desire, the fulfillment of desire is already within us. So everything is here and now in different states of visibility or invisibility. And what determines whether something that is here now, because everything is here now, whether we can actually perceive what is here now is, number one, the state of being we occupy, and number two, if we've had all the experiences. The reason we created time is so that we can experience creation on a timeline. We can experience ourselves moving from not having something and fully feeling the lack of it and the pain of not having that thing in our lives, to going through and evolving towards the place where we do embody the state
All right,
of being
y'all.
that pulls that thing into our physical
It's
reality.
708
This
minutes.
is why we created time in the first place, because otherwise, if we wanted to incarnate into a situation where we just have a thought and the thing manifests immediately, we would have not incarnated into the third dimension. We would have incarnated into the fifth dimension or higher, where all manifestation is instantaneous. You have an intention and desire, and it manifests. The important thing to understand here is it's also the same here. You have a desire and intention, and it manifests also, except it's not perceivable to you because we're operating on a timeline, logic and linearity. So we experience time, and we experience the eventual or gradual manifestation of the thing in what you call divine timing, based upon whether we've had all the experiences that lead up to our ability to appreciate, acknowledge, appreciate that we are the ones that brought that thing into physical reality, and then be able to hold on to it because it's a part of us.
And I want to talk about the holding on to, because in the book you said you really stress unconditional love. And I need to know, how do you define unconditional love? Because if
Baba
you
Yaga.
don't feel unconditional love with
Baba
everything
Yaga.
and anyone, but maybe you have a sense of neutrality. So there isn't no love and there isn't no sadness or anything, but you're just pretty balanced in neutrality. Is that enough, or does it really have to be unconditional love? And how do you define that?
So we have a very, very immature and immature is the best word, understanding what unconditional love is. Unconditional love would feel in your being as complete neutrality. That's what unconditional love actually is. It's not an overwhelming sense of love for somebody who just cut you off in traffic or who did terrible things to you. It's understanding that everything
Google.
has validity. It is granting validity
Turn
to
on light.
everything in creation, because nothing in creation exists by accident. And anything that you experience, whether you want to call it a so-called trauma or anything else, an
All right,
unpleasant
we're gonna
experience,
turn off the
nothing here
laptop.
happens. There's no victims here. Everything happens here by
You're all
agreement.
hearing
Everything
Pete
is a
talking right
co-creation.
now.
And mind you, it's the same one soul, the same one being co-creating with itself. So there's no victims.
Move the
There's no
laptop
victim
out
or
of the
victim
way.
as a concept in the Unawaked Mind. We're all powerful creators. We all choose our experiences. And unconditional love is understanding that everything in existence, including whoever we think we hate or is a terrible person or is a terrible situation or should have no logical reason to be able to be granted existence, we understand that unconditional love or creation makes no mistakes. And unconditional love literally is the embodiment of the creation cycle, which is creation, preservation, destruction, creation, preservation, destruction, and that is all that is ever happening in the physical universe, in physical reality, in all of creation, is creation, preservation, and destruction. And let me tell you something, that destruction part, in order to create something new, we have to destroy what was in that space before to clear the space for it. And that destruction part we all experience does not feel like what our idea of love is, but it absolutely is. So unconditional love is really about spiritual maturity. It's about understanding that everything in creation has a purpose for existence, otherwise it wouldn't be created. Now,
True.
true grasping that is truly understanding the creator, and you will have a feeling of complete neutrality and complete unconditional acceptance for everything in creation because you know it serves a purpose, otherwise it would not have been created in the first place.
7:12, y'all.
No, thank you. Because I mean, everyone says unconditional love, and I really but I'm glad because I was worried. So good, I'm on a good path right now. Okay, so let's talk about. We're gonna fast forward now. Time has sped up. Like timelines have collapsed. Everything.
Turn on the light. All right, y'all.
Humans, individuals to come together.
So I'm gonna show
right
my
now
watch.
and show that we
I'm gonna have
work
her stop.
together as one. 'Cause
Okay. So for day 11, we hit 11,137 steps. 11,137 steps for day 11. Pretty badass, not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. All right, so y'all, tomorrow is jump rope day. Gotta love jump rope day. I get to use my pink jump rope again. So for those who would like to join tomorrow, awesome sauce. Thank you all for coming on today, hanging out, and chatting with me. And remember to relax, because you're going to get some. No, but seriously, just slow down, relax, and all will all will be fulfilled, as Pete would say. Just take your time, allow it to unfold, and things will unfold. In any event, I will be jumping off. I'm gonna watch that WWE now. All right, y'all. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our beautiful planet of Earth. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer, or the master creator, or the master architect, or master alchemist, and everything that you do is truly here and now, and creation is finished.